of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh, lovely. Lovely jubbly. How you doing, Jotron? The only one here. The only one that listened when I said I'd be early. What a legend. How you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, welcome back, Jotron. This stream's just for you, mate.
This was by design.
Nobody else. Today is Gamescom, brother. Why are you alone? Because you have ears, brother. Because you have ears. Because when you heard Gamescom starts, I'm going to be starting an hour earlier than I usually would, because Gamescom, you were the one that listened. That's why you're here, brother. How you doing, Moore? How you doing, Edaru? How you doing, Hobo? Welcome back. Hope you guys have yourselves a lovely jubbly one. I'll get the old YouTube stream up as well. Yeah, it's not my regular streaming hours today, but I don't have a choice, guys, because yo, Cody, how you doing, Cody? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Because Gamescom starts in 25 minutes. It's going to be on, so I figured I've got to get on before that so that we can do our intro, say hello to everyone, give people time to get in so that we can watch it. So yeah, we got basically we got 25 minutes and then we're going in. I do have a lobby open, although I don't think I'm really going to be doing any hunting. We're more so going to be chatting. Yeah. Today, we're happy to announce Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance will be releasing in winter 2027. Right, you can't even do that to me. Don't even summon such bad luck. Such bad juju, alright? We don't need the bad juju, because you can will it into existence if your will is powerful enough, alright? I should know. I've willed plenty of things into being, okay? So, let's not do that. Forbidden Legend, dude, thank you for the cats and, what the hell is that? I don't even know what that is, but thank you for that. I appreciate it, dude. And the heart as well. And Forbidden Legend, thank you for the follow. It's today, man. We got Gamescom. Obviously, we're looking for Monster Hunter Ascendance. We are hyped. We're going to be covering the whole... I'll be watching the whole thing. So even if we get Monster Hunter, I'm still going to watch the whole thing. We're going to react to everything. We're going to cover the whole thing. I am an official co-streamer. Thanks, Jeff. Jeff sent me the old email, so we are an official co-streamer. So if this stream gets taken down for whatever reason, well, just know that I'm legally allowed to be covering this content and streaming it. Jeff said so. So if someone tries to take it down, woo, woo, better lawyer up, son. Better lawyer up. Yes. But how is everyone doing today? Is everyone good? Is everyone excited? Are you all excited? Hopefully you're all as excited as I am to see some freaking Ascendance gameplay. Among other things. I mean, we've got Grand Theft Auto. We're going to be seeing that. We've got The Witcher. We're going to be seeing that. From Software is going to be there. So we're going to see something from them. Along with a lot of other companies. There's a lot of people there. So yeah. Monster Hunter Master Rank is insane, dude. I hope so. I hope it's going to be insane. I hope Capcom are going to drop a big-ass trailer, blow all of our dicks off, like literally bust our bumholes out the stratosphere. It's going to be sick. You're done with the RNG stuff? You're almost HR 900 and 0 God Charms. Oh, yeah, that's normal. That's normal. I had HR 999 in like 300-something hours, 350 hours. Maybe even less than that. It might have even been 300 hours. And then to get my first God Charm took me well over 1,000 hours. I could have 999 3 different characters before I saw my first God Charm. So yeah, don't let that get you disheartened. You got to play a shitload. The trick is, the way how I did it was don't even expect it. If you literally think it's never gonna happen, you will get one. That's what I had in my head. I said, listen, it's never happening. Statistically, it's never going to happen. And that was when I gave up and said it's never going to happen, that was when I got the God Charm. So you have to just not even think about it. Don't go into farming talismans looking for the God Charm. You got to go into it with no expectations. And then if you just keep doing it, eventually it just happens. Because you do so much that, you know, thousands upon thousands of hours, that it just happens. You just HR 400 at 300 hours, 500. Yeah, but you're probably not blitzing monsters in like under a minute with like heavy bowgun exclusively like we did. Let's be real. That's pretty good for casual play to get HR 500 in 300 hours. That's like really good. Dude, I think I got to 450 in like the first 2 weeks of the game being out. We were bullying, man. Magic, dude, thank you for the 6 months. Cheers, we did. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Yeah. I probably could have done it faster, too. I kind of gave up past, like, HR 500. It was around maybe 480, 530, somewhere in that region. I stopped farming exclusively, like, the most efficient way. And then I just started doing other things. So it took me a little bit longer than it probably could have done. But you can get 999 very quick in this game. Faster than Rise and faster than World, I think. Yeah. If we're insanely lucky, we're going to get a shadow drop monster. Oh, they'll showcase... If they showcase Ascendance, they'll show something new. I'm sure. I don't think they bring it to, like, the biggest platform in the world to not show something new. There'll be something there to look forward to. And naturally, I'm extremely excited. And I'm sure that all of you that are here now are equally as excited as I am. Yeah, I mean, we've only got 20 minutes until the pre-show starts. So we're going to watch that. I'll probably need a link for it. On, I don't know, what do we watch it on? Twitch or YouTube? Probably on YouTube, I guess. I think it's usually a bit better on YouTube to watch. Yeah. It's not Copium, it's Hopium. I think we've been coping for far too long. Your HR 753 at 560 hours? Yeah. And I'm guessing you haven't been, like, speedrunning it. You've just been chilling and enjoying yourself, right? That's what I'm saying. It's normal. Doesn't take that long. Like, well, I know that's a long time for most games, but, like, for Monster Hunter, that's not long. Like, that's pretty quick. Yeah, someone's hitting the like button on TikTok. Whoever's hitting the like button, cheers, guys. Keep it going. Smash that like button. Let's freaking get this stream blowing up. Do you think we'll get a new Elder Dragon in Ascendance? Absolutely. Yeah, dude, 100. I think we'll get more than one. 100%. 100%. Dude, they showcased 2 Elder Dragons in the first trailer. Like Lao Shanglung and Kushala Daora. So, yeah, that tells me there's probably going to be a lot of Elders. If they're already showing 2 off straight from the get-go, it's going to be hype. I mean, look at it this way. The entire base game focused on non-Elders, right? Really elevated those non-Elder fights. Made them exciting, made them really cool. Made them a bit more challenging as well. So, yeah, I can definitely see them bringing back a lot of Elders and creating quite a few new ones. It's going to be at least 2. I'd say there'll be at least 2 new Elders. That's my expectation. Yeah. Do you think all the Black Dragons can defeat Zoshia? Yes, definitely. I think the Black Dragons already defeated Zoshia. I think that's the reason why Zoshia was... Personally, I think that's the reason why Zoshia retreated to the Wilk. Back to the Wilk. Return to the Wilk. What if they don't bring Lao back? Because that was from the old game, right? What if it's a hint? No, they're definitely bringing Lao Shanglung back. 100%. That was, yeah, I'm going to sort out the moustache. Oh, yes. Dude, I can't wait, man. If they're going off the script as the last 2 Gen Monster Hunter games, we're most likely going to be getting a new Elder as a flagship monster. I could see them doing that, yeah. It's either that or there's just going to be a lot of Elders. I'm expecting to see the popular ones return. Definitely. You can never complain about time put into a game. considering your 1,000 hours in Terraria. Terraria is infinitely replayable, though, isn't it? Every single time you play it, you're getting a completely unique experience. Monster Hunter is very much like you'll get a unique experience out on each hunt, for the most part. I mean, it kind of depends on what weapons you're playing and how you're playing the game, but yeah. The flagship for the expansion will most likely be an Elder. I would say it's like a 4 out of 5 chance that it will be. 20% chance that it might be something left field. They might go crazy, do something weird. We'll have to wait and see. Who knows? Maybe they introduce a new monster type. You never know. They've done it before in the past with G rank expansions. Yeah. There we go. How's that? Nice. I'm all shaved. I'm all spruced up. I'm showered and I'm ready to go, man. We got like 15 minutes. And then I can start covering the thing. We can start watching it. 15 minutes, man. 15 minutes. And then half an hour to the main show. But we don't know what's going to be shown in the first, like, half an hour. Sometimes the pre-show shows some good stuff. So that's why I didn't want to miss it. I want to make sure I was here, like, nice and early to watch it. Yeah. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. How you doing now, Bow? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. But yeah, all you legends that actually showed up here. Not too many of you, because I know lots of people had always got cloth in their ears when I say something. But for those of you that listened and were like, oh shit, Twas is going to start an hour early. Legends. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being here. Top lads and lasses. How you doing tomorrow, dude? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Do you think Arkveld gets a variant? It will be a demi-elder. No, it'll still be a flying wyvern. I don't think Arkveld's going to evolve into like an elder or something. It'll be... Arkveld will still be Arkveld. My guess is like Broken Chain Arkveld or something like that. They'll do something interesting with him. Maybe he can utilize all of the elements that he absorbs. That's kind of the direction I would take him in for Master Rank. How you doing, Vanderton? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Are you doing good? Let's see, man. Let's see if I'm doing good. We're going to watch Gamescom. So if Gamescom's good, I'm going to be doing very good. Yeah, I'm excited. I think this is the most hyped I've been for a Gamescom in a long time. Because there's so many good things for them to showcase. It's genuinely going to be a big one, I think. It's going to be a really exciting one. Yeah. Right, well, I mean, I'm going to need a link to the stream. Let me have a look on YouTube. Is it on YouTube? Are they broadcasting live on YouTube? Gamescom. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. Is this the official one? From Gamescom. Opening night live 2020. Here we go. Here we go. Found it. Alright, I can mute Monster Hunter and we can get it up, man, while we wait. Mute. There we go. Master volume. It's at 30. Okay. Let's put you to 0. Alright, I'm getting up. Close the chat. I won't be able to see TikTok chat. I apologize, guys. So if you're on TikTok and you want to join the chat, you're going to have to come somewhere else. If anyone's on my TikTok, if people are talking, just let them know I can't see the chat right now. Because I'm going to be watching this. Right, let's get this up. I think this is correct. Is this the...
This was my design.
Twas not co-streaming with Viseri. I don't know. He hasn't said anything to me, so I don't think so. I haven't heard from him in ages, in quite a while. So yeah, I have messaged him recently actually, but he didn't say anything about wanting to co-stream it. So yeah, I mean, if he wants to, we can do for sure. 100%. Be freaking sick, but I don't know. That's his choice. He might want to do it. Maybe he's doing it with Gaudi or someone, you know, might have other plans. How you doing, Storm Incarnate? I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You thought this was happening tomorrow? No, it's today, dude. It's today. There is a show tomorrow, but we don't know what's going to be at that show tomorrow because everything that's going to be at that show tomorrow is getting announced today. So yeah, there's the countdown. By the way, I'm sort of blocking it, but you can see we're coming up on it on the pre-show. You'll go tell TikTok. Yeah, Jason, dude, can you be on TikTok duty? Is that okay, brother? I would do it on my phone, but I got YouTube duty up. I'm on YouTube duty. So yeah. Should I pin the ID code or after the show? You can pin it now if people want to come hang out in the lobby. Yeah, for sure. Why not? Yeah, cheers, Jason. Thank you, brother. Just let people know. If anyone's chatting on there, just say, oh, he's got the... just tell him I've got the thingy up so I can't see the TikTok chat. Yeah. You're just in time, Benji, mate. You're just in time. We're literally counting down. We're counting down to the show right now. Is it loud enough, by the way? This is a good time to do our audio balancing. Is it all right? Volume's good? So it's like that phone music when you're waiting. Back when I used to always call up Virgin Media and have like technical issues. You can hear me loud and good? How about this? Can you hear the music from the thing? Seems to be good. Yeah, it's not like too quiet. It's not like overbearing, too loud or anything like that. Hopefully it's balanced okay. You wonder if we'll continue with the Apex system. Well, I think Elders supersede the Apexes. So what we'll probably see is like super Apexes or something like. The Apexes maybe arise to the challenge made by the Elder Dragons, perhaps. We'll have to wait and see. It is interesting because Kushala is in the Windward Plains, and Kushala's weak to thunder, and the apex predator of the Windward Plains is Raid Owl, who's immune to thunder. So yeah, it should be interesting. Let me quickly do my workout. We'll do our workout because there was a workout routine. Come on, Monster Hunter. Come on. We need that Ascendance news, man. Desperately. Does anyone think there's a chance of any returning deviants? Usually what they do with things like deviants is they create a new version of those monsters and then bring them back. What I think's more likely, because it's Master Rank, is the normal versions of those monsters will adopt some of the deviants' movesets. Kind of like what we saw with Mitsune, where Mitsune had the Soul Seer moveset. You know? I could kind of see them doing that. That's how I think they're going to handle it, honestly. Sort of like how Laggy gets the, the Ivory Lagiacrus moveset with like the overcharge moves and the super quick darting around and stuff with all the thunder. Like, if you let Laggy get charged, I think that's what's going to happen. They'll bring back the monsters and then just give them the upgraded movesets. Maybe we get new Apex variants because caused by the Elders. Possibly. I think the Elders always bring about stronger versions of other monsters because it's like a challenge to their claim. Spin the wheel? I can't spin the wheel right now, dude. So either you can get a refund or you can wait for a couple of hours until I go back to the game. I can't do that right now because I'm not in the game and all of my redemptions are, yeah, I can't do them really. A lot of them I can't anyway. I can still spin it for you if you want. It's up to you. But I won't be able to... If it lands on something like pick a weapon, I can't really do that right now. $12 minutes left. Oh, you can't really see, but... Yeah. How do Chris Let's Go fingers crossed? We see some news. Yeah, dude, hopefully. You think it's better to refund the points? No hard feelings. You can wait? Okay, yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, maybe... Guys, if anyone else wants to spin the wheel, maybe refrain just for a bit until we get back onto the thing. I mean, I'll spin it now and see what you get. Let's have a look. Do you have a wish list for Ascendance? Just a massive monster list and improvements to the combat. That's about it. Want a huge monster roster and some, yeah, good improvements to the combat. Ooh, jackpot. 500,000 renown. And that's for Vanderten. Well, it was a good job we spun it. Let's have a look. Jesus. Well, that's a huge upgrade because you only had 11,000. There you go. You should now have a lot more. Unless, am I putting that in right? Do I need to put the... Let me just make sure I'm doing this right. Make sure it doesn't matter. I don't think it's case sensitive. Oh no, maybe it is. No, it's not case sensitive. Okay, no, you're good. A joke? Okay, let me get you a joke. A joke whilst we wait. I was told it was in 6 minutes. It is. Well, no, it's in 10 minutes. Look, 10 minutes. Starting. Show's in 10. The stream. Well, I can't start the stream when the show starts. I have to start a bit earlier, don't I? I freaking love that little edit that you did, by the way. I was cracking up at that for ages, man. That was so good. All right, here we go. Let's get a good joke. Why did the burglar hang his mugshot on the wall? To prove that he'd been framed. There you go. Dude, 9 minutes, man. 9 minutes. We hope that Amatsu gets to return in Ascendance. Oh, it's loading. Don't tell me my internet cut out. Oh no. Am I still live? Shit, are we loading too? Effect. Okay, let me get you effect. Oh no, dude, it's chugging. A Tommy knocker is a Western American slang word used for a ghost that lives in a mine. There you go, there's a fact. Those goddamn Tommy knockers. You are live, but the video may be delayed for you. Maybe. Gamescom internet died. Yeah, dude, there's going to be millions of people watching this. Tens of millions of people are going to watch this, dude. The time is like perfect as well because it's, you know, everyone in Europe is getting home from work. It's peak broadcasting time. Cameron wants Amatsu back. I don't want Amatsu back. I think Amatsu's best stayed in the past at this point. The fight was literally better in Portable Third and Frontier. They somehow made the fight worse in Sunbreak. I wasn't like because of the HP locks and all that bullshit. They could have made it better, but nah, I don't think they did. It looked better. It was a nice visual spectacle, but and the whole Zenoga coming in bit was hype. But once you'd done it once, it became a chore. When do the points show up? You've got them right now. Exclamation mark renown. I added them. They're there. It's 1:30 for you. You're awake just for this. So you'll be up until 3 a.m. then. Oh my goodness. You're hoping for Yamasukami. I think Yamasukami's more likely, honestly. With the Scarlet Forest, I could see them putting it there. We'll see, though. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. If you could have either the Magnet Spike or the Tonfa's Return, neither. Neither. Because we've already got an aerial weapon in the Insect Glaive. The Insect Glaive replaced the Tonfa's. The Magnet Spike was completely broken. It was broken AF, and honestly, it was fucking ridiculous. Like, it would have been good in a Final Fantasy game, but it's not good in a Monster Hunter game. It's way too over the top. Even for Monster Hunter, it was too over the top. So if they were going to do a new weapon, it would have to be something new. My idea is you take the Tonfas, you ground them, you add guns to them, and you make them close range, like fist shotgun weapons, which I called the gun cestus. That's my idea. So then you've got a quick attack blunt weapon, which is something that we don't have. And then you mix in the whole gun element. You can have element shells and normal shells, so you can utilize skills like artillery and load shells and stuff to them. Yeah. You can see Yama coming out of the water during the fallow season. It could work. It could definitely work. You want Nergi? I want Nergi. I want Nergi. Yeah. They sent me like a little creator pack for this, and there was like nothing in it. There was meant to be like assets and stuff, but all they sent me was like some templates. Nothing else. It was a bit weird. Did you know that the Dante emote from World, that could be it? The Dante emote from World. Oh, right, for the gun cestus. Yeah, no, I'm thinking like actual giant cestus with guns attached to them. Monster Hunterify them, you know? Yeah. Scale them up, make them look like they could actually kill a giant monster. It's like 30 meters long. 3 minutes, man. 3 minutes, 50 seconds. You want All Mother Nawa? The only thing I want to see, honestly, there's like maybe 2 or 3 monsters I want to see from Sunbreak come back. Gossarag, Malzeno, Scorned Magna Maulo. That's about it. Everything else, stick it in the bin. Don't need it. Don't need it. Those are the big ones. For unique monsters, Gossarag, Scorned Magna Maulo, specifically Scorned because he's better than regular Magna Maulo, and the Malzeno. Maybe Primordial Malzeno. Like either one of them, I'll take. Yeah. Those are the fights that deserve to come forward, I think, more than anything. Because you're not going to be able to pick much. Because they're going to be picking lots of fights from lots of different games. So I think even taking 3 is kind of generous. No Shaggy? Well, Shaggy's from 4U. So I didn't say anything about Shigaru. Shigaru's not unique to Sunbreak. When I say unique to, that means they are only in that game. That was the game where they were conceived. So... yeah, they've only been around for half a generation. How you doing, Slayer? Welcome back. Hope you had yourself a lovely jumpy one. Shigara Magala will happen because we've got Gore Magala in the game. It's like the easiest inclusion ever. So yeah, Shigara will happen. I'm not worried. I'm not concerned about that. But Primordial Malzeno, Nergigante, fights like that, I think that's the kind of stuff you got to focus on, bring back, because they're super popular. Everyone likes them. We don't even have a single Rise monster in Wild. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Having those three would be the three that I could pick. I mean, if you had to pick 3 monsters from each generation and only 3, so specifically focusing on Rise and Sunbreak, what 3 would you take? I would take Malzeno / Primordial Malzeno, Scorned Magnamalo, and Gossarag. Those are the ones. You've never been a fan of Gossarag. I think Gossarag would be awesome. He offers a very unique gameplay experience. And he fits in really nicely to the Ice Shard Cliffs. It's not a case of I only like 3 monsters. It's just a case of, realistically, if we assume that the devs are going to take 3 monsters from each game, we're going to end up with a 30 monster roster, like 30 more monsters. So from 4th gen, it would be Shigara Magala, Glavenus, probably Hellblade Glavenus, and one more. Maybe Malfestio. Yeah. From 4th gen. Oh, yeah, Valstrax. Oof. That's tough, actually. Yeah, maybe Valstrax over Malfestio, then. Or Dalamadur, actually. Maybe Dalamadur over... I don't know. It's tough. It's hard to pick just 3 from one generation. Because Gen U and 4U have got so much good stuff going for it. 3rd gen, it becomes a bit easier for me. I take Devil Joe. I take Brachydios. And probably Elatrion. Like, yeah. I think it's a bit of an easier pick. 2nd gen, Nagakuga, Tigrex, or Molten Tigrex, like any version of Tigrex. And a Cantor, I think. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're starting.
Hello and welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026
dude, it's,
pre-show.
Kyle.
I'm Kyle Bossman, and as you can see in the corner of your screen,
The final
we are less than
Bossman.
a half hour away from the start of the main show. Now, pre-shows do typically exist just to pump up an audience before the real show starts, which, by the way, will have Final Fantasy VII Revelation. It will have Songs of the Past, the new Witcher 3 expansion, but the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show is special because it's stuffed with its own
The Witcher
trailers
and Final
premieres.
Fantasy, bro.
Enough that
It'd
I'm
be
saying
sick.
it's basically a real show of its own. So
Bossman is the
yes,
crazy last
please
name.
do
I used to
be
watch
excited for the
him
main show, Opening Night
over
Live,
10 years ago.
coming
He
in
had a
less than
show
half
called
hour.
The Final
But
Bossman.
For now,
It was
here's a
awesome.
brand new game announcement.
Such a good show.
Welcome, loyal viewers.
I used to watch it. Again, it's before I started streaming. He used to have a show on Screw Attack.
One lucky team. The Emperor's prize awaits.
Worms.
Now, without further ado, let's meet the latest crop of carefully kidnapped contestants.
A little bit of like stutter.
Across the galaxy. You don't actually have a choice.
If we get a new
but
trailer
maybe these
today, we'll
highlights
see
will
returning
change your
monsters.
mind.
Probably. I would imagine so.
Order up.
Dude, I love Worms, man. I'll never forget when I played Worms Armageddon
Glorious Emperor will be watching.
for the first time. Oh, the Holy Hand Grenade. Worms Galactic Tactics. It's amazing.
Welcome back
Team
to the
17,
Gamescom
dude.
Opening Night Live pre-show.
Team
where
17.
somehow they snuck two
Still going
Worms
with
announcements
Worms.
into one trailer.
Worms are so
Got a little
great.
2 for 1 there. We have
It still
plenty
is.
more reveals to
You can
come,
still
and
pick up
this
Play
next
Worms
one
at a
is
party,
for
like,
the
get some
most
drinks.
linear
Play
game
Worms.
with
It's
the
gonna be
7 in
amazing.
it You're gonna see all night.
Oh my goodness, dude, YouTube's viewership is crushing
people
Twitch at the
ask,
moment. Absolutely crushing
nearly
it.
there yet.
Well done, YouTube. For the first time ever.
Others say
You're shitting
it's
all
not
over
about
Twitch.
the destination,
Top lads.
It's about the journey and the memories you make along the way. Those people probably
Scotty,
also
dude, thank you
say
for the
good things
13
come
months,
if you
dude.
wait.
No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes.
Whilst for others, They say,
What's this?
fortune
Train
favors the
Tycoon?
bold. So no matter whether you're an early bird or a night owl, a fair weather flyer or an all-terrain trawler, different people have different ways of moving through life.
Hunter, dude, thank you for the follow.
Yeah,
Cheers, me, dear. Welcome.
alright.
Good to have you with us.
Because everybody is trying to get somewhere.
Oh shit,
So
Twitch has
whatever
overtaken
drives you,
YouTube. God damn, dude, YouTube, you're slacking. What's going on?
You are not the only one. Find your way.
Train Sim World?
Train Sim World 7.
Dude, fuck it. We're not. I'm canceling the Ascendance
Wow,
streams,
that fan's
guys.
really
We're
popping off for Train Sim World.
we're
I
doing
didn't realize
train.
it was
We're
like
doing
that.
Train Sim World, bro.
And if you thought that was the wildest ride of this pre-show, it's not
Kick
quite
chat
time
has entered.
to get off
God
yet.
damn, dude. Even with you there, it says kick chat is at 0, bro. Kick don't even register the viewers.
Congratulations. You have been selected to build the next great
Theme park. Theme park.
Are
Woo.
you ready
I loved
to
theme
become
park as a kid, man.
tycoon?
Is it Roller Coaster Tycoon or Theme Park World? What is it? The original Roller Coaster Simulator, yeah. So Roller Coaster Tycoon then.
With a little imagination and a lot of ingenuity, you have the privilege of transforming these mundane
No, it doesn't look
patches
like
of
Roller
dirt
Coaster Tycoon. It looks more like Theme Park.
thrills. Customize every setting. Hike up every price. And charm
It's got
a
the
whole
theme park
new
aesthetic more
generation
than the
of
Roller
guests.
Coaster Tycoon aesthetic. Oh my
Just
god.
remember to keep the park running in tip-top shape, will you?
Roller Coaster Tycoon was the better
Are
game.
you up for this
Theme Park
brand
came
new
first, and
challenge?
then
Do you have what
yeah,
it
then we
takes
got
to
Roller
become
Coaster
the next
Tycoon.
Great Roller Coaster Tycoon.
it is Roller Coaster Tycoon though, dude. The
Coming
aesthetics
soon
are completely
to early
different.
Access.
God, that dude, Roller Coaster Tycoon peak, man, it was so good. I remember I used to play that years and years and years ago with Theme Hospital and Zoo Tycoon. They were great, man. This is a game. It's got to be Power World, isn't it? Actually, I don't know. Is this Power World? I have no idea. Another Pokemon clone. It's definitely not Power World. Right. It's... Bro, they all look the fucking same to me these days. There's like Snorlax in the background. Espeon up there. Bro, this is the biggest. This is the biggest Pokemon ripoff I've seen. This is even more of a ripoff than fucking Power World, bro. They straight up color swapped the Pokemon. Dude, Pokemon's got their lawsuits cut out for them, man. Have to sue the shit out of them, bro. Dude, we should make a Pokemon game as well.
This world is sick. This is not living.
Totally not God of War, bro. Oh, feet. Calm down, Miguel. Calm down, Miguel. Cover his eyes, chat.
The goddess made
When he sees feet, he goes crazy.
What lovely feet.
She gave me life undying.
Feet counter +1.
Steal it.
Don't let Miyazaki see.
Dust. To dust you return. So why do you fight death?
Hello, copers. Maybe we don't need to cope anymore. We've just seen feet, bro. Feet is like gold in this day and age, you know? God damn. Give it another couple of years, they're going to have to start censoring feet the way they do Japanese porn. Literally.
Are you afraid?
Better to die chasing the sun than to kneel.
I used to believe no one would die. Then everything changed.
This voice acting is atrocious. Oh my
And I got
goodness.
scared. Scared that no one would remember I was even here.
Someone's trying to do their best Jennifer English impression, and it's not working out.
For who I was, but for who I am.
Welcome back, everyone.
That's how I feel, Carl, bro.
Because I was promised there would be no Bubsy in the pre-show this year, and yet there he was. How's this keep happening? But let's continue counting down to opening night live with more wall-to-wall trailers. So far, we've seen high-speed action. We've seen high-speed trains. We've seen Animo. So obviously at this point, you're wondering, where are the horror games? Unfortunately, we don't have any this year.
Bro, there was literally nothing but horror games at the last presentation. Horror games were all we had. Please bless us with Concord 2. Don't you start. Don't you start asking for things that nobody wants. You know, Bungie's almost gone bankrupt thanks to that. All they had to do was follow the goddamn script and make Destiny 3 or another Destiny expansion. That's all they had to do. They had a license to print money, all right? And what do? They go back to an old IP that nobody gives a shit about, ugly as fuck, and they go and make that. God damn it. An extraction shooter of all things. As if we need another one of those. Bloody hell. Talk about dropping the ball. Yeah, Bungie. Known for such great things as extraction shooters. What a waste of talent. That was awful. Oh, no. I'm getting... That's Marathon. I'm getting confused. Concord was the other bloody thing, wasn't it? The other ugly first-person shooter. I'm thinking of Marathon. I'm thinking of fucking Marathon, bro. Marathon had 1K players yesterday. Jesus, dude, it's lower than Monster Hunter, bro. That's saying something. That's lower than Wilds, which is the most hated Monster Hunter game of all time. You know it's bad when it's like lower than that.
I'm just saying there's some
I'm getting Concord and Marathon confused. Concord was even worse, bro. Oh my goodness, Concord.
Kind of person. Anyway,
holy
if you've
moly.
been wondering what the team behind Tinykin has been up to, you're about to immediately find out.
I could put the volume up a little bit for you guys. Hang on a minute. I can't even see there it is. There we go. A little bit more. It's a bit quiet. It's lower than Space Marine 2. Well, that's not surprising. Space Marine 2 is awesome. Well beloved. Sick. Where is Capcom? They're in the main show. This is the pre-show for all the indie titles and stuff. Is this by the guys that made Cult of the Lamb? Honestly, that was the vibe I was getting. The first game I thought of when I saw this was Cult of the Lamb. It's very Cult of the Lamb coded, isn't it? Oh, hello. Probably. I liked Cult of the Lamb. I played that, I took like a couple of weeks off holiday. I played Cult of the Lamb was my game that I picked.
Bonaparte says he brings enlightenment to the places he conquers.
It was a solid game. It was good, yeah. I actually like the village management more than the roguelike element, to be honest.
Now their eyes are hollow, empty.
Oh, damn. First-person melee Napoleonic fantasy game? The hell? It's giving me Liza P vibes.
William, by the saints, is that truly you?
I'm worried, William. With those things,
we've seen this game, haven't we?
Don't know what they are.
I think we have,
They're
yeah.
not human.
Saw this at the last presentation, didn't we? Was it at Summer Games Fest?
The flame, it magnifies what is strong and valuable, destroys or omits what is unnecessary.
Valor Mortis. Yeah, dude.
What will this thing
There's a lot of interesting games coming out. A lot of stuff that actually looks good. Mortal Shell 2 looks great as well. It's another one I kind of want to play.
I do not think you insane, William. But even if you were, madness may be the only sane response.
Bloody hell. October 13th, dude. Everyone's trying to get everything out before GTA. There'll be nothing else coming out in November.
In the forest of the night. What the hammer?
Oh, this game. The little roguelike tank thing. Where you like get bits of scrap and then upgrade your tank.
Did he smile his work to
This game looks awesome, by the way. I watched some gameplay for this. I forget the name of it, but it looks amazing. Tank Rat, there you go.
I looked it up because I was curious. All of that was from a poem called The Tiger by William Blake, published back in 1794. Which is crazy, because that's the first year they had a Gamescom. But back then it was just a bunch of silent trailers for Hopscotch and Knucklebones. Now, another brand new game announcement.
He was trying so hard not to laugh, bro.
Delightful stories have sparked inspiration for innovation. But the
He sounds dead. That's Kyle's entire image. That's what he does.
A way to not only save them, but to make them even better. You'll have
He's
to
very
fully
deadpan.
immerse yourself within them. Be courageous.
What the hell is that?
And cunning.
Does your puzzle have a stupid name
He'd
too?
rather be at home. Dude, that's his character. That's the character he always does at his presentation.
And foes.
You just won tickets to my show! Wolves! Wolves and den!
You'll need to become resourceful.
I don't know what your strategy is.
And resilient.
I also don't care.
These stories will test you. And once you've fully experienced all my interpretations, you'll be ready. For me.
Oh, too good for me, are you? I'll have you know, I've been married hundreds of times to thousands of mimes.
Sometimes I like when a trailer just shows you its final boss. They just said, hey, here's this evil long-haired nerd. You gotta stop this guy. Mission accepted. Hey, welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show, where I realize there's been a lot of debuts already to keep track of. You might be looking for some help just to remember all these titles to add to your wish list later. Well, I can't help you. I'm sorry, you're on your own. All I have is more world premieres.
Oh yeah, dude. Being Born Simulator. Hell yeah. I was waiting for this one. Long-haired nerd. Twas didn't know you were in the game. You should have always known I'm the villain. Oh, more Civ. That's the weirdest Civ trailer I've ever seen, bro. Oh no, it's not Civ, that's why.
Those were some big horses. Just a reminder, you're watching the event before the event. Opening Night Live is just minutes away, but we're about to see a trailer for another new game that nobody knows about yet. You can't Google it right now, but you can Google it 2 minutes from now. That's the magic of what we're doing here.
Alright. What is it? Focus Interactive. Oh, Darksiders? Who knows? No. Too futuristic. What is this? I like the visual style. Monster? Alright.
You know what's crazy about that trailer? The little dragon companion never talked. I don't know if I've ever seen a video game before where you have a little flying dragon friend who isn't wisecracking. That was refreshing. And now we're going to take a first ever look at a game for 2-player co-op enthusiasts.
Oh, dear.
Grandpa, what was Mom like? You never talk about her much.
She was complicated.
Delivery for your special day.
Impossible. This was your mother's sigil.
What? How? Maybe we should see what's inside.
Another co-op game.
What?
You're a little kid!
Can we start changing ages yet?
I suppose we should learn how it all works.
Want to change who you are? Just press a button.
Look at me! I'm a kid again!
What's all this now?
It's a treasure hunt.
It's ever since It Takes Two, isn't it? It Takes Two won Game of the Year, and it's like...
Where your mom was concerned, nothing was ever easy.
Is there any chance Mom could
So
still be
many
out
of
there
these
somewhere?
games now.
She's gone and she's never coming back.
I can't just ignore this, Grandpa. She was my mom.
Looks like a reskin on Enslaved Odyssey to the
I'm not
West.
letting you go alone. Just
I
no
remember
more of
that
this
game.
age twisting, okay?
That was the spiritual successor to not Hellblade. Oh, dude, Onimusha.
That means you, bud.
Already. What's it called? Heavenly Sword. That's it. Yeah, thank you, Rockness. Yeah.
Down in the bottom of hell.
Bit of Capcom, bit of Onimusha. I mean, it does look good, doesn't it? I mean, if this is good, it could be a Game of the Year contender. Like, legit. The only thing is, the more I see this game, the more I want Sekiro too.
As for you, I suppose you'll hear about that gauntlet.
It does look good, man.
So hard! And that's the time has come for the finale. I can tear you apart as many
It's
times as
a
I
freaky, bloody enemy.
You need some more time in hell.
I bet you do, mate.
This world.
Truly, the real one voice actor for a Japanese samurai, mate. Fuck is this English stuff, bro? Just do Capcom. I beg you. Have the confidence. Have the confidence to showcase your games in
Onimusha
Japanese
just shadow
with the
dropped
Japanese
an
voice
expansion
actors
to its demo
and subtitles.
in the middle of this pre-show.
Please.
Now, I
I
don't
beg
blame you
you
if you're about to boot that up, but while it's downloading, we're about to hit my favorite part of this show. We're about to check out a brand new trailer for the beautiful Mariachi Legends. And then
Gyobu,
sorry,
Gyobu
I got to
Masataka
have an
Onewa.
interview with the game's creative director. So first, let's see this.
God, now
Así
what?
me gusta, Pablo.
You and Albo got a black box? Dude, hell yeah, we did some PvP. GG, guys. Well done. You guys got ambushed. Oh, dude, I'm glad there's still people freaking attacking you and stuff. Is it only when I'm there that no one ever bloody attacks us? Mariachi Legends.
And now's the part of the show where we are blessed with a guest. Joining us now, the creative director and composer of Mariachi Legends, Miguel Hasson.
It's really nice to be here. Thank you for having me.
What is Mariachi Legends, and where
He
did
just
this
changed
concept
his
come
entire set.
Mariachi Legends is a pixel art Metroidvania, and it started with the realization that Alucard's suit is like 90% of a mariachi suit already, and so we started thinking about that Mexican vampire sort of idea, and we infused it with Aztec culture and Mexican culture. And so
The guy destroyed the
something
steering
left
wheel. You
another
destroyed the
and have
reactor.
Mariachi
That's all you got to do.
Can you tell us one
You destroy the
particular
reactor,
element
you
of
win.
Mexican
Then you just got to
culture
not
that
let
you
them
were
steal
excited to put
your
into
mech.
Mariachi Legends
But I
that
can't
you've
respawn
never
if you
seen
destroy the
before in
reactor.
any other video game?
My mom's from
So you
this
just gotta
town
kill 'em,
called
man. That's it.
Mascota here in Jalisco, and it's one of those towns that's in the category of
The cat has been the best thing
magical
so far.
town or Pueblo
I
Mágico.
thought
This would be
Onimusha
the
looks
first
sick.
time a Pueblo Mágico
Blue
was
Hearts
ever
forever. Yo, thank you for the
video
sub.
game
Cheers, me,
ever.
dude.
It's very Mexican, and I feel proud of.
So how does this actually play?
You're
It
having a
looks like
blessed
fast
day.
combo action with RPG.
Keep on
So
gaming.
it's like a Ninja Gaiden Castlevania sort of
Good.
mix. You know, these combos allow you to get extra buffs. There's also the element of hunting for ingredients and
Yeah, my
being
day's
able
good.
to
It'll be
cook
better when we actually
Mexican
see some
traditional
Monster Hunter.
dishes.
But I don't
And
expect to see any
that allows
Monster
you
Hunter at
to
the
enter some
pre-show.
boss fights ridiculously overpowered.
So when can people finally play this
Maybe
game?
they show
We're
Outlanders
finally
at the
ready to
pre-show,
announce
you know,
that the
the
game
smaller
is coming
game.
next year in April 27th.
The mobile game.
Thank you for coming to talk with all of us.
It's my pleasure.
Now, I've got good news and bad news. The bad news is we're all out of trailers for this pre-show, which means that the good news is that it's time for the top 10 reasons to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026.
Monster Hunter,
Okay.
The Witcher,
Number
Grand Theft
10,
Auto.
Gears of War E-Day. The E stands for Emergence, but it might as well stand for Excited for Gamescom. Number 9 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live 2026. Netflix couldn't lock down the exclusivity. Number 8, Ananta. That's the game that's like Vice City, but also anime, and also you have Spider-Man powers. It's never boring. Number 7, so far the increasing price of RAM has not impacted the cost of watching trailers. Number 6,
God damn it, dude.
we hid the word nooblet somewhere in Jeff Keighley's script and he hasn't found it yet. Number 5, a live performance of Guillotina from Eugenics. That's gonna be bonkers. Number 4, The Witcher 3. Songs of the
Yes.
Poet. It's never too late for DLC. Number 3,
No.
Final
Capcom.
Fantasy VII Revelation.
Monster Hunter.
You know, I noticed they haven't shown a single second of Aerith gameplay yet. I think they're probably saving it for tonight. Number 2, as we helplessly trundle towards an all-digital future, manufactured traditions such as these have somehow become a rare remaining live space to share mutual enthusiasm for games. That one's not really a joke. Sometimes I just get sad about stuff. And the number 1 reason to be excited for Gamescom Opening Night Live is the pre-show is over. Oh, okay. No more waiting. No more anticipating. From this point forward, we'll be live in Cologne, Germany. Thanks
Classic.
for watching and enjoy the show.
Nah, Carl's great, man. Fucking love him. That's why I used to watch The Final Boss, man. Dude, I'm telling you, it was such a good show. That was before I started streaming. I used to watch The Final Boss.
Creator of the Game Awards!
It used to be on game trailers, Screw Attack. Here we go.
Get ready! Guten Abend! Willkommen zu Gamescom!
Yeah, all right, Jeff.
Are you guys ready for
They're
2
German. They can all
hours
speak
of video
English anyway,
game
mate.
News and updates? Well, you've come to the right place. This is Gamescom opening night live in Cologne, Germany at Köln Messe. And the crowd this year, you guys are honestly the loudest I've ever heard you. The energy and hype is on another level. You guys are prepped and ready, and we got a lot of great stuff for you today. It feels great to be back, surrounded by over 5,000 fans.
Is that Gammoth in the crowd?
Biggest consumer
Don't say
video
that.
game event in the world.
Don't say
This
that.
week, more than 350,000
No, I think that's your mum.
people are expected here at Gamescom and tens of millions of more will watch live online around the world. We love you too. Well, you'll see if you love me by the end of the show. But yes, hopefully you will love me. But we
Sorry, you can't set
started
me up
Open
like
Night
that, bro.
Live in
Like, come on.
2019. We didn't know what to expect.
I'm
From the
sorry.
very beginning, you guys welcomed us. And year after year, this community has made us feel home here in Germany. This is, believe it or not, our 8th ONL, and we're so excited to bring you an amazing 2 hours of video games.
2 hours!
Now,
2 hours!
Last year's ONL will always hold a very special place in my heart because it was actually
2
the final
hours
show of mine that my dad was able to watch. Immediately after the show, I actually had to cancel all my meetings here at Gamescom and flew back to New York to be with my dad during his final days. And sadly, as you may know, he passed away just a few days after Gamescom last year. But from his hospital bed, he did watch last year's show, and he saw all of you, and he knew how much this stage, this community meant to me. So standing here with you tonight means more than I can really express. I know he would be proud that we are back together, once again celebrating the creativity, passion, and people who make games the biggest form of entertainment in the world. So
Except for you,
for this
Sony.
moment, everybody.
Except for you, Sony. Not you.
Tonight, I carry my dad's memory with me onto this stage. I am so grateful for all of you for welcoming me back.
2 hours, dude. 2 hours, bro.
In just a minute. It is no
It's gonna be a
secret
lot.
that video
It's gonna be
games,
awesome.
The video game industry is changing and evolving.
Come on, Ascendance.
On one level, that's exciting.
There's no
but
way
on
there's not
another,
like
it's
5
kinda
minutes
scary.
dedicated to
It
Monster Hunter
feels like there
Ascendance
isn't a
in that
week
2
we don't
hours.
see headlines about layoffs
There's no
or
way.
studio closures. And on top of that, the larger electronic storage and memory crisis means that acquiring game hardware is more expensive than it's ever been. But in spite of all that, developers around the world are pushing forward to build new games. Big teams, small indie teams, and teams all around the world.
Yeah, of course, because
Tonight,
they got an
you're gonna
installed
see
base
projects
already.
on stage from teams in places like
They
France,
have to. See, right, you
Sweden,
shut down the
UK,
bloody
Italy,
studio.
Canada, China, Japan, Korea, and more. So what can you expect on these screens behind me? Well, how about brand new information on Final Fantasy VII Revelation, introduced by game director Naoki Hamaguchi. Metro 2039 from 4A Games in the Ukraine. Rayman Legends Retold. The Xbox console exclusive Gears of War E-Day. Tides of Annihilation. The first ever in-game footage of Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast. And yes, later in the show, we'll have the world premiere first details and in-game footage of a brand new expansion to 2015's Game of the Year winner, The Witcher 3. It's called Songs of the Past. And we also have a little fun in store for you as well, including the first ever musical performance of the music from Eugenics, the hit indie game about breeding cats earlier this year. So we got a lot of fun ahead, but let's start things off with a new game announcement no one is expecting tonight. From one of the world's most successful developers comes something completely different than its past titles.
Okay.
Please enjoy.
World's most successful FromSoft?
Whence came the first entanglement?
It's FromSoft, bro. It's got to be, right? Is it? No, it might not be.
In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity.
Dude, that is so FromSoft coded, bro, isn't it?
Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as
Bro,
spoken of old,
this is so FromSoft coded.
yet spoke not the
It's
cause
not.
of their
It's not. What the fuck? Dude, that is... I swear to God, that looked like the most... that's the most not From Software FromSoft I've ever seen.
and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
Bro, that is like... literally looks like the Frenzied Flame, dude. Come on, man. Talk about... It's the blacksmith, Andre the Blacksmith. It's the Moon Bear. Bro, this is a fucking rip-off of Elden Ring, dude. Chimera from freaking Dark Souls. Dude.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of
It looks like a
rebellion?
DLC, bro. I know, right? It's Melania, bro. This is the biggest ripoff I've ever fucking seen.
Not of this
What?
land. Here, it is not oaths, but lies. Keep things whole.
But it's freaking it's what's it? The no, not the Forsaken King. At last. Wrong one. The Forgotten King.
The divine.
Nameless King. That's it. Yeah.
He had stolen. Bear the god's wrath.
It's Godfrey. It's fucking Godfrey, bro. This is the biggest ripoff I've ever fucking seen in my life, dude. What? Bro, is this made by a Chinese development studio? Fucking Temu Elden Ring, bro. Nodus Fall. They should have called it Nodus Elden Ring, not Elden Ring. Dude, oh man.
Pretty impressive. That was the announcement of Notice Fall from Hoyoverse, an original co-op action game in which players take on the role of a weaver and step into a world where divine authority has crumbled and order has collapsed. Players must stand as one to defeat mighty mythic beings using close coordination and sharp tactics. Looks very, very cool.
So it's Monster Hunter Elden Ring.
All right, we have a lot more to come.
It's Monster Hunter Elden Ring, bro.
Legend in the esports world, known for her work on League of Legends,
Elden Hunter.
Counter-Strike,
Elden Hunter World.
Best esports host at the Game Awards. Tonight, though, she's our co-host for ONL
Oh,
for the
dear.
third year in a row. And you know what? We couldn't imagine doing this show without her. Gamescom, will you please join me in giving a huge welcome to Shocks?
Wow, thank you so much, Jeff. It is such an honor to be back here at Gamescom in my favorite city, I gotta say it, Cologne, and seeing all the fans around the world. Now, I cannot wait to see everyone's reactions to what we have in store tonight. And right now,
I don't recognize
am very
her.
happy to
He
share
said
with
that
you the
she's
global
been here for all of
announcement
the
a
Gamescom?
brand new title in a very well-known franchise developed by Ubisoft Paris. This is Rainbow Six Tactics.
Rainbow Six Tactics. Back to its roots. Oh no, that's good, dude. XCOM.
This is it. These tangos are in for a surprise. Take your positions, team.
They shot Marcelos.
Breaching.
6 on station. Let's show Cares that Rainbow's back.
XCOM style Rainbow Six. I mean, it can work.
Go, go!
The people behind us, I have seen them before, and they must be planning something bigger.
Send me everything you dig up on the agency bombings.
Dude,
There's no time
it
to
is
waste.
XCOM Mexico, bro. It's...
We've contacted Rainbow's former operators. You just have to choose which ones.
On the floor, now!
We've got active hostiles all around, team. Move fast and stick to cover.
Dude, this literally looks like an XCOM mob.
Activity across all channels.
Want us to put out more fires? We'll put out more fires.
On the floor, now!
Okay. Personally, I'd rather play XCOM, but looks okay.
Single-player game set in the Rainbow Six universe. Now, in Tactics, you'll lead a squad of operators on high-stakes missions around the world, combining careful planning, coordinated breaches, and tactical decision-making in every operation. Choose from a roster of 15 unique operators, each equipped with specialized gadgets, abilities, and progression paths that create new possibilities every time you deploy. Rainbow Six Tactics launches in 2027.
Everything's in 2027, dude.
Okay, almost 20 years ago.
If we hear of a
Gears
game
War
coming out
helped
in
define
November,
a
I will be
generation
amazed.
of Xbox. Tonight, we are returning to Emergence Day, the day that changed everything. Here at Opening Night Live, we have the world premiere of the campaign trailer for Gears of War E-Day, including the first look at the Locust leader behind the invasion. From the Coalition, here's Gears of War E-Day, an Xbox console exclusive, launching this October.
Okay. I saw some gameplay for this. I mean, it looked good.
What the fuck are you?
Oh no, Carmine.
Scorch the city. Seize the surface. Bleed the Crown Walker.
Oh, come on.
Good to see a few more Gears made it through the night. You four belong to me now. Designation, Bravo Squad. No one knows what these things are or where they're coming from.
This is more than an invasion. It's a fucking war. The reports are still coming in, but whatever this is, it's happening all over the city.
Actual monsters are coming out of the ground and ripping my people apart.
And those are my Gears out there holding the line.
How do we hold a line against an enemy that can tunnel under it?
Oh, shit! We're Gears. We fight.
We still have our people. If we can save them, we save Cologne.
We're Gears. We turn, Dom.
People we love die. We're the ones that keep fighting.
Oh.
Give him hell, Phoenix. That's the plan.
Dialogue, bro.
Come and get some, you goddamn scrubs!
All about the horde mode, man. All about the horde mode.
If you fall, we all do.
We do this together, or we die together, yeah? To the end.
Except they don't. I mean, I've played the other games, so it doesn't really hit that much. Where's Ascendance? Dude, the show is 2 hours long, man. We're going to get Ascendance that
October
early.
6th this year. All right. Next, it's time for Anata, an epic free-to-play open-world RPG game from NetEase coming to PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile platforms. 3 years ago, it was revealed here at Gamescom. With 2 massive cities, you build your profile and social following as a member of the ACD team. Tonight, we've got your first look at the city of Shangzhou and the types of combat, vehicles, and mini-games you can expect. And yes, news on the release date as well.
Any last wishes?
Capcom!
I haven't tracked down my old man
This ain't
yet. Still got
Capcom.
a
Don't
bad
put
day
this
at
shit
home.
on them.
I still got all these memes I haven't sent out yet.
Whoa! It's a Nanta! Or it was.
Fucking hell, bro.
Let's go! We're about to make our mark at the ACD. ACD?
Did they really just go belly up?
I say you go viral first, then worry about rebuilding the ACD. Get big enough, and the old workers are sure to come back.
What's next?
Meat Master!
What, Master?
Master, you're so awesome.
Meat Master? Meat Master. Who the hell came up with that name?
Oh, dude, anyone who wants to play this, fucking hell, man. I prayed for him.
You're nothing more than a bad seed who slipped out of a nowhere town.
Fucking lost cause,
Enjoy the
bro.
party, my friend.
This is not yours.
You could see me playing this fucking heresy, bro. Get out. No. I'll play this when hell freezes over. I'll play this when I win a dick measuring contest with Rampage Jackson. Like, fucking hell, man. It's not happening.
Where am I?
Where do you think?
Wait, I'm back home.
Oh, dear.
There won't be traffic at this hour, will there?
This is Chongshao.
Yeah, of course it is. Chongshao, lovely.
Masters and legendary weapons.
You've been reading too many fantasy
Why
novels.
so specific? Because I ain't fucking winning that competition, bro.
What you seek is inside.
Tourist spot?
Only those who pass our trials may witness the Lingjing within.
Huh?
Can you take it?
You bet. I've dragged entire subway.
Okay then.
Dude, the dialogue, the whole thing is making me physically sick. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Nah, man, no. Oh, dear.
Is the most expensive view. Wait.
We need like a new phrase for Chinese-made free-to-play video games. We need like a slur to fucking describe them all.
Awesome. There you have it. Ananta comes out on January 15th, 2027. Now we have
Someone
much more
gift this to
Gamescom
Toss.
Opening Night Live
Bro, it's
coming
free
your
to
way,
play.
including a new
Like,
look
nobody
at
has to
Final
fucking
Fantasy
gift it
VII
to me.
Revelation. Yeah, I know you're waiting for it. But
Gotcha
for now,
slot,
here
bro.
is a new look at Silent
Oh,
Hill
dear.
Townfall. Yeah, coming in just a month's time from Konami, Annapurna, and Screenburn in the UK. Let's go.
Oh, man. Weeb slop? No, I resent that because I'm a weeb, all right? But I don't like that. Whatever the fuck that is. Nah, man.
What I just saw in that footage.
Oh, here we go. Maybe some actual good dialogue. Here we go.
This town.
Wait, is this the new Final Fantasy game? No, it's Final Fantasy. Silent Hill, the new Silent Hill game.
Then you know what you have to
Final Fantasy game, bro.
do. Be careful.
Oh dear.
So angry.
Let's go. Oh shit, man. Yeah, the new Silent Hill. They didn't really show much new there, actually, to be honest.
His death is your burden.
I wonder if we'll see that new Naughty Dog game finally.
I have to leave this island.
Yeah. Plague Tale? It looks like it, doesn't it?
You betrayed me.
It definitely looks like Plague Tale. 20 minutes in and Twas is losing it.
Now I understand.
Bro, the gacha slot did me in, mate.
The price we paid.
Gacha slot, bro.
It's more than I ever imagined.
I can't do this anymore.
There you go. Yeah, it is. That looks good, man. That does look good. I vaguely remember this game from the SGF. Isn't this one like a Monster Hunter-like game as well? Or that's what we thought it was, right? Or maybe this is a different game to what I'm thinking of. This might be something completely different. Oh, I don't know what this is. Never mind. Ignore me.
Well, my name is gone, but the waves will drive me on.
Oh, there's copyright strike all over YouTube on this.
My luck runs strong.
You want to see The Last of Us 3? Do you think The Last of Us 3 will get announced? I don't know, because they're working on that Legacy Profit game. It's a shame though, 'cause it's going to be Sony exclusive, which means it won't be on PC, so... Probably PlayStation 6. No one's going to play that. Dolly Parton just passed away? Dude, I thought she was already dead.
Our strength.
Rest in peace, Dolly Parton. Damn.
You failed us. If only I was stronger. If only I... You've surmounted countless
Crimson Desert Enhanced Edition? What the hell, already?
This time, you will surely
that was quick.
You'll struggle, but you'll turn back. Face your fall, because that's the cliff I know. If I do their dirty work for them, I'd better get what I'm owed.
Oh, I need to take a shit. Ugh.
Even if the end is written, I will walk the full length of this path.
Okay. Is it free? I guess it's a free update for Crimson Desert.
That was Crimson Desert, released nearly 6 months ago, and the developers at Pearl Abyss just keep adding more and more content, including new cutscenes and story moments too. All right, next let's step into the world of Tides of Annihilation, the upcoming fantasy action-adventure game by Chinese studio Eclipse Glow Games. Set in modern-day London and mythical Avalon, you play Gwendolyn, the lone survival of an otherworldly invasion, who can summon spectral forms of the Knights of the Round Table. Tonight, we've got a brand new trailer which
this is the one with
reveals
Jennifer
the new
English,
voice
right?
of Gwendolyn, Angela Sant Albano, who recently played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem.
I thought it was Jennifer English who was doing the voice in this. My mistake. She was? She was? Oh, I thought she was. I thought she was the lead character. I'm telling you, dude, if you have Jennifer English in your game, it's like a license to print money. Like it's gonna do well. She's not been part of an unsuccessful product.
You have decided.
Or project, I should say.
Tell me the truth.
Oh, it's the
Is there a way
Firekeeper.
to fix this?
Dark Souls 3. She's back.
The fog has devoured your home.
Yeah, Sereno, bro. Dude, it's freaking brainwave, dude.
Who could control the fog until you? Until me. I know not why you possess his powers.
Dude, it even sounds like the Firekeeper,
But if you
dude.
wish to reclaim London, you must harness the fog.
Bro, I'll reclaim London for you.
Use it.
Fucking, let's do this. Just gotta watch out for the man, them.
Spectral knights, Guinevere. Teach me.
Nah, he's supposed to say, show me the way. Mother of frame rate, holy shit. Bro, it's a very appropriate soundtrack for a game where we're trying to save London. Let me sniff. Let me sniff. Are you sure you want to sniff? Sniff what? How you doing, Lyra? Welcome back. How you doing, Ryan? Welcome. Hope you guys have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Thank you for the raid. We're just watching Gamescom. We're waiting for Monster Hunter.
In wish listing and learning more
How you
about
doing?
any and
How's
all of the
things?
games featured at ONL,
Were you hunting today?
Make sure to check out the Gamescom Steam
If so, how
page.
go to hunt?
And if you're anything like me, I'm sure you have tons on your wish list and in your cart, but a few more can't hurt, right?
How is
The Steam page
Gamescom?
is available
So
now
far,
and
so
being
good.
updated throughout the show.
Some decent
as the
stuff
titles
shown.
are announced.
Obviously, we're waiting
And
for
now
Monster
to
Hunter, though.
introduce our next game trailer from Turin, Italy, founder and creative director of
From Capcom.
Unrelated Games, Alessandro Durando.
You were? How? Yeah, well, the hunt's going good. Are you hoping to see some Ascendance gameplay as well within the next hour and 30 minutes?
Thanks, Chucks, and ciao Gamescom. There is a question at the heart of Love Song. What do we leave behind and for whom? Well, you can be sure anyone will ever find it. I didn't have an answer when I started,
Jeffrey,
and I still don't have
Jeffrey.
one. And I genuinely expect
Bro, you
to
can't
be
fucking
here
say
on
that,
this
dude.
stage. So thank you,
You
Jeff
can't
and
fucking say
Gamescom
that,
for
dude.
this incredible opportunity.
Leave the
Because
poor man
being
alone,
here
bro.
already means more than I can put
Fuck.
into words.
Dude,
Love Song will take you on a journey to the forgotten echoes of past humanities, where sound is the only language left.
Bro, you can't
You will
fucking
uncover
say that,
senses of
bro.
memory, left in stone and sound, building a bridge between what was and what may still come. Here is Love Song.
Bro, you can't do that to me, man. You can't just... You can't just invoke Epstein, bro. Like, you can't do that, man. God damn. Holy shit. Oh, dear. Nah, dude, don't do that to me, man. I'm trying to enjoy the fucking games, bro. Don't get me started on Epstein. Oh, my goodness. Fuck. Oh, dear. This looks like Journey. Immediate Journey vibes. Is it the same team? Love song. It's like love song, but more love.
What a beautiful and artistic game made right here in Europe. Thank you, Alessandro, for joining us.
Yeah, Alessandro. God damn, get his name right. Show some respect. Jesus,
Mega
chat.
Man's long-awaited return with the Mega Man Dual Override.
Thank you
from
so much again for the
Capcom.
raid, by the way,
Tonight, we've got
Lyra.
an exclusive
I'm sorry
glimpse
you
of
come
new
into my chat.
gameplay, along with the introduction
You know,
of a new character
being-
who plans to foil Mega Man's plan to save the world. Take a look.
Oh, dear. Was it Mega Man Save the World? Thank you for the memes. Listen, you know how I am at this point. Touche. I mean, you did come in asking for a sniffer. Twinkle Girl. Fuck yeah. That's how Capcom want me to react, you know. I'm paid. What can I say? I'm a paid actor, chat. Don't forget Twitter. Always say I'm a Capcom creator. I'm a paid actor. Don't forget. Oh man, I can't wait to play as Twinkle Girl. Fuck yes. Bro, you love Twink Girl. Pragmata Mega Man. Dude, the crowd goes wild, literally.
Little something extra. All right, now let's talk about another legendary gaming hero, one without limbs, Rayman, who's celebrating his 30th anniversary this year. Rayman
without
Legends
limbs.
Retold builds on the charm of the original
That's
2013
his
game,
defining
now
quality?
brought to life with
Without
stunning
limbs?
3D visuals, new story content, and an
I never even
all-new
thought of Rayman
sixth
that way, but-
realm to explore, plus fully voiced cinematics.
The
Players
the
join
Lum
Rayman
Saber.
and friends on a new adventure to restore peace to the Glade of Realms. There are 4 all-new musical stages.
Twinkle
like
Girl,
MC
chat.
Hammer's
Twinkle
You Can't
Girl.
Touch This.
I love-
And tonight,
Who's it said
we
I love
have your
Twink-
first look and
Twink
listen
Girl?
to another musical
Yeah.
stage.
She's going to have her counterpart, Twink Man, as well. Everyone's favorite. Hi. Macarena. Hey, Macarena. I'm getting vaguely confused Italian Mexican undertones.
October 1st, Rayman will be at the Ubisoft booth this week here at Gamescom. And that's what makes this show so great, is that many of tonight's games will be playable to fans
As a
who
Mexican,
are joining
you
us live
approve.
in person here in Germany all
I
weekend
do like
long.
Italian and Mexican
Still
food.
to come at ONL, the worldwide reveal of The Witcher 3's new expansion, Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and a performance of the music of Mugenics for the first time anywhere.
Yeah, but that's not what we're here for necessarily.
It's time for our next announcement. The developers gave us a phrase to introduce this new IP, but none of the words apparently can be said on stage. So I guess let's just watch a trailer.
A new IP with horrific words to describe it. Okay. Looks like another zombie survival game. Except I don't see any zombies. Booba. More booba. Hell, this is hurting my brain, man. It's PUBG. Jesus. It's fucking PUBG. Guns Akimbo, Daniel
Explore
Radcliffe game is this? It's
strange
PUBG, bro.
worlds.
Dude,
Make a
PUBG looks a bit more interesting these days. Lots of booba.
And build your dream home together. You've changed. But that's okay. Once human, jump in today.
Bit of Prodigy. The writings on the wall. PUBG isn't a new IP though. You're right. You're right. It's not a new IP. It's an extension of the IP. The writings on the wall. It won't go away. New control? Yeah, yeah. Oh, come on. Don't interrupt the drop. The MCA, bro, I bet you my TikTok stream's already been taken down, bro. I am an official cover. Like I got all my shit signed up. I signed up to cover this. I'm allowed to. Should be no DMCAs. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, dude, I need more tea, man. The TikTok stream died when we made when we did the Epstein. Did it actually? I probably already got banned then. Doesn't surprise me. I'm gonna have to fight that ban though, because I'm allowed to stream this.
You're right.
A brachia, 7 feet tall.
Bloodlines?
Long as snakes.
A winged beast. Can it be a demon from the depths of hell itself?
Oh, it's that new. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, we saw some gameplay for this, didn't we, at Summer Games Fest? This looks pretty good, if I remember correctly. This is from the guys that did The Witcher. Like, not CD Projekt, but like the guys that worked at CD Projekt.
But this one,
yeah.
The sun didn't take him.
Night after night. Day after day.
Yeah, exactly, Amaral, yeah. I mean, even the sword looks like it's from the Witcher universe. It's got the runes and everything on it.
Every word echoes far.
He does look a bit like Detlef as well, you know?
To crossroads. All that remains.
You pre-ordered the collector's edition for this? It does look good.
So sorry.
No.
Very well then. Let's begin.
Blood of the Dawnwalker. It does
Welcome
look
back,
good.
everybody, to Gamescom opening night.
Onimusha next. We already had Onimusha.
I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm
They did
very
Onimusha
happy
ages
to
ago.
share this world premiere of this next game with you. The gameplay of the forthcoming strategy game, Game of Thrones: War for Westeros, from Australia's Playside Studios.
You missed it? Yeah, they did that. They did that like that was a while ago. That was one of the early things they showed. Showed like quite a lot of gameplay actually, like maybe a good few minutes.
Come on, man.
Yeah, it was in the pre-show.
Try to defend yourself.
Jaime Lannister, Kingslayer. Isn't this a mobile game? I don't think so. I think it's a PC game.
The fate of Westeros.
I mean, it doesn't look like a mobile game.
Stand with me.
Is yours to decide.
I'm pretty sure it is
Game
PC.
of Thrones.
I don't think it's a mobile game.
War
Yeah, it's
for
Steam. There you go.
Westeros.
It's PC. RTS.
Yeah.
Looks
How
alright.
awesome did that dragon
The only thing
look?
is there's so many
No,
RTSs I
can't wait
want.
for this one.
Warhammer
So with
40k,
that now,
Total
it is
War,
time
and
for
freaking
a
Dawn
new
of War.
game announcement from Airship Syndicate, makers
Okay.
of
New game.
Darksiders Genesis. This is a new self-funded and published indie title where you escape from a failing orbital prison in this gritty sci-fi isometric action thriller. This is Dust Origins.
I remember Dust. RTS games need to have their own show. Well, they're doing all the coverage tomorrow, so I'm sure we'll see gameplay posted tomorrow. Is this actually related to like the first-person shooter, like multiplayer shooter, and the space PvP game? Is this set in the same universe, or you know, it reminds me of something. What was it? It reminds me of like a PS3 game, like the zombie co-op game. It looks cool. If it has co-op, like I like games like this. Plays more like Helldivers 1. Yeah. It looks a bit like Helldivers 1 for sure. Oh.
A new age begins. But the old shadows.
Oh.
Searching for a pulse.
That was weird. It's like it cut out midway through. Dead Nation, that's the one, Inferno. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. That reminded me of Dead Nation.
Loading a 233,000 square meter grid.
Okay.
Activating 1,600 exhibitors. Unlocking more than 1,000 worlds. Global data streams active. Challenging community energy worldwide. Breaking the barrier between screen and reality.
Heartbeat restored.
hell is this?
Synchronization complete.
Something promoting games. Dude, I've always had a trouble with these balls.
You are logged in. Welcome to the heart of gaming. Welcome to Gamescom.
That was a bit random.
That's right, Gamescom has officially started now. Let's go. And now we
You mean
turn
it hadn't
to
officially
Exodus,
started,
a cinematic
like,
single-player action
2 hours ago?
RPG from Wizards of the Coast, set in a new, far-future sci-fi universe. In Exodus, you rise from salvager to traveler, discover new worlds ravaged by the effects of time, and search for the key to humanity's survival across the most dangerous reaches of space. Along the way, you assemble a crew of sharp-edged specialists. Soldiers, smugglers, mercs, scholars, and awakened animals whose skills and chemistry shape every fight and decision. Tonight, it's time to get a deeper look at Salt, an awakened octopus and mercenary who joins your team. Get a glimpse into who she is, where she comes from, and why she's along for the adventure.
It's a bit of an odd, like... That was such a, like, jarring interlude. So why not just show us? All right, we don't need her, it's fine. Just put it on screen, you know? I'll get the gist of it. That is an octopus in a mech suit. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Honestly, sometimes you just need to say less.
Part of the team now.
Just show me.
Why?
I didn't need the introduction. I would have seen an octopus in a mech suit. I would have been on board. I was like, okay, yeah.
I hunt. You pay. This is agreed.
Well, that answers that. But hey.
Don't tell me he's gonna go the deeper, bro. Benji! Fred Benji, bro!
You local to Persepolis?
Bro!
Somewhere else.
Literally what I was thinking, dude. The fucking deep, man. Well, it's Groot. They got Groot.
Salt.
They got the deep.
You have a most impressive reputation.
We were
surprised to hear that you accepted a permanent position with the human team.
Without the introduction, you'd have been more interested. Yeah, sometimes you don't need to explain it. Just, it'll speak for itself.
I'm responsible for this world, and you put it in danger for your own selfish reasons.
I will join, but I will be paid after, even if Leiden is in danger.
You've been away for a long time. From your planet? From your people?
I miss ocean. Safety. Home. Run, human!
I mean, that's definitely a very interesting sci-fi premise, man. That was kind of cool.
Time is our great enemy. But we must always have hope.
Okay. That's interesting. All right, something new. It was giving me Mass Effect vibes,
The
yeah.
long-awaited release date
It
for
was.
Exodus. It is coming in April, as you saw, of 2027. Now to give us an exclusive extended first look at the gameplay for the upcoming Warlock Dungeons & Dragons from Wizards of the Coast and Invoke in Montreal, Canada. Please welcome the TGA award-winning star of Resident Evil Village, the incredible Maggie Robertson.
It's when they don't say, like, a new thing, because it's like, we already know about Ascendance, right? They showcased it.
Thank you, Jeff, and good evening, everyone. I am so excited to be here. Yeah. All right. Every Warlock's journey begins with a pact. For Katri, a seasoned warrior on a personal quest, that pact is made with Tasha, an ancient witch queen and the patron I have the pleasure of playing.
D&D's been killing it recently.
Tasha grants her access to forbidden magic, but power
There's been a lot of good stuff
always
coming out of
comes
D&D.
at a cost. Tonight, we're revealing gameplay for the first time, showing how Katri wields magic as she explores the world of Darkon. This is Warlock. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Ever deepest desires.
Do we get Ascendance news guaranteed? Well, I bloody hope so.
Not the one that matters.
Be a bit weird if we didn't.
Can you not do more? More? You still think this is your quest? I have seen your heart's desire. Dark and defiant.
How did you know?
And the mind.
Is this going to be like Baldur's? Probably not. No need to compete with Baldur's, is there? That's doing its own thing.
Serves us both.
But I mean, it's they're set in Dungeons and Dragons, so in the same universe.
And see what I see, Warlock.
You watch either Ascendance isn't here, or it is here, and it'll be the last thing that they show. It's possible. They do often show it as the last thing. Multiple occasions. I expect they'll probably do like a short trailer and there'll be like gameplay tomorrow or in the coming days. That's what I'm expecting. Like I said, I'd be surprised if not. Oh damn, holy shit, looks good.
Do you believe in
Bit
letting
dark
blurry
though.
things lie?
That is how dark it is on. It's actually lighter here than it is on my screen here. Very dark.
We are getting closer.
Yes. Closer to what? Scared, watch out.
I see it.
Beholder. That's pretty cool.
Absolutely
Yeah, Gazer,
not.
sorry. Yeah, that's the
Really
one.
digging deep.
It's extremely, I mean, it's a sewer level, but look at how good it looks. God damn, with the textures and everything.
You're getting closer, Warlock.
Yeah, the effects. That looks awesome.
What is it you see?
So, I mean, it looks open world, right?
Raw magic. A means to an end.
Anything Monster Hunter yet? No, nothing yet.
Flee from this one.
Not an option, Skip. What I need is here.
Did she change the weather so that her thunder attacks could be more, lightning attacks could be more effective? That's pretty cool. Oh damn, holy frame rate, what the hell?
And I thought the deadliest was trouble.
Outlanders is supposed to be getting an announcement. I mean, we already know everything about it. It might get a release date, yeah. Dude, what is going on with the frame rate? Holy damn, dude. What the hell? Holy crap. I think the quality dropped. Hang on a minute. Let me lock it. That's as good as it looks, man. I've got the bitrate like max. Maybe it'd be better if I watch the Twitch version. Does the Twitch show look better than this? Anyone watching it on Twitch? Nah, it's fine. We'll go with it. It looks a little bit... I mean, to be fair, there's going to be millions of people watching this right now. Usually YouTube looks better. Yeah, usually it does. It only goes up to 1080p though. I can't get... There is no 1440p broadcast. That looked pretty good, man. That looked interesting. I'm always down for a bit of D&D.
That was absolutely amazing. Wow. And now it is time for the announcement of a brand new game inspired by 1001 Arabian Nights.
It's a new game.
Flying carpets, colossal bosses, and more. It comes from the new NBC Game Studio, which is debuting this game on the Gamescom show floor. Here's 1001 Threads of Mizan.
But why do we have to do a whole explanation of what the game is before we see the game?
Close, and I will tell
It's
you
fine.
the
We're going to
tale
see the game. You don't have to tell us
at
that.
war.
Just get it out there, you know? Like, that's how we always used to do it.
Set ablaze
Because now there's no surprise. Well, I already know there's flying carpets and inspired by Arabian Nights. Like, it sets the expectation. It's kind of more interesting to see it, you know?
Whispers on the desert.
The thing is, the Unreal Engine looks so good, I can't tell now if this is a cutscene or if this is what it's going to look like in-game. That's the crazy thing when it comes to Unreal Engine.
The Jinn.
How many people do you think are in the audience
Once the
that are only here for
children of
Monster
Earth
Hunter?
and the Jinn flourished.
A lot.
United.
Probably quite a
until
few.
betrayal split their worlds apart. Now the veil is thinning. Two worlds collide as they wage a war of vengeance.
That's not gameplay.
Yet, many stories remain untold. To avoid destruction, we have but one hope.
Is it 3-player co-op?
So listen, heed my words. This story begins with you.
Looks interesting.
I'll leave it to you to make the dead speak.
Oh, Genshin Impact.
Nothing and no one.
Genshin Impact
keep
East
me
London.
from the truth. Not even
Oh,
the
feet.
purists.
Calm down, Miguel. Calm down.
My, what lovely feet.
Fucking. Oh, dear. There's something about the aesthetics that just aren't lining up here. Like the, there's something here that just clashes a bit. I can't quite put my finger on what it is. But the visual style is clashing a little bit.
Any leads?
It's just as you surmised. The final clue is in that cursed place. If greed comes at a cost, what price would you pay to bring back someone you love?
What? Bro, holy shit, dude. These fucking Chinese game dev virgins got calmed down. Oh shit, it's Outlanders. Fucking hell, bro. The only problem I have is my balls explode. They're showing all the gacha
way
slop
too
now.
early.
There's like one dude in the crowd.
Welcome back to ONL.
It's like the most, dude, the most fucking pity clap I've ever heard in my life.
Developer,
Everyone's
4A Games based in Ukraine.
Amazing.
Game developers have to build games
That's
in
it.
all
Fucking
sorts of conditions, but for 4A, the development of 2039 has truly been a challenge to build art in the midst of a real
Bro, not
war.
a single
Tell us
fuck was
more
given.
about their incredible story
Outlanders,
and
dude.
journey of perseverance. To create
Dude, I
Metro
get more
2039.
excited to take a
Please
shit
join
than
me in
I-
welcoming to the ONL stage John Block and Pavel Umer from 4A Games.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Hello, Gamescom.
That one guy got paid by
many cool
Capcom to cheer
announcements
in
already.
the crowd.
We are really proud to be a part of it.
Oh,
Thank you
dude.
so much.
I'm John Block, executive producer for Metro 2039.
And I'm Pavel Ulmer, co-creative director and audio lead.
Tonight, we are revealing our brand new gameplay
new
trailer
Metro,
for Metro
man.
2039, the next chapter set in the Metro universe we have been exploring for nearly 2 decades. Metro has always been a story about preventing war.
That
But
can't
now
be
that war
all
is
of
at our
Monster.
doorstep,
That can't be
we have
it.
built a story
That
about
if
its
that's
consequences
it,
and what it
like
takes to survive.
fuck, we're
The
cooked,
cost of
bro. We're
silence,
actually cooked,
the
chat.
horror of tyranny, and the price of freedom.
Of course, as always, there's monsters, tunnels, devastated ruins. But Metro to us is about people.
Did you just miss a Monster Hunter segment? You missed
remains of them
Outlanders.
when the world takes almost everything away.
Creating a game this dark requires a lot of passion, discipline, and a development team that has had to become accustomed
And the crowd
to working
goes
without
mild.
peace or regularity. There's enormous care for this universe and the people who believe in it. A key part of this is our own in-house 4A engine, built to fully realize the oppressive world you're about
I would
to
rather
step into.
play the fucking
We
anime
built this
feet
game for those
worshipping
who have
game
traveled through Metro
set in
before,
London.
And for those who are about to enter it for the first time, there's a lot to explore. Your support and love for this world has stayed with us through every stage of development, which was pretty rough, trust me. We cannot wait to share more tonight. And if you're lucky enough to be here at Gamescom, you can go hands-on with Metro 2039 at our booth and take a closer look on a fully wearable replica Spartan helmet that will be included in our collector's edition. Thank you.
Okay, careful when promising peripherals in the collector's editions.
Metro 2039 is not simply a return to Metro. It is a darker, more ambitious, and deeply personal journey.
I know, Arachnid.
One that will
They'll
challenge
probably
what
be
you know
showing
about
stuff off
yourself
tomorrow.
and what you're prepared to become. in
Tomorrow
order to
there's going to be,
survive.
because they have all their
So,
stuff on the floor.
The tunnels are waiting. The surface is calling. And tonight, we're ready to show you a bit what comes next. Welcome to Metro 2039.
I know a lot of people really like the Metro series. I've always thought they were good, like decent. But I've never been crazy for the games. I think they're fine.
What brought you here? I'm looking for someone.
People on Twitter are going to start crashing out. What if that's it for Monster
Then you
Hunter?
come to the wrong place.
I've already said I'm taking a holiday,
Never
like probably at the end of the week, if that's
like a damn
if we don't get anything else.
So this is Hunter's
I'm done for a bit. I'm gonna go. What's it? I want to take some holiday and I'll play. What's it called? war dogs off stream.
The radiation.
Oh, damn, poor Buggo. What did he do to you?
Left up there.
Just minding his own business.
But this... Humans did this.
The joys of being employed. Oh, this is my job. And I'll need a break from it if nothing's happening. Imagine showing up to work every day and your boss tells you to refill in the same Excel spreadsheet ad infinitum for an entire year. And every day he deletes the Excel spreadsheet and then tells you to refill it in again without no new information or nothing different for you to do. I mean, that's a little bit of, you know, an exaggeration, but you'd probably go insane.
I'm looking for someone.
You've never played Metro, but this looks good quality. Oh, the games have always been good. They've always been good. They've just, I've never really gotten into them. I've played,
Metro 2039 looks great. Hats off.
I played a couple of them.
At 4A
I can't remember which ones.
Okay,
Metro Exodus and Metro, the first one that they did.
Summer Game Fest, but now it's time for this person's
That's
first
just Sisyphus, isn't it? Yeah, modern day Sisyphus. Oh, here we go.
Hey! Stop!
Dude, we need a slight interlude break
just to feel
so I can go get a cup of tea.
Tired of this damn lighter? Of this rain? Of this life? I got you. Eat more sizzle.
Snoop Dogg, yeah, dog.
More sizzle, less hassle, more high.
Okay, cut! Thank you, Cyrus. That's perfect. Well done.
That is Dr. Cyrus Kane, the big dog, as it were. An entrepreneur and eccentric known for his diverse...
Oh shit, it's Hitman. Oh my god. Okay. Damn.
I'm raising it up to the
Dude, Hitman gets so much support, bro.
I hope you're feeling hungry, 47.
I swear, every single presentation there's like an update for Hitman.
What the fuck kind of funky music is this? These internet ass DJs.
If Save's coming, what's a game? How is this game still getting support?
The Dogfather
it is
now
very
coming
popular.
to Hitman. Next up, The Sky is No Longer the Limit from NC. This is Ion 2, the sequel to Ion.
Ascendance to Sky. I'm like, what's that?
Massive scale.
God damn it, dude.
It launches October 5th this year.
Damn it. Me too. Dude, he had me, bro. It had me. Oh. Dude, we need more westernized, like, ugly protagonists, man. What's going on? Why? I'm starting to feel a little bit, you know, uncomfortable with all these really attractive MCs. What I need is a woman with a face like mine and a beard like mine to be, so I feel represented in these video games. And so that game can sell 100 copies and fail financially, like... Yeah, Concord 2, bro. Where are all the Concords, man? What's going on? What happened to all of those amazing games? It's almost like devs are afraid to make games with ugly main characters again. Wait, what? Aeon 2? Aeon 1 was really popular, right? The Yummy Mummy Consortium. It arises.
You have no idea how beautiful America was.
Mad Max?
I believed in her promise, dreamt her dream, watched her fall.
Monster Truck Hunter.
Roads.
I mean, it looks like Mad Max.
Into warring
a little bit.
Survivors like your people. I know you.
What do you mean, your people?
You think you'll survive and adapt, reclaim the land, rediscover the lost technology of the old world, reunite her people through alliances, through faith. But when words fail, might becomes the law.
Then they just hit us with the Monster Hunter Now expansion. Don't do that. Don't do that to me.
Ancient powers divide this land.
This isn't Mad Max.
And their might is far.
It looked
beyond
like
the
Mad
likes
Max.
Of you. So, will you kneel as my servant? Help me restore America, or burn as my foe? At
Shit,
the
it's
end
Donald
of
Trump's
all
third
things,
reign. It's his third term.
Only one dream survives.
Oh no, Afterworld. Oh, well, close enough. "2030 spoilers." Oh shit, man! I was waiting to watch that IRL. Animal Crossing. Looks a bit like it. In development, not representative of final quality. Art style isn't. No, I know it's not really. It just reminded me of it. No, it's not, dude. It's not. No. I know it's not Animal Crossing. It just gave me a vibe, you know. The vibes. Look, I mean, you can't tell me that doesn't remind you of the Animal Crossing building mode. Petite Planet. Come on, do it, Jeff.
That was Petite
Do
Planet,
it. Put me out of my
cozy
fucking
galactic
misery,
life
dude.
Simulation game
Come on.
Hoyoverse. Here, life unfolds at your own pace. Farm the land, cast a line, comb the shores, or whip up a home-cooked meal. Enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your planet, side by side with your beloved fuzzy neighbors. Shucks, you gotta have the fuzzy neighbors, right?
Of course.
Players can pre-register now on the game's official website. Plus, the final beta test will be coming soon.
Awesome.
Yes.
But now, we are very excited to have a special musical performance at ONL. Earlier this year, Edmund McMillan and
Okay,
Tyler
wait. Tea
Glale's
time.
Cat breed simulation
Tea.
game.
As much as I
Nugenics
like
got
Nugenics
rave reviews
and I wanna
for
hear
its
the music,
gameplay and dark comedy
this is the
style,
tea break.
And yes, it's music. And tonight, we've got the first ever live performance. Please welcome Matthias Bossi, Carla Kilstead, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon performing Guillotina.
Meine Damen und Herren, während dieser Live-Übertragung kamen keine echten Katzen zu Schaden.
Say you'll be mine, we'll be divine. My paws were made for you, my claws, I'll see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream. Come, let me play. Don't run away. I'll have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I'm coming for you tonight. I I'm ready. Shut the door, turn out the light. Stop running for a minute. We can finally find infinity. Together we can win all this whole affair. So come on, turn around. You're so lost, but you confound me with your endless run around. It's more than I can bear. You run, but in the end, I think you like this little game of hide and seek. But when I find you, you won't even know your name. You run, but you don't mean it. You're afraid I'll be too good. In all the love you've had, you never had it like you should.
Okay.
Say you'll be mine. We'll
Shut up,
be
chat. Shut up.
My claws were made for you. My claws all see what they can do. This kitty wants her cream. This pussy, oh, she has a little dream.
I can't believe you missed it, was. I specifically came because this is on.
Come, let me play. I have my way with you, and when I'm done, you'll say I slay. I am coming for you tonight. I'm ready. Shut the door, turn on the lights. Lie down upon my table, don't get up.
I picked
You
the
won't be
right
able.
time to go
Deep
brew a
tissue is
tea.
not the issue, it's the needles I adore. Acupuncture at its best, you'll be defunct. You need a rest. An addict, I assure you, you'll be back for more. You run, but in your heart, you know it's destiny. I'll win. You're slowing down, you're losing steam. I'll notify your last. Can you run, but I run faster, and there's nothing you can do. 'Cause everywhere you turn up, you know who.
Come on. Come on. I think we've got like 45 minutes
Give
left.
up for
man.
these guys.
45 minutes left.
Amazing.
And we still got
All
The
right, well, that was
Witcher,
so fun.
Final
And
Fantasy.
here's also some breaking news. Eugenics is coming to PS5, Switch 2, and Xbox Series X.
There's not
and
much
S
time if they're going to
on
do Monster
September
Hunter.
8th.
There's really not much time.
Stick around for
I'm starting to
more
get a bit
O&L.
concerned.
Right now, here's the launch trailer for Aliens Fireteam Elite 2.
Shit, we got Xenos!
First game was pretty good for this, right? I think a lot of people liked it. I mean, there's obviously going to be probably some time allotted to Resident Evil, because they always do Resident Evil. So we know we've got Final Fantasy. We know we've got The Witcher. Probably Resident Evil. You got this. Like, you've got maybe like 3, 4, 5 more spaces or time slots. It's starting to look a bit desperate for Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, man. GTA 6 supposed to be here? I mean, it was, but I don't know if it still is. This looks great. Yeah, it does look good. They've been sending me emails wanting me to do a sponsored stream for it, but
I will tell you everything about your mother.
obviously I'm still on that Monster Hunter, man.
This is that story. She wanted to protect you from all the evils of this world, even if it meant losing herself. Everything she did, everything she sacrificed.
They are like showcasing a lot of the games that were when they did the Ascendance announcement as well. So yeah, it's because they understand the importance of keeping the hype going, you know.
Emanated from her,
reminding people of their existence.
Before.
So I think Ascendance will be here.
Terrifying.
Got to be.
My greatest ally, and the start of something far worse.
There's that
アメリカは単なる場所じゃない。夢だわ。バーボンによって午前4時を回っても覚めない夢。
We've got more tea. This is new, right? I think I've seen this game before.
数十年しか生きていない小アッパどもがアニメが幼稚だと。今日はじいさんが家にいて明日はいない。この国は一体どうなることか。
There's a lot of ass in this trailer. Yeah, a lot of hot pants. Denim hot pants. Beating up people with the American flag. Yeah. Very topical.
かつて俺たちが夢見た21世紀なのか。
Showa American story. Okay. Showa American story. That is the most American name for a Japanese game I've ever seen or heard. Damn, Truck Simulator. Road Kings. Oh my goodness.
Welcome to the biggest gaming playground in the
Well, if
world.
Monster Hunter ain't here
Where
now, it's just
500,000
taking
people
the
come
piss.
together to play, connect, and
I'm
celebrate
looking to
across
see any
Cologne.
Monster Hunter like
1,600
logo
exhibitors.
or banner or anything.
The biggest names in the
Scanning.
gaming industry, bringing countless games for
Capcom.
you to explore and dominate. Get set for Gamescom's unique indie area, where you're in control of the most
Yeah, but
creative
we're not
and
there,
unique
bro.
projects
We're
from
not
more
there.
than 400 indie studios. And if that's not enough, don't miss Gamescom Awesome Indie Show, our show produced by IGN featuring the hottest new titles from the indie universe.
I can't. I'm not there.
Or become the hero yourself and step into the Gamescom cosplay contest, bringing cosplayers and fans together from around the globe for an unforgettable
Oh, it's
community experience.
chicken guy. Chicken
Can't make it to
yodeling
Gamescom
fella.
in person? Visit our website, gamescom.global, and experience all program highlights via our content hub, Gamescom Now. The experts at IGN are gearing up to bring you full days of live streams straight to Twitch and YouTube. Oh, hey, Epi. Crashing the party? Jump into Gamescom Epics on our website and claim your loot. Next up, Gamescom Cares. Our initiative for a safer, more sustainable, and inclusive Gamescom. Speaking of inclusive, the Gamescom City Festival is taking over the city with live music for free and all kinds of fun. Gamescom is more than a single event, it's a global family. With Gamescom Dev, Gamescom LAN, Gamescom Asia, and Gamescom Latam, we're unlocking dynamic experiences and connecting gamers worldwide.
I forgot about Gamescom
Welcome to the
Plus.
heart of gaming.
Clearly not that
Welcome to
inclusive.
Gamescom.
Next up, we've got the release date trailer for Stage Tour. Built by veterans of the original rhythm music game era, this game has 90 songs, including artists like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Radiohead, Olivia Rodrigo, the Rolling Stones, and Muse. Here's a brand new look at Stage Tour.
Release date trailer for not Monster Hunter. Oh. Hot for Teacher, Van Halen. No, it's Motley Crue. They're bringing back Guitar Hero. What the fuck? Actually, I mean, it does look like Guitar Hero, right? Is it Rock Band or is it Guitar Hero? I mean, the thingy design looks more like Guitar Hero than Rock Band. Stage tour. Reminds me of Guitar Hero World Tour. I bet you that's expensive as shit, isn't it? With a
Let's
drum
go!
kit.
I always wanted to be a rock star. Maybe someday. Next year, Sega's classic game, Crazy Taxi, is coming back with an all-new installment. And right now, we have the multiplayer reveal.
Crazy Taxi, bro. Yeah, dude, but like, we've only got like 35 minutes left. And we still got to do Final Fantasy and The Witcher. I'm starting to get nervous, man. I don't often get nervous, but like, there's not much time left in this presentation. And we have seen barely a snip of Monster Hunter. It's not Monster Hunter.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race.
Looked a little bit like Jagras, but no.
Our only hope. The Order of the Turok. Mystical Guardians.
It's going to be a Tokyo Game Show. No one gives a fuck about Tokyo Game Show. Right? This is where you show your game.
The war has moved to the
Gamescom.
Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger. The Xenia yearns to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction.
Looks a little bit like Turok.
They must be stopped.
Oh, it is
By
Turok.
warriors who will
Has
not
to be.
flinch in the face of the Xenia
That was
menace.
Tau Set, I think.
You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy.
Dude, I still remember playing Turok on the N64, man. Freaking love Turok. And on the PS2, man. And on the PS3, actually. It was on all of them. It's been ages since we had a Turok. Turok Origins. Oh, I mean, I hope it's good. I love
Pretty
Turok.
awesome, huh? And right now, we are excited
Turok
to
Evolution,
share
yep.
with you the debut game from Octopus Panic, a 7-person independent studio founded by veterans of the Halo and Battlefield franchises. It's a new co-op action game that launches later this year. Let's check it out.
There's nothing. The only thing they've shown hasn't even been. I mean, they showed Onimusha. That's it, though, right? Because Outlanders is not Capcom. That's Timmy. So all they showed was Onimusha. No Resident Evil. No. Oh yeah, Mega Man. 3 it was. It's okay. I mean, these other games look good.
Right,
I can relax once they show us some Monster Hunter. I'm on edge the whole time, bro.
Right, let's get this done.
Remember, every resource gets us.
It's like my body's got dopamine just ready to fire off, but I can't.
New research options just opened up.
You're dying inside as the show progresses.
Might even help.
I'm getting nervous, bro. This looks like Helldivers, but with for furries.
And watch out for the wildlife. Try not to die.
Let's go! Uh-oh. Later!
This is becoming a problem.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh god, more furries. Shit, they're taking over, bro. You don't understand why they wouldn't showcase it. Well, let's not jump the gun just yet. We still have half an hour. The thing that's getting me nervous is we know there's The Witcher and we know there's
Did I just bark at ONL?
Final Fantasy. That's going to be like
that looks awesome. And this
15
next
minutes,
title
right?
we're about to see comes from a studio known for creating world-class city building and management games. With this one, they're bringing that expertise and passion into an entirely new setting, inviting players to build a city where everything just clicks.
There's no way they show Devil May Cry, bro. There's no way. Like, Monster Hunter's already coped. Devil May Cry is... Lego City. I mean, to be fair, the graphics are kind of... That's pretty sick. Wow, it's City Skylines, but Lego? That's kind of cool. That's it. Pick up the pace. Let's get some games out. Oh, and City Skylines as well? You haven't played a Lego game since Lego Island 2. I played Star Wars Lego.
Forward into the next shift and a brand new line of work. Into the places no one else touches. And into the future of dirty work done right.
Cleaning simulator?
This is the job.
No.
The first and only crew built to punch into the hottest zones. Take on the toughest jobs.
Another Helldivers clone.
When the work is
Another Helldivers. There's a lot of Helldivers clones, man. You got furry Helldivers. You got cleaning Helldivers.
Built with the firepower to clean up the alien mess. And the grit to see the job through to the end of the shift. They'll keep the lights on for one more day.
It looks pretty good. But it does look like Helldivers.
On the contract.
Slightly more cartoony Helldivers.
The work site. The only crew that gets paid for doing what others won't. This is Exterminats. Punch in. Clean up. Get
Exterminats. Okay. Exterminatus brothers. Heck divers.
In the arena, glory is witnessed. But in the world, it is taken.
Path of Exile? I don't think it is Path of Exile, is it? Or is it? Actually, it does kind of look a little bit like it. Too fast paced, isn't it? It is Path of Exile. Yeah, I thought so. This looks good, man. Ooh. Oh, did you? Ooh. Was this the latest update?
I will take.
It's still in early access.
Old.
Yeah, I'm going to get back into it when it releases. Definitely. Oh, that is the release. Okay. It is good, man, dude. I had a lot of fun with it. Go on.
There was some big news for ONL. Path of Exile 2 1.0 is
29
coming
minutes
on
left.
December 11th from Grinding Gear Games.
Do it. Do it.
And next, we have some exciting news. The reveal of a classic remake. It's a turn-based strategy game that was first released in 1999. Now beautifully reborn in 3D and faithfully modernized. It is time to journey back to Erathia. Oh my gosh. Command mighty heroes, build spectacular towns, and lead fantastic armies into epic tactical battles once again. Ubisoft presents Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake.
I remember Heroes of Might and Magic.
The great king of
Can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
The enemies of the kingdom are scrambling to feed on its remains.
Arathia must not
Capcom!
Let us repay them 1,000-fold! For Arathia!
Curse you, Capcom! Bro, these audio commands. Oh man. I'm telling you, it has to be here. It has to be here. There's no look. It's coming, man. It's coming. Tokyo Game Show. No one gives a. Tokyo Game Show gets like 20,000 viewers. No one gives a fuck. That would be the dumbest thing to announce it at there. Like,
heroes will.
This gets tens of millions of views. This is where you show it. All eyes are on this. If you want to make 30 million sales, why are you standing there? Stop fondling your nuts. Come. Doesn't it keep going for another 1.5 hours? No. 2 hours long, dude. It's already been an hour and 35 minutes.
With that, now let's talk about Gamescom Cares, our platform at Gamescom dedicated to projects that give back. This year, we're putting the following topic in the spotlight: the unique power of the games community to be a force for good and drive real change. Please join me in welcoming a special guest who knows this firsthand, co-owner and business director, Ashley Farkas of Games Done Quick.
I mean, this is great, but time's ticking, bro. We ain't got much time for Monster Hunter. I hate to rush you,
to
but
Gamescom ONL. So
maybe we could do this
Games
after
Done
the
Quick.
show, like
Yeah, thanks,
after.
Josh. So Games Done Quick is all about
Shit.
playing games as fast as possible for a good cause. At every event, we bring together speedrunners.
Dude, we haven't had
from
Final
all around
Fantasy
the
or The
world
Witcher.
to showcase
That's going to be
incredible
like
runs and
15
raise
minutes,
millions for
20
charity.
minutes.
We are thrilled to bring
Where
our live event
there's
to
no
Europe
time
for the
for
first
Ascendance.
time right here at Gamescom.
This is
Every donation and sponsorship
oh.
from the community and our partners goes directly to Gaming for Democracy, an initiative that supports social engagement and democratic values through gaming culture.
We're talking about
Incredible.
democracy
And
coming from an
since
American
2010, Games Done Quick
pretty
has
funny.
raised over $60 million for charity, right? Absolutely amazing. What a great example of how gaming can give back. Ashley, why do you think it is that the gaming community has such a special power to be a force for good and drive change?
So I think games create a space where people show up as their authentic self.
This could have been Ascendance's
And
time
they
slot.
connect
This is
with others who share those same passions.
they're getting a lot of
That
time.
sense of community and shared purpose is the foundation for everything.
Like I said, this is good,
empowers the
but they could have
community
done
and
this on
helps
tomorrow's
players
show.
Advocate for great projects.
I don't know if this
like
needed to be on the main
supporting
stage.
democratic values, healthcare, and global humanitarian aid.
I can't agree with you more, but how can this special power be used even more in the future so that we feel empowered to speak up for what's right?
Yeah, we believe that the gaming community should recognize just how powerful it already is. Organizations like the United Nations already do, and as organizers,
Mate, we can't
it's
even get
our
PlayStation to give us
responsibility to
physical
create
media.
meaningful
We're about as
opportunities
powerful as a
through
wet
community
sock
fundraising, local
in a bloody
events, or
tsunami.
creator
Like,
collaboration. We're always looking for new ways to connect gaming with
Powerful.
causes that matter, and our goal is turning our passion into change that lasts beyond the games we play.
That's a great point. And of course, I have to ask, are there any more examples right here at Gamescom?
Absolutely. There are so many for everyone to see and participate in this week, from charity streams like Loot for the World to life-saving initiatives and the Gamescom Forest, just to name a few. Gamescom is bringing gaming communities together to create a real-world difference.
You're so right, Ashley. There's also Greenpeace, Life Lolly, Deutsche Stammzellspenderdatei, and Médecins Sans Frontières joining this community to be a force.
Bro, her
for good.
German pronunciation was so
Thank you so much for
good.
joining us, Ashley. I hope you have an amazing event right here at Gamescom. And of course, go check out all these great initiatives happening here at Gamescom Cares on our website.
Dude, we've only got like 22 minutes left, man.
Thank you, Shocks and Ashley. Last year at TGA, I was very excited to debut the new title from Uppsala, Sweden-based Neon Giant. From the small team behind The Ascent, No Law is an immersive open-world FPS RPG set in the cyber grunge city of Port Desire. And tonight, it's finally time to give you a new look at the game.
It's not happening, bro. It's not happening. Bro, it's not fucking happening. Dude, I'm going on holiday, mate. I'm having a holiday. I'm on holiday, bro. Fuck it.
Sees him go in.
It looks like I'm having holiday.
Nobody sees him come out.
Good with his hands. Right on his feet.
Dynamite with vacuum cleaners.
I mean, it really does look like Cyberpunk, doesn't it? I don't think it's happening, man. I'm starting to lose faith.
Pacifist.
Unless they leave it till last again. I mean, they do leave it till last. They've done that a lot of times in the past. It's always last, right? Right at the end, that's when they normally do it. So that's the only thing that's giving me hope still. Oh, this isn't it. Capcom!
나는 그날의 공기를 기억한다. 세계의 운명이 뒤바뀐 그날을. 시공간을 찍고 나타난 미지의 함선이 하늘을 덮자.
This is that new. They said there was a new game from a Korean.
My word, we'll have a look. Of course, we'll have a look.
다가올 절망의 미래를 경고했고 그들이 건네준 인류의 희망은
We'll have a look.
기업 아니마 그룹의 탐욕에 의해 변질되고 말았다. 사도의 예언대로 검은 물질
19 minutes left, bro. And we still got The Witcher. We still got The Witcher and we still got Final Fantasy.
혈관 속에 잔혹한 시한폭탄이 돌기 시작했고
And there's 19 minutes left.
나도 예외일 순 없었다.
If there's gonna be something, it needs to be soon.
우리의 미래에 아직 구원이 남아있을까?
I mean, Monster Hunter aside, it's been a decent show. It has been a good show. There's been a lot of cool stuff, but come on, it has to be now. This has to be it.
TGA, we revealed
This is it.
From Frictional Games in Malmo, Sweden,
No, it's
spiritual
not it.
successor to
It's
Soma.
not it.
The game stars the incredible Stellan Skarsgård, and now we've got your first look at gameplay as the protagonist comes across a horrific experiment where a body's consciousness has been
Snow, thank you for the
transferred
sub.
to a server of
Cheers, dude.
rats. It's one of the many experiments in the game. Narrative puzzles where your moral choices affect
More
the
Outland. They
outcome
already
of the
did
mission,
Outlanders.
as
They did
well as
Outlanders.
the rest of the narrative.
They did like it was like 20. It was like 15 seconds of
When I
Outlanders.
was 5 years old,
Nothing
I
for
was very
Ascendance.
sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible.
I thought we might see like Naughty Dog's
Whatever
game,
that
you know,
miracle was.
or something. Like
pushed
there's
them
so
away
many
from us.
games that we haven't heard from.
Crumby, do you hear me?
Word of caution.
The thing is, we know we got The Witcher and we know we got Final Fantasy. They confirmed that. It could be tomorrow. Why would you show it tomorrow, though? It's a bit odd. Tomorrow's just the gameplay stuff for all the games that they showed today.
That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What?
All you need
what
is
are
1
you?
to 2 minutes. Yeah, it's the 2-minute trailer. Just like another. What's it? Give us the title card. You know. Let's see.
Ah, okay. You said.
So, yeah, tomorrow's demos. They're not going to. That's going to be gameplay. They'd want to show a trailer now. Like if they're going to do it, it'll be now.
No! My body!
But Capcom's been like somewhat absent. Like we've had Mega Man. There was a bit of Onimusha game gameplay in the pre-show. Oh. Should be. What is going on here? Okay. Damn, I mean, that looks interesting. It's 15 minutes left.
What a
This is
wild
gonna be Final
trailer from
Fantasy and The
Daniel
Witcher, then.
Mullins up in Vancouver, Canada,
That's
creator
it.
of Inscription. That was Pony Island 2, Panda
I thought
Circus.
From Software were meant
described
to
as a
be
voyage
here.
through time, myth,
I thought we were getting
divinity,
From Software.
and
I
video
thought.
games. All right, now it is time for some animal combat. I guess we had a little bit before with that Gravhounds, right?
Wait,
A lot of
animal
animals
combat?
tonight. From China-based TI Games comes Zoo Punk, a 3D diesel punk action RPG starring a playable, get this, rabbit, rhino, and chipmunk. Wow. I know. Tonight we have the first look at Zoo Punk's squad-based combat system, including the potential fourth hero. There's another animal, Sharks, who fights with a long blade.
There's even more. That's not all. You'll also want to keep an eye out for the marmot and otter bosses, too. Witness the wild world of Zoopunk.
Capcom!
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
I've got you.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit before, man.
Is this the only way across?
Ratton, toss me there. Quit already. You can't even beat the
Oh man.
Partisans, stand united. Two arms.
Hand over the spark!
It's Asmongold.
This, the hope of the world?
Don't mind the faded record, just ignore the peeling.
Dude, I mean, The Witcher and Final Fantasy VII aren't going to get much time. There's like 10 minutes left. I thought it was going to be like a gameplay showcase from them, but... Is the show longer than I think it's going to be? Am I like missing something? Maybe they're running behind. No, they started on time. They were bang on.
Just take his red right hand, he'll make you understand. Whisper and poison truth while he assures you there are no ghosts at the Grand. There are no ghosts at the Grand.
That was a new look at There Are No Ghosts at the Grand, a musical horror renovation game from Bristol, England-based Friday, Sunday. We have some big reveals still to come, but first the announcement of a new game set in a vibrant world with amazing creatures. This is Roko Kingdom, a new open-world multiplayer creature collecting RPG.
I keep thinking maybe she's misreading the card, because she's like, a new game, a violent world with new creatures. I'm like, wait, Monster Hunter. No. It's another fucking Pokemon Power World clone. Another one. To be fair, this game does look sick. This one looks good. Yeah, this one looks cool. Like, how often do you get to play as the Chinese during the war? I'd feel a lot better watching this if I'd seen an Ascendance trailer. Capcom! I mean, if they've got time for all this, there's got to be time for Monster Hunter, right? There has to be.
얼마나 오래 홀로 떠돌았던가. 아무리 신을 불러도 그들은 끝내 답하지 않았지. 이제
Capcom! Give me Monster Hunter! And my life is yours! There we go. That's what we need right now. Oh, Megapots, yeah! Is this No, it's a game, Korean game. I'm reading the thing. It looks very similar to that The Finals. You know that game, The Finals? It looks like a Finals clone. Dude, almost all these games are just clones that I'm seeing. We've had Genshin Impact clones, The Finals clones, Helldivers clones, Power World / Pokemon clones. Come on, man. There's a couple of like original looking new things, but this literally looks like The Finals. Copy and paste. Elden Ring clone right at the start.
I'm happy to welcome to the O&L stage a man who closed out Summer Game Fest with an epic reveal. Please join me in welcoming to the stage my good friend, the Final Fantasy VII Remake Series Director,
Shit, that was,
Naoki Hamaguchi.
Okay, so it's Final Fantasy and The Witcher. That's it. We're done. There's nothing, bro. We're fucking cooked.
Game over,
Hello everyone. My name is Naoki Hamaguchi, and I'm the director of Final Fantasy VII. Thank you. It's great to be back at the Gamescom to give you a glimpse of what my team is working on. What will you see in this brand new
Capcom
weapons? Massive creature, the Cloud, and his team of legendary heroes will face in the final chapter of their epic journey.
Massive creatures, legendary heroes. Yeah, I know the feeling, bro. Couldn't be Monster Hunter though.
World without boundaries, and will be available PlayStation 5, Nintendo Switch, Xbox XS, and PC in spring 2020.
Oh no!
Thank you so much for all your support and
I swear, the guts theme. You guys keep playing the guts theme like all the time, bro. It's Final Fantasy. It's good. It's good.
My fellow citizens.
It's just not Monster Hunter.
Sail on every side by the enormous meteor that looms over our heads, and by towering monstrosities termed weapons, like the one that made landfall outside Midgar. But I know that we will rise to every challenge and show heaven and earth that it is we who reign supreme.
Nothing about Ascendance, dude. We're not getting anything about Ascendance. There is 5 minutes left of the presentation, and we haven't had The Witcher. And they said that The Witcher's going to be it. So we ain't getting it. There's nothing. Monster Hunters. There's hope. Yeah, dude, there's no hope. Abandon all hope, ye who enter this stream.
Only one thing to do. We fight.
Nah, because they said they're doing The Witcher. After this trailer, it will be The Witcher.
Taking down
which is going to be awesome, but like...
way overdue for a day off.
No Monster Hunter.
Once we've got a future to fight for.
I mean, it does look good though, doesn't it? God damn.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
I do wonder if they'll do like all the games in one thing, and you can you can play them like back to back to back. That'd be kind of cool. So they actually just put them all together. Spring. See, Monster Hunter ain't gonna want to compete with that.
Final Fantasy VII Revelation looks truly epic, and we don't have to wait long.
Good.
The game comes out next spring for all platforms at the same time. All right, we have one last game for you tonight at O&L, an update on a legendary RPG franchise that won Game of the Year at the Game Awards way back in 2015.
I see a white wolf striding forward towards a solitary tower.
Never chose to be a witcher.
Damn, we're going to be hunting down the last of the witches.
Fate chose for me.
Remastered? Dude, they're remastering the whole game. What? Oh my god, dude. Oh, Capcom! Dude, fucking peak. It is it's like my #1 game, man. Like single player game of all time is The Witcher 3. That's kind of fucking crazy, dude. That looks sick. Oh, damn.
Witcher. You can't just step off the path.
Does it come with the new expansion as well?
You're one for life. And there's never an ending that's not also a new beginning.
We get it for free, bro! For free! Oh shit, dude. Yeah, fuck you, Sony. Dude, what you the fucking and the new DLC.
Be not afraid.
Didn't say I was afraid.
Dude, new areas, dude, new map. This is crazy that this is happening like over a decade later, man. What the hell?
And see the truth of Letton's beauty.
Garden demands blood, so we'll give it blood.
Woo. Songs of the past. It looks sick though. It looks so good. What happened to The Witcher 4?
Right. How about that?
We're getting this
upgrade,
before The Witcher 4.
Free remaster. All right. Well, now joining us to talk all about The Witcher 3 news, please welcome the level design lead from CD Projekt Red, Miles Toast.
I can't believe it. I can't believe that Capcom fucking abandoned us.
All right, Miles, you brought down the house with that news of the
How do you not showcase your biggest game?
Surprise, and it's coming out in just a month, September 29th, to PC and consoles, including Switch 2 and even Battle.net. Lots of features in that trailer. Tell us which ones stand out the most to you.
Oh, wow. So you can tell that the team definitely put their hearts into
I think that's the dumbest thing Capcom have ever fucking done in their entire company's history. Is not showcase Ascendance
right? So
on the big stage here.
Is the visuals. That's
with
new
all eyes
textures,
watching and waiting.
rendering,
That's actually the stupidest thing I've ever seen them do.
Good, even after all those years of retirement.
Yep.
That's
crazy.
Thing, definitely combat. It's more modern, smooth and precise.
That was just a
targeting system.
A home run right there. Layup was perfect
and what
for
I like
him.
a lot, new finishers. Wow. And then last one, Witcher 3 is a full-fledged RPG, right? So we completely revamped the ability system.
Nah, that's an indefensible, indefensibly bad marketing move.
Only a month away. Let's move on now to Songs of the Past, which is a wild idea in and of itself. A new expansion
Capcom loves
for an
TGS,
11-year-old game. What inspired you guys to build this?
It's the worst presentation night you'll ever see.
So,
every year it's
we had this
fucking
idea
painful
for one more
to
story
sit through.
with Geralt for a while, but we couldn't quite figure out how to fit it into our busy schedules, right? Luckily, our friends from Fool's Theory came around and they hired a bunch of old veteran Witcher 3 developers.
No, exactly. Like even like a minute and a half, like the Malzeno trailer that we got for Sunbreak, you know?
Wow. Well, that's so cool. Now, you mentioned obviously Geralt's back, but he has a new weapon.
I'm starting to get worried. I don't think Wilds is going to come out early 2027 then.
This is Geralt's last adventure.
If they're not showing a trailer here, then
and we wanted to go with a bang. So this chain is a weapon that is new in the game, but many people, perhaps hardcore Witcher fans, will realize that this is a weapon we first showed in the Witcher 1 intro. And we will talk about that and many more things here at Gamescom. So
I'm
please
starting to think we're
kindly
not
come
going to
by
get
our
Monster
booth
Hunter early
or
next
watch
year,
our red
guys.
streams that will happen every day.
That's right. I know you have an extended demo.
Because if it's coming out early next year, there's no way you don't
Tell us a bit about,
show it
everyone
here.
wants to know the content of the expansion, the new region, Latin. Who inhabits
So Latin is a whole new, unique region that has a unique identity like the other regions in the game. It is filled with quests,
Can't believe
new
I just spent like the
monsters,
past 3
adventures, and
months counting
exploration,
down to
just
this
like the things that Witcher fans
for
love.
some Ascendance.
But it's an almost uncannily idyllic place that, however,
I
has
thought
a
for
dark
sure they'd
secret
announce it and
lurking
show us
just
a little bit of
underneath the
gameplay,
surface.
you know?
And
Like, I thought that
as
was
it is
the-
a Witcher game. This
Just
kind
makes
of
sense,
secret
right? You
requires
announced it
true
3 months ago,
professional
you-
Witcher to solve.
Next big game show,
thing
you
we
show
got
a
one
little
of
bit
those.
more.
All right. Well, I imagine we can expect all the upgrades we heard about for the remastered. That will roll across all the expansions, including Songs of the Past.
Absolutely, yes.
All right, awesome. Well, I love the idea that you guys are doing this. And one last thing I wanted to ask you about. You have some news for people about the other expansions as well, right?
Yes, so this is super cool. I can say today that tonight, both of our previous expansions, Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine, will be free for everyone who owns the base game. And this is a great opportunity for, yeah, right?
Just giving away all the free stuff tonight.
It's a huge win for Witcher fans, though. I tell you, this is good.
So, and
Might
this
just take a
provides
holiday and
great
replay through The
opportunity for
Witcher, man.
people who have perhaps only played the base game, right, to jump in with the improvements from the remaster update.
It's like a
and
couple of
get
hundred
a whole
hours
lot
of like
stuff for
free
before we
free
ship
gameplay.
the Songs of the Past sometime next year.
Wow. Well, I got to say, a lot of amazing Witcher news today. Thank you very much, Miles, for joining us, and we'll see you at the booth.
Thank you.
All right, Miles from CDPR. Congratulations.
But there is
All
one
right,
more
and
thing.
that is going to do it for ONL 2026, but that is just the start of Gamescom week, so stay tuned for news and updates throughout the weekend. And of course, we will see you again on December 10th, live in Los Angeles for the Game Awards 2026, where we will celebrate the best of the year, crazy year, and see what's next with a lot of brand new game announcements and surprises from the world's top game development studios. It's been another great opening night live, and before we go, of course, we got to bring out my incredible co-host tonight, Shocks. Come on back out, Shocks.
Thank you
Didn't
so
you do such a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. Thank you so much for having me once again, and what an amazing show.
Third time's a charm. We're just going to have to keep bringing you back. I hope all you guys have an amazing game.
When does War Dogs come
All right,
out, man?
good night, everybody.
Bye. Thank you so much. Good
I've
night.
already bought it. When does it come out? September. 15 days. This was my design. Oh, man. Time to play Outlanders. I'd rather spend the next fucking month kicking rocks. And filming myself kick rocks, like fuck. Dude, yeah, I'm gonna have to take some time off, dude. Like, genuinely. I'm gonna have to. I can't keep doing this with no information, no nothing. Like, we're already recycling the same fucking conversation and everyone's fucking tearing each other's dicks off with their bare teeth. Like, I can't fucking do this anymore. Like, genuinely. War Dog streamer? No, I'm just not gonna stream.
Do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
I'm just not gonna stream. I'm done for a bit. I'm gonna... I don't know when. Maybe the end of this week. War Dogs is coming out in 15 days. So if I take time off, I want to play that. Yeah. Have they said anything on Twitter? Have they addressed the fact that they're like completely MIA? Nah, just everyone talking about Ascendant, what's it, Outlanders. That's all I'm getting on Twitter. Outlanders, fucking Outlanders. Nah, nothing. Not that I can see. That's a big miss by Capcom. I know, right? Tell me about it. God damn. Like, nothing. Nothing, dude. But why? Why would you not want to be there? Why would you not? I don't understand. It's so odd. It's been months with nothing. That is the biggest gaming event of the year. Other than maybe the Game Awards, but if you wait until the Game Awards, that means Wilds must be coming out at the end of 2027, right? There's a bit of a longer trailer for Outlanders. I don't give a flying fuck. They could make the trailer longer than my dick. I don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't fucking care about Outlanders. I want to see Ascendance. No mobile game is gonna hold my interest. Like, no gacha fucking Timmy shite. Absolutely fucking not. No. Dude, fuck that game. Hell no. Ascendance. That's what I'm here for. Capcom, Monster Hunter. You don't think a reveal now makes any difference about the release dates? I think it does. Because of their marketing window.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
They typically have like a 6-month marketing window. That's normally what they do. So if they're announcing it later, that means the game's coming out later. Unless they're not investing as much in marketing, which fair enough, but then why are they saying that they're aiming for 30 million units sold if they're not going to do a big marketing campaign? Do they think that the units are just going to magically fucking sell themselves? You know, it doesn't work like that. You have to put some money in to get the word out there. That is just free advertisement right there. That is the biggest platform you're going to get. If you want to sell 30 million units, you've got to be there, but they weren't there. That doesn't, like, how do they want this game to succeed? I don't understand. I know a lot of you guys are saying Tokyo Game Show. Bro, Tokyo Game Show does not do viewership numbers. And it is boring as fuck. Most of us just tune out of that show. Like, sure, it's great for Monster Hunter fans if they're there, but, what about, like, how are they going to do... They're not going to do 30 million units. There's no way. It's crazy that we got nothing. Dude, not even, like, a 30-second, like, teaser for a new monster. Like, yeah, like... Even Outlanders got 20 seconds for a new monster teaser. I don't understand why you wouldn't want to show your biggest new thing? I just don't get it. I don't understand. Why? It's just bizarre, dude. It's bizarre. I don't know who they've hired for their marketing team, but like, wow, really? If it's not ready, it's not ready. Dude, they just showed us a fucking gameplay trailer 3 months ago. It's definitely ready for them to show gameplay. There's nothing, like, they could have shown more gameplay, right? Like, yeah. I'm pretty sure they could show more gameplay. I don't think the gameplay's not ready for them to showcase. There's no huge event until the Game Award. No, I know, yeah. I don't count the Tokyo Game Show because that is a very small niche event. It's big in Japan, maybe. I mean, it's boring as shit. It's not that big in the West. It doesn't pull the numbers like the Game Awards or Summer Games Fest or indeed Gamescom. Those are the bigger showcases. That's where you want to show your games, right? Like globally. It's 107 days until the Game Awards. Yeah. Did you really think we would get something? Of course! Dude, it's Gamescom. This is like the spiritual successor to fucking E3. This is what they do for E3 is Gamescom. It's like the sort of the European equivalent. All eyes are on that show. Everyone's looking to see the next big things. Why would you not put Monster Hunter there? You think we need to chill? No, we don't need to chill. This is crazy, bro. It's been months since we had any information. Nothing's been happening. They just missed that. They just dropped the ball for the biggest potential announcement they're going to get for basically the rest of the year. Does the Game Awards even do bigger numbers than Gamescom? Maybe in the States, because it is set in the States. But like Gamescom's huge. E3 was in the USA, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. That's all we've got now is Gamescom. We don't have... Yeah. Like, E3's gone, so we have Gamescom. That is the... sort of like the thing that we have to replace it. But it's obviously in Europe. But you get all the big announcements there now, as you've just seen. But there was... Yeah. What's your prediction of when the DLC will be released? I don't know anymore. I don't know. I would have said early 2027, but now that we don't have anything here, and the fact that they said we're aiming for 2027, November, like, I'm starting to think that wasn't just hyperbole. I think they're genuinely like, maybe it comes out at the start of 2028, because they didn't, like, what would the other explanation be? You think Summer Games Fest is the equivalent of E3, not Gamescom? Maybe. Gamescom was bigger than Summer Games Fest. There was 2.5 hours of reveals there. And Capcom didn't even give like 30 seconds a minute to Monster Hunter Ascendance. That's a bigger showcase than what we had at Summer Games Fest. We did not have 2.5 hours for Summer Games Fest. They showed Onimusha, and they showed Mega Man, Capcom. And then obviously Timmy showed Outlanders. I mean, yeah, it was like literally 15 seconds. If it takes till late 2027, you're hoping it's more peak than rise. I'm starting to think it's going to come out at the end of 2027 now because... just because of... just because there's nothing there. I mean, maybe there'll be a Tokyo Game Show, but I mean... I don't know, man. When they did Tokyo Game Show before, they'd already showed off like 3 trailers before Tokyo Game Show. And then at Tokyo Game Show, they showed gameplay. So they had a full-on like gameplay segment. Because after Tokyo Game Show, they announced the demo. So the demo came out, what was it, like a month or 2 after? I don't see that happening if we haven't... I mean, unless they're going to go crazy and there's going to be like a 30-minute presentation at Tokyo Game Show. I mean, it's possible. It is possible. But I don't know what to think anymore. I'm not sure. If it comes out in 2028, it'll be competing with the Elder Scrolls 6 for your attention. Yeah, but it won't be competing with Grand Theft Auto Online. Because GTA Online's coming out next year, isn't it? That's going to steal a lot of the casual audience away.
It'll be competing with Elder Scrolls.
Thank you for the 8 months, man, Jez. Dude, cheers. Do people really think that the Elder Scrolls 6 won't disappoint? I'm not that excited for it anymore. I feel like it must have been in development hell at this point, right? It can't live up to expectations. I mean, maybe it can. I don't know. But Bethesda have been dropping the ball on a lot of things recently. So, yeah, it's hard to say, really, with the Elder Scrolls 6. People that play GT Online don't play Monster Hunter. They absolutely do. I did a poll in my community, and 30%, I think it was like 26 to 30% of you guys said that you would prioritize playing GTA Online over Monster Hunter. There's a lot of people that the crossover is kind of insane. GTA is very high on a lot of people's lists. You have to consider as well, I'm like a Monster Hunter exclusive community. So if 30% of my community is saying they'd rather play GTA, then think about like just the wider community. The percentage is going to be a lot higher. So yeah, no, they absolutely do. That's Cap saying that they don't. A lot of people play Grand Theft Auto Online, and they'll play GTA 6 for sure. Bethesda's not made a good game in so long. I kind of liked Fallout 4. I know it didn't, like a lot of people didn't like it, but I thought it was okay. That was the last thing I played by them, like properly. It wasn't as good as Fallout New Vegas though. I think that wasn't Bethesda. That was just published by Bethesda. Heaven's Angel, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. And thank you for the sub as well. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. Cheers, me dear. When did Wilds get announced? It was at the end of 2025. No, was it 2025? No, sorry, end of 2024. December, yeah. December 24. And then they showcased trailers at every major event. There was a trailer at everything. And then Tokyo Game Show, they showed like full gameplay. Was it 23? Did they announce it in 2023? Nah, dude, no, dude. It wasn't 3 years ago. It was at the Game Awards 2024, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Oh, no, because it came out at the start of 2025, didn't it? Yeah, you're right. It was 23. Yeah, you're right. No, sorry, my bad. Yeah, it was 2023. They hit up every major event after that. And then at the Tokyo Game Show, they showed like the new Udra gameplay. And they announced the demo. And we got the demo right at the end of the year. So at the end of 24, I was playing the demo. And then February, we got the game. That was it. Yeah. You're right. So from announcement, it was a whole year. And they announced Ascendance at the Game Awards, so... Yeah, I think it was more than a year. It was a year and like 3 months. You mean the beta? The demo was at the end of the year. But yeah, it was at the end of the year, and then obviously February we had the launch. You've watched your videos before. You finally caught a live stream. You just finished watching the Gamescom live stream. You're disappointed that they didn't show anything. You were hoping that they would show us something. I think all of us thought that they would. Because it's... a long time until the Game Awards. And the Tokyo Game Show is a bit of an odd place to do like a big announcement because it's not a very big... It's not a very big event. I don't know, unless they know something that we don't. Maybe Tokyo Game Show is going to go crazy this year. Maybe, you know, From Software is going to be there, Capcom. Perhaps they're doing a lot of stuff, so maybe it's going to be not just people sitting around a desk reading off of cue cards for like 2 hours. Boring us all to death. Maybe it will actually be good. You wouldn't even be mad if they didn't show us Outlanders. I think most of us don't care about mobile gaming that much. I'm speaking for myself here, but I don't know about you guys. I don't really care too much about mobile phone games. Capcom already has a big slot for the Tokyo Game Show. Yeah, but it's always boring, dude. Again, they literally, I'm telling you, they sit there at a desk. They line like 4 or 5 people up. They all read off of a piece of paper like this. It's like, fucking hell, bro. It's so boring. I mean, sure, if they show something, it's going to be cool, but it's the wrong call. It's the wrong call to show off the next big trailer at Tokyo Game Show. They should have done it there. Because that presentation's got better pacing. It's more exciting. That should have been it. You got more eyes on it. Tokyo Game Show's like... Unless they change something and they've actually, like I said, if they up the presentation for Tokyo Game Show. But, it's always sort of been like a very... yeah, it's got a different vibe to it. September 17th, yeah. They'll show something at the Tokyo Game Show? Probably. I mean, yeah. I feel like it has to, right? If they show something at the Tokyo Game Show and then drop it at 2027, mid, maybe. It just feels weird to only market it there because, again, the majority of people that watch the Tokyo Game Show are going to be Japanese. And if they want to hit the 30 million sales target that they've been talking about, you kind of want the Western eyes on it a bit more than Tokyo Game Show. Obviously, I'll watch it and I'll cover it, but it's never been that big of an event. So I get a little bit worried there. I'm like, is that really going to like reinvigorate the hype? They killed a lot of the hype by not showing something at Gamescom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's momentum. A game like Wilds that has not been well received by the majority of the community, if you want to get people on the expansion, you have to maintain momentum. That's what good marketing is all about, momentum. And they've just lost all momentum right there. That's what I'm saying. It's a huge ball drop by them. Like, it's not good. It's a bit concerning. They've clearly been catering to the Japanese, if you ask me. Was Wilds well received in the Japanese market? I know it wasn't like well received in the West that much. But how was it received in Japan? Did the Japanese like it, or you're reading too much into it? I'm really not. I don't think I'm reading into it enough. This is marketing 101. This is literally like the most basic marketing. Anyone who's worked in marketing or advertising knows this. Like, this is what you do. If you're letting momentum slide, that's because you feel like you don't need to start up the campaign yet. Which means the game's not even anywhere close to being ready to come out. Which is also a bit concerning. Because it means... that kind of indicates to me, okay, well, it's not coming out in the first quarter of 2027. Because, yeah, you're pretty sure Capcom has hired a lot of people much more capable of marketing than you and me. And they're not you're saying that, and then they're not showcasing the game at Gamescom. When it's been months since we saw anything. And you came to that conclusion. If I was head of marketing, I would have put something out at Gamescom. 100%. Chat, do you think that would have been a good marketing decision or a bad marketing decision? Because apparently they know more than me. I beg to differ. I think I have to say they fucked up on this one. I think that's literally dumb as fuck to not show Monster Hunter at Gamescom right there. If the game DLC releases in 1 year, then why show something now? To maintain momentum. To maintain momentum. To keep it on everyone's lips. You literally, all you have to do is showcase one monster in a trailer. You do a little thing like they did for Malzeno back with Sunbreak. That's literally all you have to do. It's literally that easy. That's how you keep momentum going. You keep people talking about it. And you keep people interested. And the reason why it's very important that you do that is, I remind you, Wilds is not best loved by the community. And a lot of people don't have fond memories of this game. Because it ran like shit at launch. A lot of people didn't think it had a lot of content. It was crashing people's games. It was quite an expensive game. And yeah, and then the title updates came out quite slowly, and let's just be honest, title update 1 wasn't exactly the best. So a lot of people like pieced out and went, this game's dog shit. And then you've got to win them back. The only way you win players back, like that had that opinion, is by showcasing stuff to get them like interested again and excited. Saying it like someone's watching you, I imagine it worries you. But I hope you don't get discouraged. You'll watch Wilds even without the content whenever possible. Yeah, I just don't know if I want to keep going at this point. I don't know. It's just sort of like I need something to work with, you know? I need something to talk about. I need something to, like, you know, do a little bit of YouTube coverage on. But we're not getting given anything, so I've got nothing to work with. I'm still doing the same 5, 10-star monsters again and again and again, and there's only so many times you can do that before you start to go like, oh, I kind of want something else to talk about, not just random speculation. So it gets a bit rough. The Japanese community really hated this one. Again, that's why it doesn't make as much sense to showcase it at the Tokyo Game Show over Gamescom, because you're more likely to win a bit of positive favor with the Western audience and win people back. And also it gives them an opportunity to market the gold edition of the game, which is pretty good. Like, it's a win-win, right? You need people to start buying the game again. If nothing was shared at Gamescom, it could mean that the DLC is insanely late 2027. Well, this is what I'm starting to think. I would get very concerned if there's nothing at Tokyo Game Show, but to be honest, I feel like it's Tokyo Game Show, I don't know. Might get something small there. I don't think they do something big. Unless they're going to do a Capcom Direct. But again, the Capcom Direct is good for us, but it never has as many eyes on it as something like Gamescom. Or, obviously, the Game Awards. Where do I get lots of electricity bugs for shock traps? Natter. Yeah, just do your Natter farm. Put Thunderbug capacitors on there. And then you can buy the trap tools from the shop. Just buy a load of them. The Japanese culture relies heavily on the concept of Uchisoto. Explain Uchisoto to me. Capcom really shot themselves in the foot with this performance. It's a very odd decision. It's a very odd decision to announce it, and then 3 months later, nothing. And now we've got... it's like another 3 weeks till the Tokyo Game Show. They don't care for the westernization much. They definitely do. Did you watch the interview when they talked about wanting to make 30 million sales? Dude, you're not going to do that in Japan. Dude, what's the current population of Japan? Like, you're not going to hit 30 million just relying on that. You have to rely on the West. That's why it's so important that you market the game to the West, right? It's 122 million. And I doubt very much there's going to be like... So they need to do 20 million units. I doubt that there's 20 million people left in Japan still looking to buy Monster Hunter. That's pretty cope. So yeah, you kind of need Europe and America to really get on board with Ascendance, because that's what you're gonna make your money, right? That's how you got to look at it. Who was it that said that they want to sell 30 million? Might just be Matt. No, it was in an interview with was it with IGN or Otaku? That's their goal. Their goal is to outsell World. They want with Ascendance, they want this game to outsell World. And World sold 30 million units. So that's why they wanted to do it. Wilds whenever dude, tell Capcom that. That's what they said. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to outsell World. Europe is 700 plus million. They need to please that audience. Yeah, dude, 100%. There's a lot of Monster Hunter players in Europe and in America. It's huge. Game's huge over here now. It's not like a little indie title anymore. It's massive. That's why you got to show things at Gamescom. Because all the European gamers, we have our eyes on it. That's why that was so important. But if it is coming out late next year, then they've got Gamescom next year. That's the thing. That's why I'm thinking, like, maybe it is like late next year. They're just going to do Gamescom next year instead. That's what I'm starting to think. Yeah. In which region should I talk? Because, guys, remember. Okay, so we got September. If it was coming out early next year, we got October, November, December for them to market the game. Which means they've got to do a demo in between then. Which is that would be a crazy campaign. Like September, October, November, December. Demo end of year, and then if they're gonna go February again. But I don't think they will. That's wow. That's a lot of work to get all of that done in such a short space of time. Which region should I talk to Nata for the Thunderbugs? I don't know the region or the conditions for Thunderbugs. I'm actually not sure. Maybe Inclemency in the Oil Well Basin? Maybe. Is it Windward Plains? What conditions do you have to rest? I haven't had to farm them in such a long time. I did it ages ago. Part of the review bombing was the Japanese fans that felt like their beloved domestic franchise was being westernized to appeal to a global audience. What with Wilds? Damn. So they really didn't like it then. I must admit, I don't see as many Japanese streamers on Twitch and that anymore streaming this game compared to World and Rise and Sunbreak. Yeah. And trust me, there was lots. Back when I was streaming those games, loads of Japanese streamers were streaming those games. But Wilds, I don't see the numbers anymore. Japan has the world's 4th largest economy and a massive internal consumer market. So you think they're going to do 20 million sales of Ascendance just in the Japanese market? Bear in mind that's Ascendance and Wilds. They have to sell both of them. Not all 20 in Japan. Dude, if it was poorly received in Japan, they're going to struggle. Right? Because it's not like the Japanese consumer just forgets. I think they're less forgiving than a lot of people are when it comes to games. You really think the game is bigger in the West these days? Monster Hunter? Yes. 100%. Absolutely, it's bigger in the West. Monster Hunter Wilds is bigger in the West. Worlds did more sales in the West, and Wilds did more sales in the West. 100%. Abso-fucking-lutely. Monster Hunter's been pretty consistent with its Japanese sales across... Like, it's always been popular in Japan. But it does way more sales in the West now than it ever did in Japan. That's the reason for Monster Hunter popping off. Is because the West adopted it. Like, they were like, damn, this is good. Because of World. You feel like Capcom focusing on the Tokyo Game Show could send a message to the Japanese fans. Maybe that's the idea. Yeah. It gained a lot from China and other Asian countries. It's not just the Japanese. Yeah, but I don't think the Chinese audience is quite as big for those games. The Chinese audience likes the free-to-play games more. They liked Monster Hunter Online and now obviously Monster Hunter Outlanders. I don't like the Chinese market is not as big when it comes to full price $80 games on console. That's not predominantly the Chinese market. I have no doubt that a lot of Chinese players bought this game, but that's not yeah, I don't think they're like the core buyers of it. I don't have the stats here, but again, the Chinese market, Outlanders will do well in the Chinese market. They love their free-to-play games. They love that shit. They also like games where they can pay to win. Because, yeah, that's very much a part of their gaming culture is pay to win. You don't want to be negative and just give up on Wilds, but you genuinely have nothing to do besides the same monsters that actually pose a threat. Yeah, it is a shame that we're not still getting, like, event quests. You know, at least one event quest a month, you know, would have been nice. We're just getting the challenge quests again. That's just wrong. Black Myth Wukong sold bonkers in... Yeah, because it was made by a Chinese dev team. It's made by a Chinese dev team. It was heavily marketed in China. This game literally has more content than Base World. Yeah. And if Base World had taken like 2.5 years to like... with no promotional marketing to actually support it, I would be saying the same thing about World that I'm saying about Wilds right now. I don't get what your point is. But it didn't. We didn't have to wait that long for World. And the marketing was good. And they kept doing event quests all the way through. There was only like a few months of dry period when it came to events. Because we got 18 Gigante and then it really wasn't that long after that. I think it might have been 5 months, 4 or 5 months with no content after 18 Ergi. Maybe 6. It was quick on the PC. Like once we'd had 18 Ergi, it wasn't that bad. Like, it was a wait. We had to wait, yeah, but it wasn't, like, over a year with no content. Your friend was complaining that nothing was as hard as Fatalis when Wilds came out and people do not compare accurately. Yeah, your average person isn't sitting there and going, oh, it's unfair to compare Iceborne to Wilds. They're not doing that. Like, yeah, we do, but, yeah. You'd rather have an unfinished product than wait a bit longer. Then when they're ready, they'll show something. Well, the product is neither here nor there. We're talking about showing a fucking trailer and keeping the marketing campaign rolling. Like, you don't show an unfinished trailer. That's you're arguing a completely different point to what I'm saying. That's like, we're not even in the same ballpark of discussion. My argument here is that they really shouldn't be slowing down on the marketing of the game. I don't like when they launch the game is when they launch the game. That's neither here nor there. At this point in time, we're literally just talking about the marketing campaign. And the fact that we, you know, well, by the time Tokyo Game Show comes out, it's been almost 4 months with no information, no anything. And there's no guarantee that they'll be at the Tokyo Game Show, coincidentally. We're kind of like, again, a bit more copium, really, because they might not be there. And again, Wilds needs all the good press it can get. I think a lot of you guys are forgetting how poorly Wilds was received. It sold 10 million units in like a couple of weeks, and then since then I don't think it's even cracked 11 million, has it? Or maybe it has, in the space of like a year and a half. So yeah, like it needs. No, it's not a development issue. This is a marketing issue through and through. 100%. This isn't on the devs. This is on marketing. This is like absolutely. Because the thing is, you can market it again, dude. Like freaking, the game doesn't have to be ready for you to showcase a little bit more. Like if they showed one more monster, like just in a little trailer, like, you know, they made something up like Malzeno, like I was saying. That's just enough, just to keep the hype going, just to keep people talking about it, just to keep it exciting. That's all you have to do. Like it's not that difficult. They're probably more invested in Onimusha. It's a completely different dev team. Completely different dev team, separate marketing. It's not like they don't share the marketing budget with Onimusha. Monster Hunter will have its own marketing budget. It will have its own members and team to market the game. It's completely separate. It's not like they say, oh, sorry, you can't use your marketing budget here because we're showing Onimusha. It doesn't work like that. It's like, again, different audience, different marketing, different devs, different studio. It's completely separate. That's why, what's it? At the Summer Games Fest, we had Onimusha, we had Resident Evil, we had Ascendance, we had everything. Because it's not like they don't clash. It's like, yeah, we'll just show as much as you can, obviously. Get people talking about all of their projects. It's the same here. I don't think they're going to say, oh, you can't market this because we're going to market Onimusha. That doesn't really make any sense. It's just weird, man. It's just weird. Maybe it's not the budget. I doubt it, dude. Again, they've sold 10 million units. So that's still huge. I know they say that it's a disappointing sales figures because obviously it's not matching Monster Hunter World within the same time span. But like they wanted it to. But 10 million units at $80 a pop. Remember, the base game when it came out was like $79.99. So that's big money. That's big money, dude. There's 700,000 copies sold since March of 2025. Yeah, I know they lost momentum. Absolutely. You saw multiple Monster Hunter streamers' reactions to the show ending without Ascendance. You took screens of them. Everyone's sad. Yeah, of course, because we've all watched our viewer numbers decline. We've all watched our fucking ad revenue drop into the toilet. And we're kind of like desperately relying on Capcom to do something, you know, throw us a bone. Just so that we can actually make a bit of content and, you know, sustain ourselves. And we can't do that. If they don't give us any content, we're kind of fucked. Like, so of course everyone's disappointed. Now we've got to go another month where we make no fucking money. Like, absolutely. Everyone's going to be like pissed. And then that's not including the fact that we just want to see Monster Hunter because we're excited for Monster Hunter. Like, you've got the gamer side of disappointment and the business side of disappointment. It's like a double whammy. You're getting fucked up both ends. It sucks, dude. It's a bummer. Last 420 Rage. Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. No new Ascendance news. MIA, brother. Completely MIA. Nothing. You've already pre-ordered a PS5 and GTA 6? I've already got a PS5. I don't need to pre-order one. You do believe that they're planning to extend the Ascendance launch. We'll have to wait and see. At this point, I don't know what to think anymore. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. But one thing's for sure. We've got at least another 3 weeks until we get maybe a trailer. Now, at this point. Everything aside, they really need to be careful about the DLC. Yeah. The coverage for Wilds made me mad AF because people were straight up lying sometimes. What were they lying about? You have to remember, bear this in mind, if you're referring to performance, when you get a review copy of the game, it did not have De Novo and Enigma installed. And those are the two biggest culprits of botched performance. So the review copies of the game would have legitimately run better than the launch copy of the game. So if people were saying that the game was running well and like it was working, it's not their fault. This happened with Dragon's Dogma and it happened with Wilds. The early copies of the game did not have the anti-tamper software installed. So the game, when people were saying like the game's running good and stuff, like it probably was for them on the review copies. But the second you put Enigma and De Novo and you put that in, you're losing like 20 FPS, 30 FPS, just like that. It's only recently, like in the past few months, where they mitigated the negative impact of performance. Yeah. The game started to run a little bit better. Oh, yeah, dude, it did. Absolutely. Yeah. It was. I think it might have been a little bit less than 30%, but it was somewhere in that region. It's pretty hefty. And because Wilds is quite a CPU-intensive game, it wasn't good. Did you play Baldur's Gate 3 on PS5? No, I played it on PC. Performance stuff aside, the comparisons between the older titles and Wilds were just not objective 90% of the time. The comparisons. People crank De Novo and Enigma anyway. Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's the only people that get negatively impacted by De Novo and Enigma are the people that legitimately purchase your game. That's why Valve are so anti-piracy. They literally just see piracy as in Gabe Newell's words, they are failing to deliver to the consumer. If someone goes to pirate the game, that means they're not offering them something. So they need to do a better job. And in a sense, he's right. Like, people are more than happy to buy a game if it's more convenient than pirating it. And if you offer them something for actually buying the game that they can't get otherwise. You literally bought a new CPU the other day. Yeah? What one did you get? Insert the meme about the high CPU load and the Japanese devs. Why is it a common thing for all Japanese game development studios to be using a lot of CPU these days? It makes sense that they're careful if they sold 10 million copies in a month and then after that, yeah, it was like wasn't quite 10 million. I think it was like 9 million. I think they reached 10 million after a bit, but it took them like a while. Yeah, exactly. Was there news of the DRM being dropped on Wilds? Yeah, no. So they didn't drop it, but what they did was they did a performance update that specifically targeted their DRM, and they mitigated the negative impact of it by 90%. So let's say if it was reducing your FPS by 30, well, now it's only reducing your FPS by 3. So they really improved like how well the game runs with the DRM. But apparently when the game was launching, fun fact, they had DRM that was literally checking every single frame from this guy, Mondi, for all of your DLC. So what was happening was, because they were checking every frame to see what DLC you unlocked, it was having a massive negative impact on your FPS. They fixed it now, obviously, but that was one of the reasons why the game was running like shit. And why people were crashing. So a lot of people were crashing when they were going into the camp or the hub. And it's because this guy, when you got within a certain range of him, started checking every single FPS all of the hundreds of DLC to see whether or not you had it unlocked. And if you didn't have it unlocked, it would actually tank your FPS. So people that had bought more DLC were getting higher FPS than people that didn't buy the DLC. This is a real thing, by the way. This really happened in this game. It's crazy. No Ascendance, nothing, Garrus. Dude, thank you for the 8 months. Cheers, dude. Dude, nothing, man. Nothing. On your old ship PC, it was getting 45 FPS after the DRM patch. Yeah, a lot of people saw a decent performance improvement. For sure. Anything new after 10-star GOG? Nothing, brother. Nothing. There won't be anything new until the DLC, I don't think. We got a new arena challenge. We got a new arena challenge, but it doesn't give you anything new. So unless you really want to do that, the only reason to do it is just for the sake of doing it. It's not actually new. This is gonna make me start drinking, dude. I got War Dogs, man. I'm not honestly. I got War Dogs in 15 days. That game was so good. I had so much fun playing that on the weekend. It's fine. I'm okay. I've got something else to do. Yeah. I got to wait 15 days for it, though. I got to survive 15 days. What were we supposed to do up until Ascendance? Play something else, man. Play something else. Do something else. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah. I'll probably... Wait, what date is the 10th? The 10th of September. What is the actual day? 10th of September. Let's see. 10th of September, 2020. I can just look at my calendar. Let me have a look. That is a... What day is it? It is a... Scroll down, scroll down. That's a Thursday. Okay. And then the 17th is the next Thursday. Huh. So we got the rest of this week, next week, and then the week after that is War Dogs. Okay. And then the week after that is the Tokyo Game Show. I might take that week off then. I might take off like from the 7th of September to the 13th. And then come back for the Tokyo Game Show maybe. Like I'm thinking like I could take the week off before that, but like what am I going to do? I'm not got any holiday planned. I've got nothing. At least if I take that week off, like the second half of the week, I can just play War Dogs and just chill. And then the first part of the week, I can maybe do some gardening. I got a lot of shit to do in the garden. Twas by Design Minecraft server. The Witcher 3 is going to be good though. Yeah, that's cool. You garden? Yeah, I've got a little bit of stuff left to harvest. I got pepper plant, some tomatoes. The tomatoes have done really well, and got some carrots and beetroot and stuff that needs to be sorted. And then I've got to prep everything ready for the winter plant like some winter leeks and stuff. War Dogs stream? No. I'm not going to stream War Dogs because it will kill the algorithm. And viewership's already been dying. It's going to die. It's going to completely fall off a fucking cliff. Now that we got nothing from Ascendance, it's going to be rough, dude. So the next few weeks are going to be awful. You sent the reactions of the Monster Hunter streamers in Discord. You should do a compilation, Kate, and then put the... You know that music? Da-da, 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 da-da. You know that? You should put that in the background and just put like a gray filter over it and slow-mo it down. Put like a little bit of a rain filter on it. Perfect. I'll post that on Twitter tonight. Literally do it. I'll put it on Twitter. It'll be sick. That'll be my post. And put my one at the end. Put my reaction like at the end of it. Seriously. If you can get that done within the next 4 hours, that would be peak. Oh, man. You're so hurt, bro. We're all feeling it, Danny. We're all feeling it, dude. Some of us don't care, but some of us do. It's rough, man. Do the Gommage song from Expedition 33. You're down for an IRL Twas garden stream? What, watch me gardening? Nah, the garden's a mess. Like I said, it needs sorting out. We basically just knocked down an entire shed. And I've been sorting everything, you know, getting everything sorted. I've got to build a new shed as well. A gardening stream or a cooking stream. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't know about that. I don't know about that. Twas vlogger. I'm gonna need to get some tea in a bit. I got my tea at like 8 o'clock and it's now 10. I'm on like a weird cycle today. How to build by yours. Dude, I woke up so early today. I woke up at like 10 a.m., man. I was so excited. I was so excited, dude. Like, honestly, I was like a fucking kid on Christmas morning. That's how certain I was for Ascendance footage, man. I was just like, it's happening. 100%. I haven't been this disappointed in a long time, man. I'm surprised some of you guys are saying, oh, you really thought there was going to be footage today? Yeah, of course I fucking thought there was. Dude, again, like, it's the biggest gaming event until the end of the year with the awards. This was it. This is like the show. I actually thought Capcom would have to be smooth-brained to miss Gamescom. To skip it. You gaslight. I didn't fucking gaslight myself. It's just like common fucking sense, right? You have the biggest game event left in the year. You just showed off a game. You want to keep the marketing continuing. You show a little bit more of that game. Every other game that was at Summer Games Fest was there, showing a little bit more. Every other one. They were all there. The only thing that wasn't was Resident Evil and Monster Hunter Ascendance. Everything else was there. And then some more. It's 2.5 hour long game show, dude. There was so much. Capcom almost MIA apart from Onimusha. Onimusha was there. The Onimusha stuff looked cool though, to be fair, but yeah. You've been watching the Ascendance trailer like every day. Well, you're gonna have to keep watching it every fucking day because there's nothing else to watch. Just gonna have to like you know, Clockwork Orange yourself. MK Ultra, you know? Fucking plug the old eyes open. Get the old peepers up, my brothers, and have a look. No! No! No, I can't take it anymore. Stop! Ah! Ah! Ascendance trailer! It's the 1000th time, brothers! Help! Ah! No! I can't look away! You know, do the whole Clockwork Orange thing, you know? And there I was, sat my brothers, with my peepers wide stretched open, watching the Ascendance trailer for the 10,000th time. Why did they do us like this, bro? I don't fucking know, bro. Brother's already losing his mind. We've all been watching that fucking Ascendance trailer for like almost, it's gonna be 4 months by the time Tokyo Game Show. Just, that's all we've got. I've been watching that trailer. I'm the same, dude. I watch it like almost every day. I go and watch it. You know that fucking meme of like Wolverine and he sat there with the goddamn photo? Like, that's me with the Ascendance trailer. Like, you know, that's me. Can we watch it right now on stream? No! I don't want to watch it right now. I do that in my private time, all right? Okay, that's for me in my private time. Are we even in the mood to do some hunts? I can't be fucking arsed, man. I'm just gonna sit and chat with you guys. I literally can't be asked to play this game right now. For real. Like, genuinely, I don't even want to fucking touch this game. I would be in a much better mood if I'd seen something. Just a crumb of gameplay. Oh, please, Capcom. Please, Capcom. Can we have a spot of maybe showcase a new monster? Just a small crumb. Even if it's a great jaggy. I'll take anything, Capcom. No. That's basically what we got. Put on some Hollow Knight. Some Hollow Knight. Bro, now I want to play freaking War Dogs more than ever, dude. That's the only silver lining. That's the thing that's keeping me sane. Because there's not that many video games that I enjoy playing anymore these days, you know? A lot of shit just feels kind of redundant. But War Dogs was like... That was fresh. That was Arma 2 meets Tarkov meets Battlefield Bad Company. Like, it was so much fun. It's the most fun I've had in a combined arms shooter since Bad Company 2. That's how good it was. I love Bad Company 2. Battlefield Bad Company 2 was my favorite. Well, maybe it's between Battlefield 2, Bad Company 2, and Battlefield 3. But between those three, somewhere in there lies like the perfect game. And dude, War Dogs was like... It was so good. Mortal Shell 2. I would have had multiplayer. I am very much a multiplayer gamer, you know, like, I might play that off stream, actually. That's the kind of thing I'd play off stream, definitely, like I did with Expedition 33. It does look awesome. I've been watching Fighter play it. We saw some Outlanders. Bro, if you'd taken a close-up of a big fucking dried out turd from this summer heat wave on my patio and fucking like tilted the camera a bit and put some fucking action music in the background, I would have been more engaged than what they showed us for Outlanders. Like, dude, fucking Outlanders might as well have not even been there, bro. Like, dude, I tell you, when I say hell will fucking freeze over when I get interested in a gacha game, I mean it. Especially something from goddamn Timmy, bro. You couldn't pay me to play that shit. If Capcom come to me tomorrow, offered to suck my dick and give me 10 grand, I wouldn't fucking play it. That's literally like, no. We ain't doing that. Outlanders, no. My channel was built on the founding principles. No free-to-play gacha games. None of that. No pay-to-win. None of that. Absolutely not. Never happening. Never happening. Doesn't matter, even if it's my favorite franchise. Never gonna happen. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, we don't do that. Why? Because I don't like promoting those games. Those games are always massively exploitative towards the consumer. Now, I mean, if you guys want to play them and enjoy them, that's all for you. But for me, as a content creator, I have a duty of care to my audience where I do not promote products that I see as exploitative and just like something I wouldn't genuinely touch and play myself with any level of enjoyment. And Outlanders is one of those games. I would not. Same with Monster Hunter Now. It's the same reason I didn't promote Monster Hunter Now. What do you mean you don't like Horse Girls? Uma Musume? I like the anime. I don't like the games. I ain't touching the games. You said that the next mainline Monster Hunter game is going to be a gacha. No, no. I mean, if the next mainline Monster Hunter game ends up being gacha, we're done, bro. We're done. That's it. That's the end of the channel. The Duskbloods, I ain't buying a Switch 2, man. Nah, I ain't doing that. Game looks cool, though. It does look cool. If it comes to PC, dude, 100% I'm on it. If it comes to PC, I'll play Duskbloods. Yeah, absolutely. Watching this 2-hour show was a humiliation. There was some good stuff shown. I actually think the show was good overall. But obviously, the main thing that we all want as Monster Hunter fans is Monster Hunter. The Witcher was cool. Final Fantasy looked good. There were some other good games there. Like, some of the new stuff looked pretty decent. But, yeah, I know we all wanted Monster Hunter, so I know all of us did. All of us did. You know what would have been funny if the Switch gets another Monster Hunter exclusive? Don't even joke. Don't even joke. Don't even tempt fate that there's another Switch exclusive Monster Hunter game. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. No. Let's not do that. Those were the dark times, all right? We don't invoke the dark times of Monster Hunter content creation. Even now, things are better than they were when it was the Switch exclusive for Rise. That was rough. Never has there been a worse time to make Monster Hunter content than when it was a Nintendo exclusive. That was very, very, very rough. Instead, they gave us Mega Man. Man, different audience though, isn't it? The Mega Man audience doesn't really... I don't think there's that much overlap with the Monster Hunter fans. Yeah, I know there's some people that are just like Capcom fans through and through. And they like everything by Capcom. I actually do like pretty much every IP that Capcom has. I just... There's some that I just want to play and some that I don't. Some that I've kind of gone off of, you know. But at some point in time, I have... Well, you know, when I was very young, 30 plus years ago, freaking played Mega Man, loved Mega Man. Resident Evil on the PS1, dude, I was there, man. Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3. And then Resident Evil 4, holy crap, dude, what a game. God damn. And I loved Resident Evil 5 because it had co-op. I was freaking all over Resident Evil 5. Obviously, we did Exo Primal. Exo Primal was sick. Devil May Cry again on the PS2. Devil May Cry 1. I even like Devil May Cry 2. Devil May Cry 3, absolute fucking cinema. Devil May Cry 4 on the PS3. I even like that one. I know a lot of people aren't that big on Devil May Cry 4, but the soundtrack alone for me carries it, dude. That Jason Shyboy FX fucking soundtrack's so good, dude. DMC 5, sick as well. Yeah, there's not a franchise that Capcom has that I do not love. But like a doting parent, we all have favorites, all right? We all have favorites, and my favorite is Monster Hunter. It always will be, and until they like make it like gacha, free to play, pay to win. Yeah, then I'm out, bro. Then I'm out. I'm out. Dude, Dino Crisis genuinely scared the living shit out of me as a kid, more so than Resident Evil. I could sit there and play Resident Evil, it didn't bother me at all. Dino Crisis, just something about the freaking raptors and the T-Rex absolutely terrified me as a kid. God damn, dude. I will never forget when you go into the radio tower to turn on the freaking thing, and then the T-Rex, like, busts through the goddamn wall. That, as a kid, I can't describe to you how freaking horrifying that was when I'm, like, goddamn 7 years old, seeing that. That was genuinely nightmare fuel. And I played Nightmare Creatures as well. That was scary. Nightmare Creatures terrified me as a kid as well. God, there was something about that PS1 aesthetic just really creepy, you know? You were gutted when they closed Clover Studios. You were afraid of Tomb Raider as a kid. Yeah, the butler! The butler freaking following you with a tray around the freaking mansion. He was so creepy. I remember running away from him. I was like, oh my god, dude. And then he'd follow you. He'd find you. That was so freaky. Now, Tomb Raider was scary. And in the first level, you know, the dinosaurs. When you jump down into, like, the valley and there's I was like, that used to scare the hell out of me as well. And the tigers and lions. And the bears. When they, like, chasing you around. There was, like, oh, you know, like, the adrenaline. Scary, man. It was scary stuff. Tomb Raider 1, Tomb Raider 2. A joke? Yeah, I'll get you a joke. Tomb Raider was a woman simulator for Twas? I don't think you have to be a woman to be scared of bears, tigers, lions, and freaking dinosaurs, bro. To me, something about dinosaurs scared me. I think it's because of Jurassic Park. Jurassic Park terrified me as a kid as well, growing up. Like, that scene where the T-Rex, like, breaks open the hut and just ate that lawyer dude on the toilet, that used to freak me out as a kid. I used to have nightmares thinking of, like, you know, being eaten by a freaking T-Rex. Like, for real. And then that's why Dino Crisis scared me, and I think that's why Tomb Raider scared me as well, with the dinosaurs. Because I knew what they were capable of. I was like, I don't want to get freaking eaten by dinosaurs. I cut my finger when I was shredding cheese. But I think that I may have greater problems. There you go, there's your joke. You thought the kitchen scene with the raptors was more intense. See, that scene didn't scare me as much as a kid. Because no one actually died there. For me, it was like watching the dude get eaten by the T-Rex really fucked me up. The thing that scared... What was the thing that scared me the most as a kid? Event Horizon. I had no right watching that film. But I remember my grandparents came to stay over. They were babysitting me. And my parents, I don't know if they went out for dinner or what it was. But my granddad would let me stay up late. And whatever films were on TV and he was watching, he would let me watch it. Bro, my granddad let me watch fucking Event Horizon, dude. Scarred for life, man. I don't think I can even rewatch that film. I think I was probably like 6 years old. Again, like that. I still think of that film. I'm like, dude, it fucked me up, man. God damn. The uncut version? No, it was the theatrical version on television, not the uncut version. But like that, you watched, dude, I watched that when I was a kid, bro. Came out when I was a kid. Damn, man. Yeah, I couldn't have been more than 8 years old when I saw it. I was somewhere in that age bracket. That film scared the ever-loving bejeebus out of me. My goodness. And what's funny is I remember when Resident Evil came out, and it didn't faze me at all because I'd seen Event Horizon, right? It basically, like, nothing I saw was more graphic and intense and scary than Event Horizon, right? And I remember Resident Evil came out, and I remember watching that, and I got my friends came over, you know? All my friends came over. Again, we were like 10 years old, 11 years old at this point. And it traumatized them. I remember my friends' mums calling up my mum, being like, why did you let them watch Resident Evil? Like, what are you doing? Because my mum was like, oh yeah, she just lets me watch anything. Because it didn't bother me. The reason it didn't bother me was because I'd watched Event Horizon, bro. Like, nothing else was more horrifying than that movie, dude. So nothing even fazed me. Oh dear. Ringu was another one that got you. Ringu? Do you mean Pingu? Oh, the ring. Right. The original It creeps you out. I didn't like clowns. I don't remember watching the original It when I was really young, though. But I didn't like clowns, dude. Clowns really... Something about them, man. Didn't like them as a kid at all. Again, don't bother me anymore. But when I was a kid, like... I think they had, like, a clown performing at, like, a party. And the dude just, like... Nah, man. I was like, nah, I ain't about this. I ain't about this. Clowns really... Something about them, they were weird, bro. I was like, nah. They weren't even scary, just weird. I was like, nah, I'm not gonna... You watched Chucky when you were young? And you hated porcelain dolls ever since? Nah, the one, like I said, the one that really messed me up was Event Horizon. That was it. That film, man. I had no right watching that. I remember, I'll never forget when we watched The Mummy. The original Mummy. Again, I was a kid, and my friend, Matt, he watched it with me. We watched it together. He ended up going home. His mum took him home. Apparently that evening, again, his mum called my mum angry that she'd let him watch it. Because that evening, apparently, he was like poking at his brother's eyes to see if he still had eyes because of the fucking scene where the mummy takes that guy's eyes out and like gives himself eyes. So he was like poking his brother's eye sockets when he was asleep to make sure he still had eyes. Bro, it fucked him up, man. And I'll never forget because I got, like, my mum got in trouble for it again because she was like, I swear, dude, my mum would just let us, my mum didn't care. My mum let us watch anything. She let us watch anything. I watched Terminator 2 when I was like fucking 4 years old, dude. I loved Terminator 2. I was obsessed with it. I remember going around nursery, like pretending, like getting Lego, making Lego shotguns. And wearing sunglasses, pretending to be Arnold Schwarzenegger. I thought it was the coolest thing ever. I even would get my mum's leather jacket and I'd put that on, you know, and I'd put the sunglasses on and I'd make Lego shotguns. Because, like, dude, I want to be Arnold. Bro, I fucking 4 years. I had no right watching Terminator 2. I loved that film, dude. Absolutely loved it. That was one of my favorite films growing up. Terminator 2. What a movie. God damn. Your first horror film was The Grudge? You were like 7. You'll never forget that girl's sound. The Grudge. I didn't watch The Grudge until years later. I think I ended up like buying it on Amazon movies or something. Yeah. I never saw that when I was a kid. Your first horror movie was The Blob in the 80s remake? I can't remember. You know what? You guys bringing up like your first horror movies. I can't remember what my first horror movie was. I do know that Event Horizon was probably the first movie that had an impact on me. That was the one that actually did scare me. I don't remember seeing anything before that actually scared me though. But that film did. That film was fucked up, dude. I still to this day, like, god damn. You watched Elm Street? Yeah, I watched the Friday the 13th for Nightmare on Elm Street. That didn't bother me as a kid. I don't know why. For some reason, that didn't bother me. It's weird, isn't it? But I don't know. I found them a bit more funny. Yeah, Critters. I saw that as a kid as well. Again, I found that a little bit more funny. Yeah. Those things didn't bother me. Signs. Oh, dude, Signs fucked me up, dude. Signs really made me uneasy. That's enough. I think it was something about sci-fi horror. The idea of like cosmic horror and aliens terrified the shit out of me as a kid. You know? Whereas like things like Freddy Krueger and Jason, I was like, whatever. Like that didn't bother me. But when it came to aliens, that was just like that genuinely terrified me as a kid. But then Alien, the film Alien, didn't bother me at all. Alien didn't scare me. Nightmare on Elm Street didn't scare me. Friday the 13th didn't scare me. Critters didn't scare me. None of those movies really bothered me. But Signs, yes. Signs did. Signs... Dude, that scene where he's in the cupboard under the fucking stairs and they're watching the found footage from like Mexico and the freaking alien like walks up. Dude, I swear to God, that as a kid, for some reason, that scene as a kid fucking terrified me, dude. That terrified me. I don't know why. It's completely illogical, but it did. That just messed me up, bro. And then at the end when the alien's just standing there in the living room, dude. Just standing there. Like, something about it was just really uncomfortable, you know? Really messed with me. Nah, Chucky didn't bother me. Again, Chucky I found funny as a kid. It's the aliens, dude. All that, like I said, Event Horizon, Signs. There was some other ones about aliens. What was it? 14th Encounter, or what's the one with all the fucking abductions? That messed me up as well. Where they're like, and they got the guy on the freaking table and he's like screaming, and they got the animatronic aliens. He's all like looking over it, and they're just like taking him apart. That shit messed. Sky of Fire. That film messed me up too. Hell no. That thing was fucking horrifying. Dude, it's the... Dude, I'm telling you, man, the sci-fi horror, the aliens, that... Nah. Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not. That's the stuff that did me in. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird how there's some horrors that just... Something just makes you feel really uncomfortable. The thing with aliens, I think, is because it's so... The other stuff to me is so fantastical, and it's very fantasy based. You know, like Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees, Critters. That's all like fantasy. You know, it's in my mind, it's completely impossible. And then you get to aliens, and when you get to aliens, in my mind, that's possible. That's real. That's why it messes me up, because there's that sense of that could be real. That's why aliens do it for me, I think. That's why they freak me out. Dead Space 2 scared me as a game. Do you remember that? Do you know that bit in Dead Space 2 where there's those fucking... You're going through, like, the library, and there's those Come on. You know, like those fucking aliens that, like, peek round the corner and then they scream and they chase you. Bro, that's scary as shit, bro. You know, if you played Dead Space 2, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Even Dead Space 1 was creepy, but Dead Space 2 was on another level. Dead Space 3 is dog shit, but Dead Space 2, oh my goodness. Wow. The worst part in Dead Space 1 is that there's that invincible necromorph that just keeps regenerating and coming back. No, dude. Oh, that messed me up in Dead Space 1. Where you're like taking his limbs off and then he just keeps regenerating. That freaked me out, man. I was like, oh no, dude, bloody hell. And I was like 15 years old by the time Dead Space came out. So, like, damn, man. Like, that was messing me up. That was freaky, dude. For me, it's sci-fi horror, dude. Sci-fi horror is the best horror. That's my favorite genre of horror. Absolutely. Like, yeah. Because it works, man. It works. Outlast gave you nightmares. Outlast. I played for Outlast. It didn't do it for me. Didn't do it for me. Good game, though. I did enjoy the game. Especially with the games coming out in the next 3 months. Please give us a surprise trailer. I don't think we're getting anything, dude. I don't think we're getting anything anytime soon. Because, yeah. Tokyo Game Show might give us something small, I would imagine, but yeah. Hereditary shocked you, but it didn't scare you. I like I said, I don't think I've been scared by anything since Dead Space 2. Dead Space 2, I think, was the last thing that, like, really freaked me out. With those necromorphs that would, like, look with the long claws. That would, like, you just see the claws and, like, their head looking around the corner, and then they'd run at you screaming. That freaked me out, man. That was really unsettling. And the little fucking baby necromorphs. Oh, dude, no, it was rough, man. Like, swarms of fucking unborn fetus necromorphs. Like, what the hell, dude? That was just freaky. Again, there's something about cosmic horror. Cosmic horror is just on another level. Sci-fi cosmic horror. I think that will always be my, like, #1. Always. We don't get enough of it anymore, like, especially when it comes to movies. We always get an Alien reboot, an Alien thing, but, like, I don't think Alien's been scary ever. I don't think the Alien franchise was ever horror. I always saw it as more of like a thriller or an action film. Less horror. GTA 6 doesn't need the marketing. Dude, it's been leaked everywhere, dude. It's been leaked everywhere. I had the idea that this leak guy was maybe even like a Rockstar employee, and this is all part of their marketing strategy. Because look at how crazy it's done for the numbers on GTA in terms of like marketing and spreading the word and getting people talking about it and engaging in stuff. It almost seems staged a little bit, doesn't it? You've got some choice paralysis with games at the moment. You can't decide what to play next. You're torn between Final Fantasy 3 and Dragon Quest 3. Oh, damn. Dragon Quest 3. Yeah. I can't remember. Honestly, I can't remember if I played Final Fantasy 3, but Dragon Quest 3 is sick. Dragon Quest 3 was awesome. Yeah. I think that's one of the better ones, actually. That was on the Super Nintendo, right? Dragon Quest 3? Was that on Super Nintendo or the NES? I want to say that was on the Super Nintendo. If it was, then, and I remember correctly, that one's fucking awesome. You'd like more movies with Lovecraftian horror? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't say no. The Mist was cool. The Mist was cool, but it didn't really scare me. The Mist is a freaking great film, though. I love the premise of The Mist. Imagine if there was a Signs 2. They returned during the worldwide dry spell due to the global warming. I don't think M. Night Shyamalan has it in him to make a good film anymore. Have you watched Obsession yet? Yeah, I watched Obsession. It's cool. It's a good film. Again, not particularly scary. Very weird, though. I like the idea of the whole One Wish Willow thing. And, you know, you only get one wish and then that's it. And obviously everything comes with a consequence. Like, you have to be super duper careful. But it was good. Yeah, no, I liked it. What else did I watch? There was another horror film I watched as well. Oh, The Backrooms. I saw The Backrooms as well. That was good. They were both good. I think Obsession was a little bit better, but the Backrooms, I think they kind of dropped the ball when midway through they kind of changed perspectives and they go to a different character. For me, like, I kind of wish they just stuck with the one character. Feels like they're trying to tell two stories. And for me, that was like, oh, okay, they kind of lost me a little bit there. But the film's still good. It's just, I think they were trying to maybe tell a little bit too much, like do a bit much. Have you seen Undertone? No. No, I don't think I have. The name doesn't even ring a bell. Did they announce anything for Wilds? My brother, do you think we'd be sitting here reminiscing about 90s and early 2000s horror movies if they'd actually announced something for Monster Hunter? Just, I'll let you have a guess. M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong probably has it in him, but he can't stop himself from messing it up. I don't think he does, dude. I think M. Night Shyamalan, he had Signs in him. He had The Sixth Sense. He had Unbreakable. And it just... Yeah. 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 I mean, he did do, what's it called as well, actually? What was the one with the follow-up to Unbreakable? Not Glass. Missed the Glass kind of sucked, the third one in the trilogy, but what was the second one? With McElroy. Shit, what was it called? Split. Split was fucking awesome. No, because he made shit films before Split. It wasn't all downhill after Split. Like, the stuff that he did before Split was dog shit. But Split was, like, genuinely like a return to form. It was really good. The Japanese version of One Missed Call and Part 2 are definitely the scariest movies you've ever seen. One Missed Call? I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen it. Oh, we need to get the yes, no, Inferno, you're right. We need to get the audio command. What's it called? It's like, I like it here. You know, where he's sat in a chair. I'm right where, for once in my life, I think I'm right where I'm supposed to be. Dude, we need that, dude. We need that audio command, man. Absolutely, we need it. Someone get that for me. I'll add it. I'll add it, man. You've yet to watch Glass. Oh, it's... It's not as good as Split and Unbreakable. Split and Unbreakable are just too good, dude. Glass felt forced. Glass felt very forced. It has its moments. It's not all bad, but it just can't live up to the other two. Yeah, I think, yeah, Bala's right. It's all right. But it's just not as good as what came before it. It just can't live up. Godzilla -1 was actually kind of scary. Godzilla -1 was cool. I went to see that in a cinema. Oh, speaking of which, I got tickets to go see The Odyssey. Finally booked good seats. The seats have finally opened up. My brother got us seats to go see it. I'm hyped. I'm seeing it this weekend. I can't wait, man. IMAX, you fucking know I'm going to see it in IMAX, brother. You know it. Of course. How could I not? You think they've got 2 IMAXs in London? There's more than 2 IMAXs in London, bro. There's a lot more than 2 IMAXs in London. Yeah. You like as well true IMAX screens. They're hard to come by. Oh, what? There's a difference between IMAX and true IMAX? Oh, damn. Oh, I don't know then. I don't know if I'm going to a true IMAX. Where I'm going is IMAX. It's like the massive freaking screen that's like tall as a goddamn skyscraper. Like it fills your entire, like even if you're at the back of the thing, it fills your entire periphery. Like it's just like that. I don't know if that's true IMAX, but that's the one that I'm going to. With the big ass freaking comfy leather chairs. Ooh. Gorlian, yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Rip Dolly Parton. She died today. Rest in peace, Dolly. Rest in peace. The BFI IMAX at Waterloo. Yeah, I'm not going to that. IMAX in Ronson Theatre in South. Okay, I'm not going to that either. So I'm not. Oh, I'm not seeing it in true IMAX then. Fuck. I've only got normal IMAX. I didn't know there was a difference. Are you streaming next week? I kind of have to. I think the week after that I might par it off though. Yeah, I'm probably just going to be doing a lot of talking, honestly, as on stream. Because, kind of just like... Maybe I'll play some Monster Hunter. But I'm sort of just like... All of my goodwill at the moment is kind of dried up. I'm just sort of in that state of like, what the fuck are we doing here? Like, come on, bro. Cineworld in Leicester Square features a massive screen, a dual 4K laser projection. Well, damn. It would be easy for me to stream it if they were still doing event quests. Do we get our weeklies tonight? Yeah, we do. I did start stream like an hour early though, so... Yeah, there's no festival. We got no events. There's no news for us to talk about. I don't know, man. Like, it's a shame. It's literally what you said. You just don't have the will. Yeah, I know, man. I'm with you. At the moment, I might feel a little bit better, like, in a few days' time. But at the moment, I'm just a bit sort of like... I was already drained before today. Like, and I was so ready. I was so excited for Gamescom. And it was a good show, but like... Damn, man. I needed Ascendance. I needed some news. I needed something. Anything. You know, anything. Yeah, The Witcher news was the best thing, man. Free update, free DLC. Beautiful, man. Amazing. How hard is it for them to give us an event quest like every month? Not hard at all. Not hard in the slightest. How long would the break be going? Until Tokyo Game Show. Once I start my break, I'll come back for Tokyo Game Show. Like, hoping that Monster Hunter is going to be there. Just chill out to the DLC. Try to stream something else. Nope. Nah, bro. Most people don't watch you because of Wilds. Stop the clock. That is wrong. I got the data and the statistics to back it up, brother. Unfortunately, most people do only watch me because of Wilds. So I got to stick with the Monster Hunter content. Yeah, I wish that wasn't true, but it is the case. That is the way they do be. That is the way things be are. Things and stuff and things are. Yes, and things. Monster Hunter content is best. Yep. If not the break till the next Game Awards, I'll break until the Tokyo Game Show. I mean, I have to believe that they're going to show something at the Tokyo Game Show. I have to. Like, there's gotta be, right? Like, there's no way. There's no way they go more than 4 months without showing us something. When is the Tokyo Game Show? 3 weeks from now. So, I would take off the week. Let me have a look. The week I'll take off would be not next week. Not next week, but the week after I might take a week off. Because War Dogs comes out that week. And I can just chill and play it off stream, you know? Yeah. And there's nothing happening that week. Unless Capcom announce that they're doing a Capcom Direct. If they announce they're doing a Capcom Direct, okay, then I'll stream. I'll stream that week. Because that'll give me some content, you know? We'll be able to talk about it, have a bit of a laugh. That'll be good. But I think what I do is I stream this week. I stream next week because nothing's happening next week, but I can get some footage ready for that week, and then I'll take the week off the War Dogs launch. I'll play War Dogs off stream. And then the week after that is Tokyo Game Show, so I'll come back for that. And then we'll stream for that, and hopefully Tokyo Game Show will save us. After the fumble of the Cyberpunk launch, they managed to do a 180 on everything. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, CD Projekt Red are one of the best people in the industry. I mean, look what they're doing. They've just done a remastered version of The Witcher. How many games companies do you know that will make a remaster of a game that's 11, 12 years old and then give it to everybody for free? That already owns the game. Did you get the supporter pack for War Dogs? Of course. Of course, dude. They can take all my money. Those devs, everything that they said is like, spot on. They seem like they're a really good games company. I'm giving them my money. 100%. You might as well stream some other stuff. You never know. No, because it destroys my algorithm. It's literally better to not stream than stream. Genuinely. It is literally better to not make content than make content. 100%. If I stream something other than my designated algorithm, what I've got where I've built myself in the algorithm, it will literally destroy my discoverability on Twitch and YouTube. So for me, I either do Monster Hunter content or no content. It's that simple. It's that easy. So yeah, I just take time off. It's literally better to just take time off and enjoy playing something off stream. Why do people in Kimura Village not come out of their houses? I don't know. Why don't people in Kimura Village come out of their houses? You've got to make a new channel, Twas by Variety. Yeah, I can stream on that for 10 years and fucking get like 5,000 followers. That's a great idea. Let's do that. No. I ain't doing that again. I'm not starting a new fucking channel, bro. This channel's 10 years old and we're not even at 100,000 subscribers. And you want me to start another channel? Like, what the fuck? Hell no, dude. If people wanted to watch me do variety, they would have watched me do variety over the past 9 years when I used to do variety. No one gave a flying fuck about my variety content, dude. Everyone acting like they want variety now. No, you fucking don't. Don't you tell Porky Pies. No, you do not. No one watches it, dude. No one watches it. No one likes it. No one comments it. No one shares it. Hell no. We ain't doing variety. We are sitting here in the Monster Hunter Hub and we're talking. That's what we're doing. All right? That's your content for the next year. Now fucking enjoy it, all right? That's all you're getting, bro. You ain't getting no variety out of me. It's not happening. Absolutely not. I go back. I played some of the best fucking games The best fucking games. I streamed Elden Ring. No one wanted to fucking watch it. Elden Ring Night Rain. Nobody wanted to fucking watch it. Space Marine 2. Nobody wanted to fucking watch it. The Witcher 3. Nobody wanted to fucking watch it. Dragon's Dogma 2. Nobody wanted to fucking watch it. Baldur's Gate 3. Nobody wanted to fucking watch it. XCOM 2. Nobody wanted to fucking watch it. Death Stranding. Nobody wanted to fucking watch it. And the list goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. Nobody wanted to watch me do any of that shit. We've been there. We've done that. We tried that. No. Yeah, God of War. Nobody wanted to watch it. Nobody wanted to watch it. We don't do variety anymore. It's done. We did that for 9 years. 9 years of it. I did my time. 9 years of it. A variety streamer. No. No one wanted it. Now we just do Monster Hunter. Super simple. I did, again, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3. We did it all, man. We did it all. Been there, done that. Godfall. We did Godfall. I've done so many. Tarkov. Expedition 30. No, I didn't stream Expedition 33. Expedition 33 was when I decided to not do variety anymore. That was where I made the decision, was Expedition 33. Normally, I would have streamed it. Yeah, Godfall. We did Godfall. We did God of War. I've done so much variety, man. Absolutely. There's a game on Steam called 3D Sex with Hitler. I'm sure that will do amazing metrics. I'm sure that will do fantastic. Let's stream that, shall we? Great. Time to do Fortnite. That's about the only thing I haven't streamed is like Fortnite. But I don't do free-to-play games. Oh yeah, Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 again. People weren't interested. We dropped to like 20 average viewers on that. Maybe it'd be different this time. I didn't know you back then. Bro. I tell you what, when you do something in your life for 9 consecutive years, okay, and every time you do it, you fail at it, all right, for 9 years, then you can choose to keep doing it and keep failing at it if that's what you want to do. But for me, like Ace of Base, I saw the signs. I opened up my eyes, I saw the signs. Like, no one wants to fucking watch it. They don't want to watch me do it. They'll go and watch Asmongold do it, you know? Get a little bit of cockroach action. But they won't watch me do it. So we ain't doing it. Audio command. What audio command do you want? I just can't. We've already got it. That audio command already exists. Why are you redeeming an audio command that already exists? Nani? Monster Hunter World replay challenge stuff? No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Maybe we should spam the YouTube with your rants and takes. No, I don't. No one. I don't think people want to watch that particularly. Not like it's funny when it's live, but when you post it as a clip, it's people just get annoyed because they take it too personally. They don't realize that I'm exaggerating for comedic effect. The YouTube audience, unfortunately, has like the IQ of like, you know, a country that has a very poor education system. Not naming any names. So, yeah. We ain't doing variety content, man. It's not happening. Every time I do variety content and I come back to Monster Hunter, my Monster Hunter content suffers. And I have to build it back up again. You know, if I do variety, I go back down to like 20 viewers on Monster Hunter and then I've got to build it back up again from scratch. It's too painful. I've done that too many times. I'll just stick with Monster Hunter. I'll just chat with you guys. We'll chill. Maybe we do a quest here and there. We'll just fucking copium out the rest of the year, you know? See if Capcom gives us any crumbs of fucking Ascendance gameplay. Where are you boogers going when he switches it up? To go watch someone else who streams Monster Hunter, of course. They go to another Monster Hunter content creator. And then the problem is, what happens is, if let's say I went away for like a month or 2 months to play Baldur's Gate, right? My Monster Hunter audience goes to find another Monster Hunter content creator. When I go back to Monster Hunter, they're gone. They don't come back. So the people that are here now, you guys will say, oh yeah, I'll watch you play Variety. But I promise you, you will end up like the same people that aren't in my community anymore. That when I wasn't playing Monster Hunter, they disappeared, they go watch someone else. Now they stay in that community. I will never win those viewers back. It doesn't matter. Because they'll be like, oh, that was the guy that played Baldur's Gate. Fucking, he didn't play Monster Hunter for a couple of months. Fuck it. You know, so we just stick here, man. We stick to it. We stick to Monster Hunter. We keep it simple. The talking vibes, pretty chill. You wouldn't mind another stream like this. Oh, it's going to be like this for the next, like, couple of weeks, man. Fuck hunting. There's nothing I need in this game. Unless we get someone coming by, like a new player. Maybe. But the problem was I kind of needed Capcom to do the trailer. Because do you know what happens when the trailer comes out? Loads of people buy the game. And then you get loads of new people in that you can do help for hunters. You can do help for hunters. I can't do that if people aren't buying the game. We're not getting new people in. It sucks, dude. That's why it's like a knock-on effect. They showcase the trailer. We all get hyped. We have loads of shit to talk about. An influx of new players come in. We get to teach them the game. It's like dude, it's just an awesome win. It's so good. But when they don't do anything, it's like, oh, shit. Here we go again. So it was Copium. Oh, bro, there was nothing, brother. Not even a little wink. You'd watch Tors play any multiplayer content. War Dogs, Sands, Helldivers. Nah, dude, if I could guarantee that I would, like, not kill my algorithm and, you know, and we'd get loads of followers and, dude, I'd be on the variety content. Of course I would. But I can't risk it, man. I can't risk it. Not when we've got Ascendance coming as well. It's so bad because everyone's going to go. You lot that watch only Monster Hunter, you'll go. You find another Monster Hunter content creator. And I'll never see you again. And then you're there bolstering someone else's viewership when I need that viewership to get me to succeed when Ascendance comes out. Because if Ascendance is good and Capcom actually fucking support it and don't give us a year of like no content, it's going to be huge for this channel. Because how many actual dedicated Monster Hunter streamers are still around making daily Monster Hunter content at this stage in the game? Where are they? Like for 8 hours a day, 7-8 hours of content a day. You might get a couple of new people coming in and trying the game out, you know, every now and again. But people that have been streaming Monster Hunter for 8 years, like me, how many people are that have been around for 8 years are still here? How many? How many streaming content creators have been around for 8 years, are still making Monster Hunter content every day, even to this day, in Monster Hunter on a daily basis? Name them. I want to hear the other content creators. Not YouTube, I'm talking about streaming. Live content. Talking about Monster Hunter, covering everything Monster Hunter related. You haven't streamed for 10 years. I'm talking about people that are still streaming. I get why you're not risking it. I can't risk it, brother. I can't risk it. Because for me, Ascendance is like, that's going to do good for this channel, this community. Because that's all we do. That's what I know. That's what I'm good at, is Monster Hunter. And I'm looking forward to it more than anything else. And I just got to be patient. That's all I got to do. I got to be patient. I mean, I could be disappointed today because we didn't get a trailer, whatever. But I just know that when Ascendance happens, it's going to be good. Good times will come. It's so dry, it's crazy. Oh, I know. You don't have to tell me. Like, dude, it's drier than a fucking nun's, yeah. And then I can do the YouTube content. Absolutely, yeah. When we've got content, when I've got... The problem is, I could do YouTube content now, but I only like doing YouTube content when I have a really good idea. When I have something that I'm like, that is worth doing content for. And then if I make that content and it does well, then I'll make more content like that. But a lot of my good ideas not been popular on YouTube, so I don't really do it. Like I kind of, you know, YouTube I kind of given up for the little bit on making videos. It was the Monster Hunter roguelike challenge that kind of, I genuinely thought this is it. I was seeing other people do like challenge things in World around the same time. I thought, dude, I can do something awesome like that for Wilds. And they were getting like 200,000, 300,000 views. I was like, dude, I'm going to get like, I only needed to make 20,000 views to break even, by the way. Because I spent $180 to get that video edited and like put together. So I needed to make about 20,000 views to make the money back on ad revenue. Obviously, that's not including all the time that we invested into it, but I'm okay with the time. The time investment's fine. Like, I do this for a job, right? I got time. But it's the money that I invested into it. It's like, damn, dude. I just needed to break even, and we got like 3,000 views, man. Oof. Like, that was painful. I was like, okay, yeah. My content's clearly shit. Like, I ain't gonna make this anymore. You just got home, was Monster Hunter mentioned? Nah, nothing, brother. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Was it as bad about Rise? Oh, no, Rise was worse. Rise was worse. What are your total hunts by now? 9,400, I think. Didn't someone copy your game idea and then get a ton of views? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. I had Gamescom in the title every day too. Yeah, because I've been so excited for it. Like, who wouldn't be? Like, they just announced Monster Hunter Ascendance of like 4 months ago. 3 or 4 months ago. It's like, yeah. The next big gaming thing, like, of course there's going to be freaking thingy. You should have faked your blindfolded runs. No, I did them legit. No one gave a fuck because I did it legit. If I'd fucking cheated or faked it, it would have actually gotten me more publicity and done better. Fuck's sake, dude. There's me slaving away for months trying to get that goddamn run done, like, properly. Developing strategies and all this, that, and the other. Fuck. No one cared. What's that? You actually really did it? No, Cap. People only fake this run. It's like, fuck no, dude. I worked my ass off to get that done. Damn it. Speaking of, still streaming. Not that I've seen, LaFish. Not that I've seen. That was one on the list. It would be awesome if they put on some roguelike mode in the DLC. Yeah, it's possible. We had it in Frontier. Monster Hunter Frontier had the roguelike game mode. Fake it to make it. Yeah, it's a shame because people that do bot viewership and followers actually do quite well. And I mean, I don't fucking blame them, dude. Look at, I've been doing this legit. Look how long it's taken me. Again, 10 years, a decade. People they want to skip. They want to get to where I am in like as quick as possible. So it's like, oh, they got to take shortcuts because there's no quick way. There is no quick and easy way. Botteroonies. You wish they had low-ranked monsters to give new players even more to do in the base game. What to this? For me, the big thing would just be some event quests. Like, I think they were doing the right thing when they were giving us a 9-star monster every couple of weeks. That was awesome. There's a lot of monsters that could really do with a 9-star version. Rathian, Zhuwu, Guardian Ebony Odo, Guardian Rathalos. Like, yeah, that'd be cool to have. Among other things. Making content in general is brutal. You can only imagine doing it for Wilds. Yeah, it's been a shame. Wilds has been not what I had envisioned it would be. I thought I even put in my Discord thing before Wilds came out that we'd get 100,000 followers from Wilds. And I think we would have done. in that first month when it launched, we were on track. We were on track. I think we probably could have done it, because if the game had been more popular and, you know, better title updates, if it had run better and Capcom had supported it a little bit better, especially with like performance improvements, rather than waiting an entire year to fix it, I think we could have done 100k by now. But we kind of got fucked a little bit. We kind of got fucked. But that's it. I mean, like I said, I put all my chips on Wilds. I could have gone and streamed something else, but we geared up for Wilds. We streamed Monster Hunter World. We like invested a lot of time and energy into it, and unfortunately, the game flopped. So the making content for it was kind of rough, man. It's a shame. There's no content on YouTube for Wilds because no one's getting any views, dude. Because no one's getting any views. It's not just me. A lot of people have been making content, but you get like, the thing is, it takes a lot of time, and if you're having to hire an editor, it costs a lot of money to make a video, right? And whilst I love making content, I can't let it bankrupt me. Like, I have to at least break even, right? If a video can't break even, that's the sad fact, is like, it is a business at the end of the day. If you can't break even, it's just, it's not financially viable to keep making that content. That's the real shame of it. I mean, I make it still because I love Monster Hunter, right? But I can't make as much content. If I was actually in the profit or breaking even, it'd be easy. I can make content every single week. But yeah, it seemed popular when it first came out, dude. It fell off very quick. I've never seen a Monster Hunter fall off as quick as Wilds. It was about 3 weeks. We got 3 weeks of good viewership, and then it was like, we went from 600 average viewers for the first few weeks, all the way down to like 150 average viewers within the second month. It really hit hard, unfortunately. World wasn't like that. Rise never really took off as much as Wilds because it was only on Nintendo. So yeah, it never really did as good. But Wilds, unfortunately, once people just, you know, their patience lasted about a month and a bit, and because the performance wasn't sorted, and people were kind of getting to the end game, it suffered after that. You can't background on Twitch and then listen to it on a Switch. No, it just didn't do as good on Twitch for Rise. It was a good game, but yeah. What is bad about Wilds was, at now, not much. I mean, the Gogma Artium weapon system? I think that's probably the biggest pet peeve most people have for Wilds at this point in time, for people that are still playing the game. Anything else? I don't know. I really like Wilds. I don't think there's much else. Oh yeah, focus strikes. Focus strikes are annoying. Yeah. I like focus mode. I kind of just ignore focus strikes though. I don't usually go for them. Like, my most common deaths are when I go for a focus strike, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, some of the hitboxes are a bit rough. And the lag can be bad if someone's got a bad connection. But that's about it. Like, it's, in the grand scheme of things, it's not much. I don't think it's enough to justify the amount of hate that the game gets. I know a lot of people still get bad performance, but I know a lot of you guys don't. So I do have to wonder, like, what are the rigs that people have now where people are getting bad performance still? Yeah. Because that I'm genuinely not sure about. The game was too easy. You saw streamers that had zero clue how to use weapons. They got to the credit screen. Yeah, because that was low rank. Low rank's always been easy though, guys. Seriously, go back and do World low rank. Go back and do Rise low rank. Go back and do Monster Hunter Frontier low rank. Like, it is piss. Go back and do Gen U low rank. Go back and do 4U low rank. Like, it's easy. Low ranks, like, sure, some of them are a little bit harder than others, but it's never been that hard. I think a lot of people are looking at it with the perspective of coming off of Iceborne. And because they came off of Iceborne, yeah, of course it's easier than Iceborne. Iceborne's master rank, right? And it's got some of the hardest bosses at endgame that we've had in modern memory for any video game. You know, when you talk about like Fatalis, and then things like, I guess, Extreme Behemoth and that as well on the other end of the spectrum at high rank. You said it early on that Capcom will become Clapcom one day. People are going to whine. I have to believe that they're going to deliver a home run with Ascendance. I just have to believe it. If I take the alternative mentality that they'll drop the ball again, I'm fucked. Like, I can't do another 2 years of like just, you know, declining viewership, little to no growth, poor metrics on YouTube. I can't do it, guys. It's too soul destroying, you know. It was bad with Rise. It wasn't great with Sunbreak. Wild started out, it looked so good, and then obviously, like I said, we all know what happened with Wilds. I can't do it. If they fuck up Ascendance, I can't do it again. Ascendance genuinely needs to be like Iceborne level of hype. If they hit that Iceborne home run, if it's awesome, I'm sorted, dude. Like, that's it. I'm good. I know I'll set my expectations low, but I think we could probably do 30,000 followers on Twitch if Ascendance does just good. Like, not crazy good, but just good. I think we can double our followers. And we'll grow the community quite a bit. And then hopefully more people will want to watch the YouTube content, and we'll have a secondary stream of revenue coming in then. So I'll be able to live a bit more comfortably. I won't have to, like, you know, fucking scrounge on meals and shit, and, you know, sacrifice other things like not going out in order to pay for goddamn what's it, like, goddamn restream bills and shit like that. How was Base World viewership? Yeah, it was good. It was decent. Yeah, Base World was solid. Iceborne was incredible. Iceborne viewership was, yeah, better than it is today. Like, much, even when World was 7 years old and we had, before Return to World, we were doing better metrics than what we're doing right now. That's how good. Are you getting a job or starting a new channel in the meantime? No, I'll do day trading. I'll just trade stocks, man. Easy. It's like just free money, dude. Dude, do a job, bro. Freaking, there's no money in doing a 9 to 5, man. Like, fucking hell. I mean, there's no money in streaming, but like, I'll at least do something that I can use, you know, use something that I know quite a bit about to make some decent cash. So trading is, day trading is good money. Easily make like a couple $100 a day, no problem. Just do it full time, innit? Focus on the markets. I'll just do tech investments and then a little bit of crypto on the side, because crypto always does good. Wait for the crypto market. The crypto market's always cycles, man. Wait for it to crash. Invest, buy back in. Just, it's a license to print money. It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Got like a 2 to 3 year cycle on it though. That's the only downside. But so long as I invest like 20, 30 grand, it's not a problem. Like double your money, pull yourself out again. You got enough money to live for another couple years, you know. Keep yourself going. Yep. It's just a lot of work to keep up with it. Day trading, yeah, you have to be monitoring it like all day, every day, non-stop. You just woke up. Did they show any Ascendance? Is Elon Musk going to start donating money to, I don't know, help fix American infrastructure? I don't think so. Probably not. No, they didn't show shit. There was nothing, bro. Absolutely nothing. Zero. Like, not a sniff of anything. Oh, dear. People wonder why productivity is shy. People just invest their money into Ponzi schemes. Nah, don't fall for Ponzi schemes, man. You got just like it's very simple when it comes to investing. You look at the most successful investors, Warren Buffett, perfect example. What does Warren Buffett do? What does he do? He invests in the products that he likes and he uses. Why? Because he's a human being. And if he likes and uses a product, there's a good chance that other people will like and use that product. So if he really likes something and he's using it on a regular basis, he invests in it. That's how he got rich. He literally just invests in things that he likes. It's the same as me. I invest in like companies that I actually trust and like. Why? Because I usually have a pretty good, like, I'm pretty good at sniffing out the bullshit when in a company. You know how I am. I apply my ethos to video games, to everything. If it feels like someone's trying to exploit their consumer base, I don't invest in it. Like, I didn't invest in EA or Ubisoft stocks. Thank God, dude. Their fucking share prices plummeted. Just invest in things that you actually like. Like Capcom. I haven't invested in Capcom. Why? Because well, just look at today. Not showing off at Gamescom. They're too risky. They're too much of a wild card. They don't always do the sensible thing that just makes sense. The sensible thing that makes sense. That's a bit of a reductive statement. But you get what I'm saying. They make moves that, from a investment standpoint, it's too risky. Yeah, it's too risky. They're too unpredictable for me to invest in them. Unfortunately. I like companies like Microsoft. They're not like the best, but they are super predictable. And they're always making money. So yeah, other than like Bill Gates being the head of the ship, which is a bit questionable because of the whole The List. Other than that, I think they're pretty much a sure bet. Yeah. Because people always want new versions of Windows. People are always getting new licenses for Windows, business licenses. And Xbox is doing okay. It's not like doing great, but it's not doing bad. So, yeah. Not like IBM. Their stock shit the bed a few weeks back. I did not invest in IBM. Because I don't use IBM products. I don't know IBM, so I don't invest in it. I invest in things that I use and that I know. It's the same with the cryptocurrency. If there's a cryptocurrency that I can actually use, it has a tangible use, and I know it, and I know who the heads of the blockchain are and all this, that, and the other, and I like their ethos, then I can invest in their thing. But if it's like you said, if it's like a Ponzi scheme, it's like... I know some people argue that all crypto's a Ponzi scheme, but the fact that it's been around now for about 15 years and the market is still going strong... I'd probably beg to differ at this point. Like investing in funerals or something. I mean, that's always a sure bet. You're always going to have people dying. You don't want a new version for Windows. There will always be a new version for Windows. Because there's software developers working at Windows and they'll always be working on something new. The next big thing. Because they can market it to people. And your average consumer... They don't look at, like, for real, and this is the goddamn truth. When a person goes to buy a PC, your average consumer, not like us, not gamers, not people that understand tech, people that understand specifications, people that build their own computers, we're not your average consumer. Your average consumer goes, does this PC have Windows 11? Oh no, I don't want Windows 10, I want Windows 11. That's the new one, isn't it? And it'll be the same when they bring out Windows 12. Does this PC have Windows 12? Oh no, I don't want Windows 11. I want Windows 12. That's the new one, isn't it? I want the new one. That's your average consumer, guys. That is their definition of a new computer, is a newer version of Windows. That's it. that's it. You want Windows XP? Dude, don't we all, brother? Don't we all? I think every person... Every single techie, every single nerd with their head screwed on wants Windows XP. I want nothing more than to go back. Do you do scalping? No. I don't buy physical products. The only thing I buy physical is Lego. That's because I love Lego. But I do buy Lego. I have a collection. That I will sell, but not because I'm scalping it. That's just because if I need money, I can sell it, you know. It's Lego is what I like to call a plastic gold because it never loses its value. Lego only gains in value. When they discontinue a set, the value of the set skyrockets. So Lego is just a solid investment. Again, plastic gold. Doesn't take up lots of space. Even if you open the box, you're still going to gain value. You can resell it on like Bricklink. If you keep it in the box, like it's going to at least double in value when they discontinue the set. Bare minimum. You're going to 2x all of your investment. So Lego is a very good investment. Always. Some of the sets that you have are worth loads now. It's a solid investment. There is no other consumer-based toy or product that is a sure bet as a way to double your money in Lego. You have to wait like a few years. But if you buy... I think the perfect example is something like the original Lego Millennium Falcon, right? It hit shelves £350, I think it was. The original, like the big one. Now, they have re-released the set, like, since then. But the original one was, I think, like 350 quid here in the UK. When they discontinued the set, it went up to £5,000 in the UK. If you wanted to buy it on, like, second-hand sites. And people were buying it. People were happy to pay $5 grand for it. So... yes. Oh, yeah, it was over a 10x on the investment. Now, not all sets are going to do 10x. But if you know what's popular, so you pick... what you need to do is, if you're going to invest in Lego, you pick a dual brand, a double whammy. So you want to pick something that has an extremely loyal and large fan base outside of Lego that also potentially would like Lego. So going for things like Star Wars, Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, like huge franchises with tens of millions of followers. Those are the things that you want to like buy the products for. You especially want to buy the sets when they're getting discontinued. So Lego always announce when they're going to discontinue a set. Just buy it. Just buy it. Then you wait a few months. You get your set. They'll, you know, deliver it. You just sit on it. Wait until it's been discontinued. Immediately your investment goes up. Now, I mean, that is kind of scalping, I guess, at that point. But, like... I mean, fucking hell, dude. No one's getting any richer. Like, if you need an extra way of making money, it's better than letting your cash just sit in a bank. You know, just sit on a freaking debit card. Like, goddamn, dude. Like, what are you doing with your money? Like, at least do something with it. Money's a tool to be used, right? It's... I mean, if you're sat there in a video game, you're not just leaving your money, like, just piling up, right? You're buying stuff with it. You're doing things with it. It's the same in real life. You got to do stuff with your money. You got to make it work for you. Yeah. I mean, it's the same as every investment. I mean, Lego, the only reason why I say Lego is because it's a surefire way to make money. Like, name me a Lego set that ever depreciates after it gets discontinued. Even the shittiest of sets increase in value. What about Pokemon cards? Absolutely not. Do not invest in Pokemon cards. Pokemon cards, I'm telling you, within the next 10 years, that entire market is going to fucking crash, dude. It's way too expensive for its own good. Like, people will eventually just go like, Pokemon's popular, and Pokemon will probably hold popularity, but the cards, I don't see it, bro. Because there's gonna come a point where there's just not enough people that can afford to even buy the cards. That's the issue. Lego, most of the sets are gonna double, maybe triple in price. So Lego, and people buy Lego not just to invest in it, but to just enjoy it as a toy. How many people do you know that, like, buy Pokemon cards, like very expensive Pokemon cards, to enjoy the card? I don't think there's that many people. I think a lot of people are buying cards because they think it's going to be worth money, more money. And that's not good. Lego people buy it because they love Lego and they want to build Lego. Pokemon card collectors, I think a lot of them don't love it necessarily because of the Pokemon. Because the kids, what are the kids doing with Pokemon cards? They'll just buy a pack of Pokemon cards. They're not going to go and spend $900 on a card. They're just gonna buy a pack, open it. If they get something cool, they're happy. That's the way it's always been, right? And who's the primary audience of Pokemon? Or like where do they want the biggest growing audience to be? It's the kids, right? So when the adults are like, oh shit, I can't move these 10,000 cards that I'm trying to sell for like $200, $300 each, if you've got all the supply in the world and no demand, a lot of the demand was fueled by Logan Paul anyway, like going crazy for it. So again, he was like influencing the kids because again, he's an influencer and that drove up prices and yeah, everything kind of went apeshit. But like the thing you have to realize is a lot of these cards, there's millions of them printed. There's not exactly a short supply. Post Malone bought the One Ring card for 2.4 million. Okay, so yeah, but that is, you have to remember, that is a one of one in a collectible card of a first edition of a Lord of the Rings based set. So it's got, not only is it a card collectible, not only is it as rare as it fucking gets, there's one of one, but it's also Lord of the Rings, which is extremely popular. Like, that's why it's doing those numbers. There are no Pokemon cards that are getting printed like one of one in a set, in a pack, anymore. I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think they do that. But that's why that card was worth so much. What about the old pixel Pokemon games? Do you mean the physical media? Are they, what you mean, are they realistically going to gain in value? I don't know. I don't know. It's a good question. I know like Emerald, Sapphire, Ruby, Silver, Gold, Leaf Green, Fire Red, like those cartridges are actually doing kind of well. Are they going to go up much more? I don't know. There's a lot of demand for them, but I know Nintendo's discontinuing the Pokebank soon, and you won't be able to transfer your Pokemon from those old copies of the game. I think that will make them lose value, probably, because a lot of people still get the legit games so they can actually shiny hunt and get those into their Pokemon banks. That's why people still seek out those older cartridges, is so they can get legitimate Pokemon. They're not having to emulate things. And I think a lot of that value will be lost when they can't put those Pokemon into their Pokebank anymore. So I would say maybe don't invest in them. Because that's where a lot of the value comes from, is supply and demand. Because people don't just want those games to collect them. They actually want them to play them. Because they do want, you know, people, you know, when people are shiny hunting, they need like 5-10 copies of the game to run it all at once on their old hardware. That's literally what they're doing. Like, they're trying to legitimately farm up these Pokemon to get them into the Pokebank. And then, of course, there's the whole, like, market trading thing where you trade Pokemon with other players. So people like shiny hunt, they get the rare hunts, they build up a collection, and they trade them on with other players to get, like, shinies, other shinies and stuff. So, I don't know. I don't know if there's, I don't know if that would be a good investment. A Game Boy game's worth something. Yeah, I mean, they're worth decent money if they're still working. A lot of Game Boy games, if you had them, though, from back in the day, their batteries have probably died on them. So you're probably going to have to open them up and replace all the batteries. More than likely. You were buying PS2 games for a few quid 10 years ago. Now they're going crazy. Yeah, I know. I think it's like a very small but sort of feral market for them. People are going crazy for video game collecting. Yeah. You have a color and an advance? Yeah, so do I. I've still got mine. I've got my Pokemon Ruby, Pokemon Silver. Yeah. Got my Pokemon Yellow, Pokemon Blue. I got them. I still got my original copies. Still got my Game Boy Color. Still got my Game Boy. Still got my Game Boy Advance. Still got my Nintendo DS. Still got my Nintendo 3DS. The only console I don't have is my PS2. Because I sold my PS2 and a lot of the games, unfortunately, to buy PS3 stuff. Because when the PS3 came out and the games came out, I needed a HD TV. I needed the PS3. And it was all very expensive. So I sold it. Yeah. I regret it now. Like, I kind of wish I'd just waited on the PS3 and, you know, not sold it. But I wanted it. Like, when the PS3 launched, I wanted that console so badly. Wanted to play Metal Gear. Wanted to play War Thunder. Freaking Resistance, Fall of Man. Motorstorm. Gran Turismo. Heavenly Sword. Like, everything just looks so good. I was like, dude, I was hyped, man. And Monster Hunter 3. Monster Hunter 3. That was always meant to be on the PS3, but... Yep. Haze. No, we don't talk about Haze. Fuck that game. That was awful. That was terrible. That game was so bad, dude. I remember playing the demo. I was like, what is this piece of shit? It was so bad. Washed out. Frame rate was terrible. Boring as shit. Oh, God. Bro's got War Dogs on the mind, dude. Yeah, man. I'm hyped for War Dogs. Definitely. Man, I need to go get some tea. Didn't Haze have terrain deformation? Might have had minor deformation from grenades. Maybe. The big games that had terrain deformation were Red Faction. Red Faction 1, Red Faction 2, Red Faction Guerrilla. Battlefield Bad Company 2. That had terrain deformation. Battlefield Bad Company. Black, yeah. Black had terrain deformation. Guerrilla was the one. Oh, Red Faction Guerrilla was awesome. Really good. What was the first game you ever played? Yours was Spider-Man on the Atari 2600. The first game I ever played. Oh, shit, man. Crap. It was either on the NES or the... I mean, I'll tell you what the first game I remember. It was Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Mega Drive. I remember playing that. I don't know if that was the first game I ever played, but that's the first game I remember playing. So it might have been. But I did have MS-DOS before that. And I did play, like, Castle Wolfenstein and that, so... I'm trying to think, like, did I play that before I played Sonic the Hedgehog? Maybe? We did have, again, I did have MS-DOS, then I got the Mega Drive. Remember playing Sonic, Road Rash, Desert Strike. Freaking love Desert Strike, man. I loved that game as a kid. Jungle Strike, Urban Strike. The Strike games, dude. I loved those games. I had Road Rash 2, Formula 1, Grand Prix. I had Sonic the Hedgehog 2. I had, oh man, like some pinball game. Can't remember the name of it, but it was like really metal. Remember, I had like a woman in like a metal bikini and like big tits on the, it was like on the cover. Freaking love that game, dude. Can't remember what it was called. It was like a pinball game. You had to like blow up skulls and stuff and fight bosses and shit. I can't remember what it was called though, but I loved it, dude. What else did I have? These are like some of the earliest games I ever played. Super Mario, Dr. Mario on the Game Boy, Tetris, freaking love Tetris, and then on like PC, like goddamn, dude, like Diablo, Doom, all kinds, like on freaking Windows 98. Yeah, had a bunch of like so many PC games. I remember when Windows XP came out, though, it was like, goddamn, dude. So many good games. Empire Earth, Age of Empires 2, Warrior Kings, Praetorians, Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds. I loved my RTSs, dude. StarCraft, freaking Warcraft. What else? Oh, man, Command and Conquer. I wasn't that big on Command and Conquer, but... yeah. Wasn't it Dragon's Fury? Honestly, it might have been. No, that wasn't it. I don't think so. Dragon's Fury. Oh, actually, no, it might have been, you know. It might have been. I just don't remember this cover art. This isn't the cover art that I had. The cover art that I had like a, maybe they changed the cover art? I don't know. This might have been what I had. I feel like I had an uncensored version of the cover art. Because there's a big bit of light where the woman had boobs. I always remember, like, maybe they did censor it. It's different. Is the cover art's a little bit different. I feel like the woman was more prominent on the thing. What else did I play? I'm trying to think of like other games that I played, like some of my earliest games. I can't remember, man. I'm trying to think. So many, dude. Oh, Escape from Monkey Island. Yeah. Final Fantasy 6. Final Fantasy 6. I freaking loved Final Fantasy 6. Oh, yeah. Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy 6. I love them. King's Quest. I don't think I played King's Quest. Contra. I didn't actually play Contra as a kid. No. What else? Roller Coaster. Yeah, Roller Coaster Tycoon was much later, though. That was Windows XP. That was Windows XP. That was, I'm thinking back earlier, like before the year 2000. Obviously, I had PS1, but that was later. PS1 was way after I had the Sega Mega Drive. Star Wars Rogue Squadron, again, that was N64. That was way after the PS1. That was way after. Yeah, we're going late. You guys are going later and later. I'm thinking earlier, dude. I'm thinking like early 90s. I bet you never played Nox by Westwood Studios. Oh my god, Power Slave. Power Slave. That was a good one. Fucking loved Power Slave. Nox. Video game. Nox? I don't recognize it. Is it a Diablo clone? No, I was probably too busy playing Diablo and Diablo 2. Yeah, and I did not play this. I would have been playing Diablo instead. Looks like a Diablo clone. Filler King, yo, thank you for the 13 months. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the thing.
Keep it up, bro.
What was Power Slave called over here? I don't know. It was called Power Slave in the UK. I mean, I can look it up. I loved it because I loved Doom. Quake, I loved Quake. Quake and Quake Arena, dude. When Quake Arena came out, Quake Arena, Unreal Tournament. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy shit, those games were so good, dude. I don't know. Power Slave was always called Power Slave. It was on the PS1 I played it, I think. It was on PC as well, I think. Yeah, it's called Power Slave. Oh, there you go. Also known as Exhumed. Yeah. Oh, I always called it Power Slave. I don't think I had an American version of the game. Maybe it's because I read the magazines. I don't know. Yeah. It was sick, dude. Exhumed. I think I got it on I think the first time I played it was on a demo disc. Spyro. I loved Spyro. Yeah, Spyro was good. You know what? I didn't own a Spyro game for a long time on the PS1. I had Tomb Raider. So I had Tomb Raider. I had like V-Rally. I had, what were some of the earliest games I had? I had like Warzone 2100. GTA. GTA London. I had, I'm thinking of like early games I had on the PS1. Tomb Raider 2, Tomb Raider 3. What else did I have? Trying to think. Yeah, I had Power Slave. You had Ridge Racer. Oh, freaking, that was the racing game I had. Freaking Destruction Derby. I loved Destruction Derby. That was sick. Driver 1, Driver 2. Did you play Dungeon Keeper? I loved Dungeon Keeper. I freaking loved Dungeon Keeper. Yes. Dungeon Keeper, Theme Hospital, all of the Bovine games, man. Theme Park World. Yeah, Theme Hospital. I feel like I'm forgetting some other ones. But yeah, Dungeon Keeper 1, Dungeon Keeper 2. Dungeon Keeper 2 was freaking awesome, dude. Yeah. I remember my my parents wouldn't get it for me. I remember we went to like Curry's and I saw it on like, because Curry's used to have like the racks of like the PC games. You could spin it round and they had all of the bovine games were there. You had like Train Tycoon and Theme Hospital, Theme Park, like they were all there. And Dungeon Keeper 2 had like a fucking dominatrix clad woman with a fucking whip on it. And I was like, dude, I want that game. My mum was like, no, you're not having that game. She was like, you're absolutely... Like, there were very few things that she wouldn't let me have. She was like, you're not having that. You can't have that game. I was like, wait, let me have it. I want that game. I was like a big fucking demon in like gimp outfit and like a fucking dominatrix on the cover. And she was like, my mum was like, you ain't having that. Fuck off. This was like back in the 90s. My mum was like, you can't have that game. She was like, oh, why do you get this game instead? What was it, like fucking Theme Park? I ended up getting it, but I can't remember how I ended up getting it. Maybe I got it for like Christmas or something, but I remember going to the store and my parents were like, yeah, you can't have that. And then there were the Lego games, man. You had like Lego Rock Raiders, Lego Island. I loved the Lego games, dudes. The Lego games were sick. Damn. Yeah, oh, but no, my favorites were things like Empire Earth, Age of Empires 2. I love them. Doom, Quake, Unreal Tournament. Oh, man. Yes. Quake Arena. Age of Mythology. That's a good one, dude. Age of Mythology was good. The original Rome Total War and like Medieval Total War, like the first ones, they were sick, man. Yeah, Total War, man. Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament, also known as Unreal Tournament 2000, was the one that I played. Yeah. And I remember Unreal Tournament 2004 as well, because they added vehicles into it. But I wasn't as big on Unreal Tournament 2. I didn't like the vehicles. For me, the best one was the original. Unreal Tournament, the first one, was the best one. Unreal Tournament came out in 99, yes, and then they did a PlayStation 2 port called Unreal Tournament 2000. And they put it on the PS2. Oh, dude, so good, dude. Twisted Metal on the PS1, yes, dude. Twisted Metal 1, Twisted Metal 2, Twisted Metal Black. Twisted Metal Black was the first game to get sold with the Ethernet adapter on the PS2. Yeah. You remember the PS2 port? What, Unreal Tournament 2000? Yeah. It was good, man. Quake Arena as well, man. They ported that to the PS2 and all. Those games were crazy, dude. Half-Life, yeah, Half-Life, man. Half-Life was awesome on PC. What else? Rainbow Six. I loved the old Rainbow Six games on PC. Tom Clancy as well. Tom Clancy's... all of his games on... there was Ghost Recon, like the original Ghost Recon. And the original Rainbow Sixes on the... They were back when they were like third person. Oh my god, SWAT. Who remembers SWAT? SWAT 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh my goodness, they were awesome, dude. Who remembers the SWAT games? Splinter Cell, yeah, Splinter Cell was alright. SWAT on PC. Did any of you guys ever play SWAT? Where you had to go in and you'd have like 4 team members and you had to like outfit them, pick their guns, pick their gadgets and stuff, and you had to go in and like save hostages and shit from terrorists. Dude, I loved it. Those were the ones with like they had like actual photographs of people's faces like printed on the... At the time, it was crazy. I remember my uncle came around and he was watching me play SWAT and he was like, the graphics are so real. Bad Company 1 and 2. Oh, that's like 10 years later, bro. That's We're jumping ahead way too far. No, we're way too far. This is like, we're talking like 10 years prior to that. SWAT was like, when was SWAT? 99? 97? Really? Yeah, that was like, I remember that. I loved SWAT, dude. SWAT, Rainbow Six, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon. Did you ever play Street Fighter 2? Yeah, Street Fighter 2. I was never that big on, like, my favorite fighting game was Tekken 2 and Tekken 3. I loved Tekken 2, dude. Oh my goodness. Tekken 2, I freaking, yes. Loved it. Virtua Fighter as well, man. Street Fighter, I played it, but I'm probably a bit too young. But then when Tekken came out, I was a bit older. And I loved it. RoboCod. Oh, dude, James Pond. James Pond. Oh my god, I had James Pond. I had James Pond. Yes, dude. Freaking RoboCod. That was the second one. RoboCod. That was the second game. I played that. That game was hard, dude. Bushido Blade. There was a game on the PS1, I think it was called like Ninja something. Not Ninja Gaiden, but it was like something Ninja. I always remember it because there was like, it was really, really difficult. And there was like giant crabs and shit that would come out of like the water and chop you up. Mark of the Ninja, that was it. Mark of the Ninja, yeah, dude, I love that game. Tumbi as well. You remember Tumbi? God damn, Mark of the Ninja, Tumbi, they were sick. I love those games. Yeah, Nightmare Creatures. I love Nightmare Creatures. Nightmare Creatures was good. Did you like... Oh, dude, Medal of Honor on the PS1 was awesome. Medal of Honor was... Yeah, that was so good, dude. I think I played Medal of Honor before I played freaking GoldenEye. That might be one of the first... Other than, like, Power Slave and Doom. I think that might be, like, one of the first console shooters I played. Yeah. Did you play Hunter's Reckoning on the GameCube? No. No, I didn't play that. No. I don't think so. I don't recognize it. Are you doing some hunting? Nah, fuck hunting, bro. We're talking about video games, man. We're reminiscing about things that bring us good, joyful memories, you know? We're not going to focus on the fact that Capcom fucked us and didn't give us another goddamn trailer. We've got to sit here and just watch this game slowly die whilst we all cope for like another couple of months. Like, Jesus Christ. Nah, I can't be asked to hunt today, dude. Fuck that. Yeah. I think any true hunter today is going to be too depressed to hunt. Anyone who actually gives a shit about Monster Hunter is going to be just like, dude, fucking hell. You like Siphon Filter? You're surprised it never came back. I mean, it kind of evolved, didn't it, Siphon Filter? Because wasn't it? I think they went on to make the Siphon Filter team went on to make a lot of different projects. They went to work for other companies, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure they ended up working on the Splinter Cell games. I think that's why a lot of the mechanics you see in Splinter Cell came from Siphon Filter. It's because they got the license to do Tom Clancy stuff. I think that was the same team. That's why Siphon Filter faded away. I could be mistaken there, though. I might not be 100% right. You feel me, Twas? Yeah, it's... just not in the mood, man. I'm not in the mood to hunt. Castlevania, dude. Castlevania Symphony of the Night, dude. That game was so cool. Like, that was kind of when... It's funny because I was kind of going off side-scrolling games at the time. Because 3D was getting big. And, like, as a kid, like, you're always looking for the next big thing, you know? But Symphony of the Night was just too good to ignore. That game was freaking nuts, dude. And the soundtrack was sick, too. Does one hunt equal one day for Nata? I think so. I think it cycles him forward. But you don't have to. Just spend points to cycle the day forward. It's easy. You're interested in the new Hitman update? What, with Snoop Dogg? Yeah, that looked kind of cool. Do you remember the Net Your Rose stuff that they used to put on the demo disc? The Net Your Rose stuff. Why the hell does that ring a bell? Net Your Rose games. Oh, mate, I even recognize this logo. That's like trigger. You know when you see something and you're like, I don't know where I remember this from, but this is like a core memory. Oh, bro. Yeah, like... Somebody... Oh, my God. Do you remember Heart of Darkness? Do you remember Heart of Darkness? Dude, oh, my God. That just came back to me now. That game was freaking hard, dude, on the PS1. Holy crap. That game was brutal. I don't think I ever beat Heart of Darkness, man. I don't think I ever beat that game. That game was like impossible. I remember, you know what one of the first games I ever beat was freaking Rugrats Reptar's Revenge. I think that was like one of the earliest games I remember like sitting down in one sitting and beating it. Like no problem. Like most games, like I'd have to get a memory card. I'd have to play it for like months, master it. Because games back then were difficult. Oh my, Soul Reaver, dude. Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain. Oh, yes. Dude, Soul Reaver was so good. That game was ahead of its time, man. That game was really ahead of its time. That was awesome. Damn, dude, whatever happened to Soul Reaver? That's a franchise that was huge on the PS1. Like, that was as big as Tomb Raider. That was massive. It was everywhere as well, like on every magazine cover. Alone in the Dark. Oh yeah, dude, Alone in the Dark was freaky. Medieval was good. Crash Bandicoot, obviously, that was awesome. Crash Team Racing. Crash Bandicoot was insanely hard. I actually did beat Crash Bandicoot as a kid. That game I actually defeated. But that was after I beat Rugrats. Like, yeah. I remember Rugrats. I remember just beating it, and I did it in like one sitting. It wasn't even my game. I went round a friend's house, and he had it. Again, he was younger than me, and I was there for a barbecue. And we sat down, and we just beat it in one sitting. Again, we didn't have memory cards. So, like, you had to beat the game. My parents would not buy me a memory card for years. I remember leaving the PS1 on overnight when I went to sleep, so that when I wake up, I could continue playing. And just hoping that it didn't freeze, you know? Crash Team Racing was your very first game. That's a good first game to have. I loved Crash Team Racing. I used to play it with my cousins. Time Crisis as well. They had we ended up getting the light guns for Time Crisis. I freaking loved Time Crisis, man. Oh, dude, as a kid, I would play Time Crisis for hours. Action, reload, dude. It's like ingrained into my soul. Time Crisis 1, Time Crisis 2, and Time Crisis 3. Did you play the old Prince of Persia game? Yeah, I played it on the Sega Mega Drive, dude. Sega Mega Drive. That wasn't... I don't know if that was the first Prince of Persia game, but that was the one that I had. Was on the Sega. Yeah, I remember it because of the animations, dude. I never beat that game. That game was fucking impossible, dude. I don't know. Never beat that game. That was hard. You loved Conker's Bad Fur Day? Oh my god, my friend Matt had that on the N64. Every time we play it, dude. Every time we play it, I swear. We had no right playing that game as kids. That game was fucking filth, dude. Fucking big titty squirrel woman, like, Conker's just trying to get fucking laid. A giant piece of shit that, like, you have to throw toilet paper at, and oh my goodness, bro. God damn, dude. Yeah, dude, everything had tits, dude. Everything had tits. Conker's Bad Fur Day, man. Oh my goodness. Sharing the memory cards with your brother back then. Yeah, and you had to like choose what save to... Oh my god. Peak game. I bet you none of you fucking played it. Silent Bomber. I bet you none of you fucking played Silent Bomber. That game was so good. I bet you not a single one of you. I know we were talking about Future Cop LAPD the other day. That was on the PS1 as well. But I bet you none of you played Silent Bomber. That game was fucking awesome, dude. I love that game. Silent Bomber. Oh, bro. You played the Silent Bomber demo? That was on demo disc 51, I think, if I remember correctly. Silent Bomber. That was the demo disc I played, and then I ended up buying it because I loved it so much. There was that boss at the end of the first level, that giant, like, they had the tank, and then that was like the prologue, and then you had to fight that like quadrupedal spider tank thing. Oh, Silent Bomber was so good, man. I loved it. You only remember the chest 4? That was the final boss, dude. That was the final boss, and it was so hard. Beating that final boss was the chess. I don't think I don't know if I can't even remember if I ever beat it as a kid because it was so tough. The game was hard, but that final boss was ridiculous. Is it the game where you rotate the room? Silent Bomber? No, that's you're thinking of Bomberman. Bomberman, I had Bomberman as well. That was a multiplayer game though. You get like all your controllers, you plug them all in and you play it. That was awesome. That was a great party game. No, Silent Bomber was an action game where you played as a character called Utah, who would like run around, and you could either place bombs on the ground or you could like hold circle and you could fire bombs. And you'd like lock onto targets and you could go boop, 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 and like lay a bunch of bombs and then you could detonate them. So it's kind of like you were throwing C4 and then detonating the C4, but that was your only weapon. That's all you had was like bombs. It was, oh dude, it was awesome, man. Silent Bomber. God damn, man. What a game. Hello, Tors. When we got upcoming game trailers in our physical games? Sorry, remember when we got upcoming game trailers in our physical games? I remember the demo discs having game trailers on them, especially during the PS2 era. When they started like putting things on proper DVDs, they loved putting game trailers on the demo discs for PS2. But I don't remember there being like trailers as much on the PS1 demo discs. You played Bounty Hunter? What, Star Wars Bounty Hunter? Did you play Bounty Hunter on the GameCube? Star Wars Bounty Hunter, I played it on the PS2. I had it on the PS2. Another game that I don't think I ever completed. I remember the level I got stuck on. There's this level where you go to a Death Stinks factory, and you're there to like kill all the drug lord guys. And there's this bit where there's these guys on these fucking like pipes, and they're firing rocket launchers at you that one shot kill you, and they knock you into the void. And you've got to try and fly across the pipes while killing these dudes and not getting hit by these rockets. I don't think I ever beat that level. And the thing is, you had lives. The game had lives. If you ran out of lives, you had to start the whole game again, dude. It was, dude, no, fuck that. That game was awful, man. That's pure nostalgia. I hated that shit. I still have trauma about that game because I swear to God, it really pissed me off. That game was impossible, dude. I swear that was too hard. That was so hard. And I always wanted to, because I know one of my friends got past that level. He said you end up fighting like the Sith. You end up fighting like Jedi and shit. And I was like, dude, I want to go fight the goddamn Sith. I want to fight them. Like guys with lightsabers. And I couldn't get past that level. The last boss, dude, I never even got to see it. I never even got to see it, dude. I could not get past the fucking, that factory level with the rocket launchers. Oh, Future Cop was like top 3 games of yours growing up. Future Cop LAPD was peak. I loved it. That was one of my favorite multiplayer games. I used to play that split screen with the boys all the time. I loved it, dude. Yeah, it was great. Really, really good. And the Aladdin game. I didn't play any Disney games as a kid. Literally. I had no Disney. I didn't even have Disney on VHS as a kid, I feel like. I think I had Robin Hood, Bedknobs and Broomsticks, and what else did I have? The Lion King. Yeah, man. I never had Disney. Like, I don't know. My parents never bought me Disney VHSs. I don't know why. They just didn't. Maybe they were really expensive or something. But I didn't have any Disney video games either. Oh, I had Toy Story 2 on the PS1. I tell a lie. I had Toy Story 2 on the PS1. That I did have. With Buzz Lightyear. That I had. I think that was about it though. That's the only Disney game I think I had. Oh, no. I had Monsters, Inc. on PC. I remember, like, I think I got it in, like, a cereal box or something. It might have been a demo, actually. I don't know. I never remember playing it that much, but I had Monsters, Inc. on PC. And Toy Story 2 on the PlayStation. I don't think I had any other Disney games. And again, like, I didn't have many Disney movies either. Oh, Sword in the Stone. I had Sword in the Stone. Yeah, Sword in the Stone... Robin Hood, The Lion King, couple other things, I think. Beavis and Butthead was hard. What, the video game? I only remember the movie for Beavis and Butthead. What would you farm? 10 or 9 star GOG? 9 star. 9 star. There's no point farming 10 star. Barely gives any extra stuff. Madness Combat, that's on that was on Newgrounds. That's way later. That was way after thingy. That's like late 2000s Madness Combat. Was that 2002? Was it really early 2000s? Okay, I didn't have access to the internet at that time, so I didn't see it till much later. I don't know anyone that had like good internet in 2002. Holy shit. Like, you had to be rich to have good internet back then. Yeah, that was rare. I was still going to LAN parties in 2002 to play video games and going around my mates and playing split screen. Like, no, dude, nobody had good enough internet back then. You're not trolling. The game was called Black and White 2 from the 2005. Yeah, that was by Peter Molyneux, Black and White 2. I played that. That was it was like a god simulator. You had to like create a deity and like raise people on like, you know, raise a society. You know, you could either be an evil god or you could be a good god. Black and White, yeah. I played Black and White, but I still think Fable was better. Peter Molyneux did Black and White. He did Black and White 2, and then he did Fable. Fable: The Lost Chapters. I fucking loved that game, dude. I loved that game. I know it got a lot of shit. People were like, it got like reviews. People shout all over it, but as a kid, like, I didn't read the reviews. I just played it, and I loved Fable. I thought it was awesome, man. I remember playing Fable and Morrowind. I was playing them both at the same time. That was when I started getting into, like, action RPGs, was Fable Morrowind. Nobody was playing online like that until, like, 04, 05. I remember when the Xbox 360 came out, that was when online gaming started to get big. But before that, on, like, the Xbox and the PS2, you had to be rich. Because, number one, the Xbox was really expensive, and you had to pay a shitload to play internet, and it had an Ethernet port in it, so Ethernet would cost you an arm and a leg. So only the rich kids were playing Xbox and Xbox Online for Halo. Then the PS2, if you wanted to play online, you had to buy the Ethernet adapter, which was 100 quid. Now, bear in mind, the console was 150. So, like, if you had parents that were going to get you that fucking Ethernet adapter, again, you were minted, bro. No one was spending 250 quid on, like, the console with to get the Ethernet adapter. That was crazy. So, again, like, you had to be wealthy. You had to be wealthy. Dude, we didn't even... You're talking to, like... This is back when if someone called you on the phone line, it disconnected you from your video game. There was no Ethernet. Like, people didn't have modems and Ethernet cables. There weren't even companies offering that shit in the late 90s in the UK, I don't think. And if they were, it certainly wasn't to like a low-income family like we bloody were. Like no one had that. No one had that. How you doing, Jonath, dude? Welcome. I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. You're from the country. You had that, dude. You were rich. If you were gaming online in the 90s, you were rich. You had stupid money. We're talking like £300+ a month to spend on internet. Because we're talking back when the phone, if you called on the phone off peak, you were spending like, so before 8 o'clock, so we had a thing called after 8. So after 8 o'clock, you could make a call on the phone line and it was free. And that came part of your phone plan. But if you called before 8 o'clock, you were paying like maximum thing. Open lobby, no one's fucking playing, dude. No one, look, there's no one here. No one gives a shit about Wilds. No one gives a flying fuck. No one wants to fucking play. Because Capcom burnt us all today. Didn't show us anything. So everyone's just like, yeah, there's no one here. I'm going to get off in a bit. I started early, but I can't be bothered to do much more streaming, to be honest. Yeah. Go make some clips. Just can't be bothered, dude. No one could be bothered to play. We all wanted to see some Ascendance gameplay today. And we got nothing. Yeah. The only thing that I got to look forward to now, like I said, is War Dogs. War Dogs launching on the 10th of September. I'm pretty hyped for that. Your mate hooked his Dreamcast up to play some Quake 3 on the weekend. Ended up with a 400 quid phone bill. Yeah, dude, I remember when RuneScape first came out. When RuneScape first came out, right? Not old school RuneScape as it is now, but like the original RuneScape. I played it. I played it when it came out. My mates were... The way I discovered it was there was a website and my friends were playing a game called Toontown. And I found a game called RuneScape because my PC couldn't run Toontown, so I played RuneScape. RuneScape was like 2D isometric RPG. I played it for 1 month. My parents got a bill for 250 quid for the internet. And they were like, yeah, you're not playing that anymore. You're not playing that. I had to wait for like ages before I could get back on it. Like they let me play like 20, 30 minutes some evenings. They let me play like a little bit. But 20, 30 minutes in RuneScape was like nothing. It was painful, dude. It was genuinely painful. Because I freaking loved RuneScape. Yeah, they charged by the minute, dude. And it was expensive. It was expensive. We're talking like 50p a pound a minute. You were playing offline. You couldn't even play RuneScape offline. It was impossible. It was online only. Yeah, it was, dude. It was pricey, dude. It was expensive. It was very expensive. Battlefront 2? Yeah, I had Star Wars Battlefront 2. I actually preferred Star Wars Battlefront 1, though. I think it was the better game. Battlefront 2 was good because it had, like, Revenge of the Sith stuff, but I think Battlefront 2 was rushed out to meet the movie for Revenge of the Sith, whereas Star Wars Battlefront 1 was, like, they spent a lot of time on that. That was before VAT, too. Yeah, it was expensive. Again, I remember my mum and dad coming to me angry. They were like, what is this bill? What is this bill for the internet? As if I was supposed to know as a fucking kid. Like, they were pissed, man. I was like, I had no idea. I didn't know using the internet was that expensive. All I knew was my friends were all playing online, like, Toontown. And I wanted to play RuneScape. RuneScape was your main game in elementary school. I was in secondary when RuneScape came out. I just started secondary, so I was 12 years old. And I think I was 12 or 13 when the first RuneScape came out. And then Old School came out maybe when I was 14. I think it was like, yeah, I think it was like 12. And then the RuneScape 2, as we called it back then. RuneScape 2. Were you born in 1990? No, 1992. That Nodus Fall game looked really interesting. If it has the Monster Hunters gameplay loop, you're sold. You're from 95, you're 28. Oh, born in 92, man. That's why we got the lobby code is 1992. 80s for you? Yeah. I was like a very hand-me-down kid. So I got all my stuff. All my cousins are like older than me, basically. I've got some cousins that are younger, but the majority of my family are all older. And a lot of their stuff, because, again, they grew up in the 80s, right? They were kids in the 80s. So all of their toys, clothes, stuff I got from them. So I was kind of raised as an 80s kid. Because I got all the hand-me-downs. But I still got a lot of stuff from the 90s. Like, I still enjoyed the 90s a lot. But, yeah. That's where I got my MS-DOS computer from. Again, that's where I got my, my Nintendo from. My Mega Drive, again. My Mega Drive I got from my uncle. Yeah. All stuff, they just gave it to me, which is freaking awesome. Like, as a kid, it was great because we were poor. My parents didn't have a lot of money. So, but a lot of my family weren't poor. Like, my extended family. So, whenever they were getting new things, they would get new things all the time. I got the old stuff. I remember one day coming home, and I just had this massive fucking huge box of Lego. One of my cousins, he was like going to college, and he didn't want it anymore. So, he gave it to me. And I was in heaven, dude. I had like the Falcon's castle and giant boats, fire engines, just like everything, dude. I think that's where my love for Lego came from. It was just from that. You get called old all the time and you're a teacher. I think all of us that have been gaming since like the early 90s, in terms of gaming, yeah, if you're like 90s or pre-90s as a gamer, yeah, there's not many of us. We're like a rare breed because gaming wasn't... This is the thing that a lot of people don't get, is gaming was not popular back then. Like, it was a very niche hobby. Very few people actually played video games. Like, if you went to school, there might be like... The friends that you had, like the other two friends that you had, were the only other two kids that played video games. Like, not everyone had a games console. Not everyone played Game Boys. I think, honestly, the biggest advent for gaming that made it popular was Pokemon. Because when Pokemon happened, everyone had a Game Boy Color. But before that, not everyone had Game Boys. You know, you didn't all had a Game Boy. Not everyone had a PlayStation. But when Pokemon happened, every girl, every boy had a fucking Game Boy Color. Everybody. Like, nobody didn't have a Game Boy when Pokemon happened. Because everyone was on the playground with Game Boys. Everyone was playing it. You're a student nurse. When you go on placement, you get called doctor. You do? That's good. It was pretty popular when you were like 5 years old. That's all we did. Here in the UK, it was not. Like, if you were a gamer, you were a nerd. Like, people, if you played video games, you were a nerd. It was not popular. Even in high school, for me, like, very few people gamed. Up until Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. And then it felt like everyone was buying gaming consoles to play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. That game, for some reason, just like everyone wanted to play it. Yeah. And then it was, the other popular one was GTA San Andreas on the PS2. Again, like everyone wanted to play that. But yeah. PS2 was a huge selling console. But I think Modern Warfare 2, like, not Call of Duty 4, not World at War. It was Modern Warfare 2 that really I feel like everyone played it, dude. I remember going online and, like, people that were online were people that they never played anything else. That was it. It was just COD. Yeah. Vice City was dumb popular. Yeah, but none of the kids at my school could play it. I was the only kid that had a copy. No one else my age was playing Vice City. The very name, like, put parents off of buying it for their kids. Vice City, bro. Like, goddamn. GTA 3, at least, like, kids might get it, because, like, GTA didn't really mean anything to our parents, but you put Vice City in there, parents are like, wait, what? Vice? Not in my religious household. We go to church every Sunday. No vice here. We're people of God. It was around the PS1, PS2, wasn't it? where you got mainstream. What gaming? I don't know. Anyway, I'm done for today, guys. I'm off. Fuck this shit. I know it's early, but I can't be arsed, man. Fuck this game. Fuck this stream. Fucking... Fuck everything. I don't know. I might be back tomorrow. See if I can be asked. But, like, can't even be bothered to play Monster Hunter, to be honest with you. So, yeah. I don't know. If I don't show up, then you know why. Alright. See ya.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
'Twas by design. 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 'Twas by design.